Hello, we're back. We're playing more FF16, and oh, actually, um, that song. It's funny because this is a song that was a song that's already played. Actually, um, I don't blame you for not recognizing it though. Like it's good, but it's not like Find the Flame or Away or Control or Heart of Stone good. But that was the song that played during the second well, I don't know if it's the second phase, but the final phase of Bahamut last time during all the space battle stuff and the Zeta flare. But yeah, it's one that doesn't really stand out to me as much. I was just kind of rushing to pick a song for the intro. Um, Figured might as well go for that. But it was one where I was just like, okay, we did the Bahamut fight. I'll get the theme for the Bahamut fight. I didn't actually have not really an image, but I couldn't really think off the top of my head what did the Bahamut theme sound like. Yeah, it's fine. It's not bad. It's soaking, so it's good regardless. But yeah, exactly. It took a backseat to the spectacle because it was popping off. We were fighting in space. We had the Ifrit Phoenix fusion. Bahamut just straight up turned gold, like he's two heads away from turning into King Ghidorah, and he did a moonlight butterfly on our asses too. A lot was going on, so it's understandable. I guess might even be intentional. You don't want to sometimes you want the song to be, you want the theme, the musical theme of the boss fight to be the backbone of your emotional investment, right? But I guess sometimes you want it to be the visuals and the actual story beats that are happening because, Bahamut, like I say, we had the absolutely spectacular visuals, and it was the fact that it was the first time that Clive and Joshua had been reunited properly in it's more than 13 years now because the original time skip was 13 years. I'm trying to remember how long was the second time skip? Was it like 5? It's been a long time, regardless. Like, because yeah, Joshua was like he was like 8, wasn't he? At the very start of the game, pre-time skip, something like that. So it's like they might have been apart longer than they'd been together at that point. I'm fairly sure. So it's a big important moment, and in terms of the consequences of the battle as well. Like when we were trying to stop the Zeta flare, that could have been the end of the world right there and then. Um, it was still a very, very good fight. I have no complaints about it. It's just, the music doesn't stand out as much, but that's fine. Um, yeah, it's very good. But yeah, the EDF soundtrack has been popping off, honestly. And speaking of which, it's something I didn't even notice until after the stream, last stream when we played EDF. There's another new main menu theme. I just didn't notice because I was distracted by getting my ass beat by hard. But when we got to EDF 8, there was another new main menu theme, and it's much further removed from the previous themes because like the future themes are their own thing pretty much, and then there's the EDF 5 theme, and then there's the like the EDF. Well, yeah, we heard the EDF 5 theme during EDF 6, and then EDF 7 had like EDF 5 theme, but a step further, just mixed up a little bit. And then 7's is much further removed, but there's still familiar elements. So we'll have a proper listen to that next time we play, which will be tomorrow, actually. Right, yeah. Because the schedule's different this week because we're doing Terraria on Sunday. So we're doing EDF tomorrow, right? Yeah. So we'll definitely do that then. But let's hop back in, shall we? I haven't done anything off stream. I know we can. You can get you can farm for levels and XP, but I chose not to, partially because I was busy doing other stuff, but also, I think because we're gonna go straight back to fighting Svarog again. By the way, if the stream title wasn't enough of a hint for you. But yes, Svarog, the new S rank hunt that we had a couple of tries at the end of last time. And it's like, what? It's level 50 or something? Yeah, we're level 39. It's level 50. So we're underleveled for it, but I was thinking about it. And this game really, it doesn't really matter if you're underleveled, because it's not like a raw stat v stat fight in any of the combat, you know? Because we have the game gives you so many defensive options that really any fight comes down to like even if the level difference and the statistical difference is enough that you're going to get one shot, you have so many options for negating damage one way or the other. Like the obvious ones are just the evade and perfect evade, and then we have Titan parries as well. Well, we have the regular Titan parry. We also have Raging Fists, which in itself is a parry. And we also have Will of the Wisps, which on top of just its very, very useful value as like extra damage to anything nearby, it also negates 4 hits. So any 4 instances of damage can be completely negated, which is really nice. Yeah, all the other, getting an evade with iframes or getting a parry also completely negates all damage. But the fact that it just stacks up like that and it's passive, like all you have to do is cast it, and then, if it goes down, it's got a relatively short downtime. Like if we actually look at the stats, it'll be, oh no, it's not around there. I cannot look at the stats there. It has to be on the abilities page. Okay, that's fine. Where's Willow? There's Willow. But yeah, 35-second cooldown isn't bad. And like it's 4 hits, isn't it? How much? Yeah. More fireballs nullifying up to 4 attacks. So like if you're completely, while you have all the other damage negating options and damage evading options that you have, if you're eating 4 attacks within a space of 35 seconds, then you've got bigger problems than a power level difference. That just means you're bad at the game and bad at reading tells. And I eat shit. I get hit. I mean, I got my ass beat by Svarog like twice. But point being, you have so many defensive options that really, like, just pure gamer power and skill can overcome, presumably, pretty much any level difference. Like, I'm sure, I mean, you'd have to be completely insane to do something like this. And it'd be more challenging in group fights where there's a lot of attacks coming from various directions and you can't really pay as much attention to the tells. But in theory, you could probably do this game no damage with how much defensive play, how many defensive tools you have on the table. So I think anything really can be overcome, regardless of what level you are. And it's more fun if I do it this way. And also, I'll get like a shitload of XP for doing it, and probably other good rewards too, like mega million shmonies and stuff like that. So I think it's worth continuing to pursue Svarog now, and get the big rewards. And also, I guess it'll be a good warm up. But we'd gone on for a while last time, I think, because we wanted to do the Bahamut fight. I don't remember how long the last stream of this was, but regardless, it was at the very end of the stream, so I was kind of not in peak condition anyway. But this time we're going straight in, and there's definitely going to be a bit of warm up, but I think we can do okay. I've kind of internalized at the very least. I mean, it's not too complex. Like, most of my brain processing power is spent on defense, and then just kind of passively I'm doing melee and magic burst, and occasionally doing like charge attacks, occasionally doing air combo. It's fairly easy to just do all of that together, so I think we'll be all right. We have all the Bahamut abilities now. I was thinking, I didn't come to a conclusion, but I wanted to think about, do I want to stick to Bahamut for the Svarog fight or switch off to something else? Because we could go back to Ramuh purely for the maxed out Judgment Bolt, just to make the absolute most of our stagger opportunities and get as much damage in as we can. Because, like I say, we can avoid any number of attacks, but our stats are going to make it that we're dealing less damage than we would be if we were, at parity with the level of Svarog, right? So the more damage we can do, the better, especially during staggers. And Judgment Bolt, like leveled up Judgment Bolt where it hits twice, is really good. So we could go for that. I think we might do that. Because Giga Flare is cool. I definitely want to use Giga Flare more. I don't know. I mean, I guess it has got good damage. I've really been looking at these star values, in the little tooltip here. I guess just indicating, like, yeah, this thing does good raw damage and isn't very good for stagger. Compare that to Judgment Bolt. it's actually less raw damage and slightly better for stagger. Obviously, this isn't like we're not seeing numerical values here, so we can only make estimates as to where each ability should come best in handy. Giga Flare may be more useful for enemies yet to come. But yeah, it seems very versatile, like on top of just having a maximum damage value. But you know, you could use this during a stagger. It's got a lot of hits too. It's not two big hits like Judgment Bolt is right now. Because a big part of the way you want to play it with regards to stagger is you get the stagger with, you know, stuff that is good for generating stagger, I guess. I really should look at these stats more. Like Satellite is we were doing good with Satellite too. We were spending a fair bit of time away from Svarog and just shooting at him. And that's 3-star stagger value. So if we're draining the stagger gauge fairly effectively with that, it might be worth sticking to. And we are doing evasion, and like the perfect evade magic shot move applies to Satellite as well. So I don't know, maybe we do stick to this and just continue trying to use Giga Flare during staggers, because it's probably good. I'd have to like go into the training room and do some real hard comparison to get a good idea of what exact niche Giga Flare should be filling. But I think right now, because it's big damage, but it's also multi-hits, and it takes a long time to execute, it might actually freeze the stagger timer. Because there are moves like that, like Judgment Bolt as well. Anything that causes an animation like these super abilities do, stops. Fully stops the stagger countdown so that all the damage of that move can come out without you getting fucked over, whereas lesser abilities won't do that. So, yeah, maybe the call is actually to use this at the end of the stagger, like we do with Judgment Bolt. Because my thought was, because it has so many hits, that it's good for building up stagger, or, you know, building up the stagger multiplier, rather, not building up stagger. But when you're in stagger, building up the damage multiplier, it might be good for that. But I don't know. We've got stuff like, Satellite, I don't know. But Willow has been one of my consistent go-tos, like to cast at the very start of a stagger, because that is doing like hit all the time without preventing you from doing anything else. Like there's the initial cast time, of course, but then for like just basically forever. I don't know if Willow actually turns off on its own ever. I assume maybe it will, but I mean, fights generally don't last super long. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But the main time when Willow goes down is when you get hit 4 times and then it turns off. But if you just keep that on during an entire stagger and you build, you know, you just keep doing attacks, you do other stuff. Like, what else have we got? Like, let's look at our actual loadouts, what we have equipped. Because, like, Wind Up is good single target damage, which is good. Maybe we could switch that out. But, you know, Flames of Rebirth is good. Like, we need heals wherever we can get it, and it's a lot of hits. It's kind of fairly balanced. And of course, Willow is fantastic. We wouldn't want to switch this out for anything else, I don't think. Like, there's nothing... Yeah, you know, single hit, not especially good. Multi-hit, not especially good. And this is, like, multi-hit, but good. So I think Flames of Rebirth is a good pick, and just nice to have in the pocket for if we need emergency health. We're doing a lot of strategizing here. I mean, Ignition. I mean, it's probably not like the best pick for stagger. It's more for crowd clear. So I think that's good. But I want to change this out because we've got a lot going on. But the only other thing we've got is Upheaval that we switch it out for. And I don't think that's I think we just go with that. So I think what our stagger procedure would have to be is you know, pop DT, and maybe ideally do like pop DT and then pop Willow as the stagger is about to happen. That's like optimal, I guess, just to save time on casting animations. But one way or the other, DT, Willow, then start wailing. I guess just start wailing. Maybe pop some of these, like a regular non-parry Raging Fist still has a lot of hits. So it might be good for stagger build-up. We don't need to be casting like 100% of the time, like casting iconics during stagger, because we have DT, and that's getting a lot of fast hits in too for building multiplier. but maybe use Raging Fists. Like, Raging Fists and Wind Up have really quick cooldowns in the first place, so there's no real harm in doing that outside of the time it takes up in our stagger window. I guess just if we have Satellite up, then great, but probably not a priority there. And then very last thing, as the gauge is about to run out, then we do Giga Flare. Because if my understanding of it is correct, and moves, it is one of those moves that stops the stagger bar, then we can just hit that at the very end, and all the damage will go into the stagger window that is then extended by our animation locking it, and we get that 5-star raw damage with the highest possible multiplier, or at least whatever multiplier we've been able to build up to at that point. I mean, if we use this last, and we're not already at the 1.5 times damage multiplier, then it'll probably get us the rest of the way, considering we're not worried about the gauge running out at that point. We'll have gotten a lot of hits in. So maybe that is the play. I think that probably is the play. I've talked myself into it. My original plan was to be, switch this off and go back to Ramuh. But no, I've convinced myself that Bahamut is what we want to go with here. Sorry for the rambling. But you got to strategize. So yeah, that's the plan, I guess. We have points, but not enough to get anything that would be of value. Because I was just looking, we haven't upgraded Wind Up still. It's because it's because the upgrade isn't actually that valuable. I doubt there's because they would show it if there were extra stats being applied here. Like, this isn't going to give us more damage or anything. But we already hit the precise execution window pretty much 100% of the time anyway. So it's not a priority for me to upgrade that, I don't think. Getting Earthen Fury at some point might be good, because all of these bottom abilities, the ones that have animations and cost a lot, have all been really worthwhile so far. We haven't got an Aerial Blast yet, but it's probably very good for crowd control from the looks of it. Flames of Rebirth, it's good damage. It's absolutely murdered packs of trash, and it gives you a heal, which is nice extra utility. Judgment Bolt has been a mainstay for a while, just for that stagger damage. It's incredible. Yeah, I think they will continue to be useful. But right, let's go get it done. I guess we respawn here, but that's fine. Oh right, yeah, I forgot. With the main quest, we're at the point where we're just we have to go help all of our allies out by doing little mini main quests for them. But right, it's where's the way down there? Oh, it's actually right from here. Okay, yeah. So we opened up this. Well, we didn't open it up; it was already open, I think. But we just never realized that this path was here, so we never went down here until we had to fight Svarog. I don't remember if we have any other hunt targets left to do. Actually, I guess we'll have to go back and check. I really don't remember. Maybe I did a bunch and then did this last. I feel like that's right, but I'm not sure. Regardless, this is going to be the primary challenge, though. So we'll see how we do. So I guess we'll. Oh right. I was trying to. Yeah, right. That's the rain in button. I was looking at the top left. I was like, oh, which icon do I want to have equipped going in? And I was like, oh yeah, L2 to switch. And you press it. And you look in the top left, and it is pulsing the L2 button up there as if I was doing the right thing, but it's being overridden by Ambrosia right now. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I guess we want to start with. I guess you want to open with. I mean, we do want to have Willow up at basically all times, which is a consideration I didn't think about. That's a chest, isn't it? This is a fallen chest. We've had one of these before. It's not an enemy. I thought it was for a second there. We missed this. Egg. Ring of the Marksman. Okay, what is that? Hold on. See, it's what I get from being rested. I don't miss things like this. Gear. Yeah, what do we got? Oh, I should probably switch this off if I'm not using Ramuh as well. Fuck. There's a thought. Yeah, there you go. I didn't even think about that. Increase the will damage of magic by 10%. Oh. I wonder, I mean, magic. What does that apply to? I assume that, I feel like they would specifically say iconic abilities if that applied to iconic abilities. But I wonder if that applies to the extra shots from Satellite as well? No game audio? Oh, there isn't. Oh, you're right. Oh, good call. Oh, there you go. Right, sorry. Yeah, I've just got it mixed up right now. So I was having game audio. We had a game audio issue. Speaking of, I'll talk about this now. I had a game audio issue with Dead Souls last time we played that as well, where the audio on stream was fine. This isn't actually anything to do with the issue I was just having. Um, but it was in the VOD all the audio was muted. So I edited it, like I said, to put all the cutscene audio back in by manually downloading videos of all the cutscenes and splicing the audio back in. That's actually uploading right now. It's been a whole process. Like the export process failed once, so I had to redo that. And then I tried uploading it, and then it got interrupted, so I had to completely restart it again earlier today. That was hours ago. It's now 79% uploaded, but I hope that doesn't fuck up the stream any. Me also doing an upload, but hopefully it'll be fine. But no, it is kind of related, because the reason I had that issue is because I made a new source in OBS for multiple different Elgato instances, so I don't have to mess around with the size of the source whenever I'm dealing with a different resolution image coming through the Elgato. But I didn't I'm not going to demonstrate and go into it too much because I talked about it last time. But I forgot to make it so that the audio goes into both the live channel and the VOD channel, because like I have it so that the music I play at the start of the stream doesn't go through to the VOD, so I can play like whatever copyrighted stuff without worrying about that. But I forgot to make it so the audio from the Elgato would go into the VOD channel, so it fucked me. But what that also meant is that I needed to change up my Stream Deck, because I have a button for muting and unmuting the Elgato and all my sources, like my mic and my desktop audio as well. But I forgot to change that up, so that wasn't working. So I had to, half an hour ago, I had to quickly make a new multi-action in my Stream Deck to mute and unmute like all of my Elgatos all at the same time. And I guess I had it mixed up. I had it the wrong way around. But it's fine now. Yeah, I can see it now. But thank you for letting me know. It's before anything important happened, at least, because he changed one thing. Yeah, it's always that. It's like when you've got a setup like mine, where there's a lot of moving parts in both software and hardware, and it's something I've been building on. It's like the basic form of the. It's like that one image that people, that one fucking, what's that fucking comic called? Yeah, that one XKCD comic where it's like the entire representation of the infrastructure of the internet, and it's just held up by a single stilt that is just some passion project by one guy, and they're the only one that maintains it. That's what my setup is like. So it's like there's bits I don't even understand because it was so long ago when certain parts of the setup were established. So I have to, if I change something, it's going to break 5 other things. It's not ideal. And hi Zoltai, I have started my 16 journey. I mean, we started it a little while ago. We're pretty far in now, but it's going very well. I've just been rambling. But we're about to go fight one of the S-rank hunts, Svarog, who kicked my ass a couple of times last time. And we're 11 levels under level for this, but we have enough defensive options. I think it's worth it. So we could go for wind-up damage instead, because we're switching off Judgment Bolt because we're not using it in our current loadout. So we could go with that. We could go with High Cleric's Medallion, because we eat shit pretty hardcore when we do get hit. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had this one to give Torgal more damage. Yeah, of course, you were working. But thank you for coming by, Zoltai. But yeah, it's been going well. I'm trying to do all the side content where I can, which has led to where we are now, about to get my ass beat. We don't need the cooldown reduction for any of the Earth abilities, really, because they're very fast. So yeah, not upheaval damage, but no, not upheaval cooldown. Wind up, yeah, 10% more wind up damage. I will take that, for sure. Okay, so that's our setup. And yeah, we got the Raging Fist damage as well. We have our Berserker Ring. Okay, I think we're prepped. So we'll switch. What did I say I was gonna do? I want to use like Satellite immediately, right? And then yeah, and then we'll play it by ear from there. What if I say something controversial? Yeah, sure, go for it. Why the hell not? What's the worst that can happen? Very intimidating looking Svarog. Hello. Right, so I'm gonna Satellite. I'm just gonna remember all my controls real quick. Okay, so stuff like this we can avoid for... I guess I can't really dodge very easily through those, but yeah, we'll play it cool. Right, we want to remember our controls, and then I want to have Willow. I want to have Willow up at all times. Oh, okay, nice. Pretty good, just on-site parry right there. Yeah, hitting the head is a bit awkward, though. That's the wrong button. Okay. Gotta get used to the controls again. You know how it is. Okay, Red Dawn, that was the cross move. Followed by that beam, yeah. And then he's gonna charge at us. Okay, just a block is fine. We don't take damage, that's fine. Yeah, Willow is down, so I don't know if that was from damage or if it just timed out, but regardless, we have it back up again. Oh, Assassin's Creed Origins has the best story in the franchise. Tired of pretending it doesn't. It is very good. Like, I do not consider that controversial. I'll be the first to go to bat for Assassin's Creed Origins, because it got me back into the series, actually, because I played them as they were coming out, starting from AC1, and then through to 3, and then I didn't finish 3, and I fell off. And then I never came back to the series, so I missed Black Flag back when that came out. But I never played another one of the games until Origins came out. And I played that, and I have my own misgivings with the kind of RPG leaning of the Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla trilogy. Like, I think there are issues with it. But, and I talk about these games on and off. I haven't finished Valhalla, but Odyssey I did finish and did like almost all the content. There's just too much of that game. It's okay. Unity threw you off the series. Game self-explanatory. I mean, it's kind of... I was going to come back around to Unity in what I was just saying, because I like Origins, and Origins does have a quite good story. I will give you that. It's up there, for sure. I don't know what I would say is the best, but it's up there. But I definitely feel that, especially as the new style of games went on. I don't know anything about Mirage. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Mirage is more like classic Assassin's Creed or if it's more of the RPG type. I really don't know. This is actually this is a good segue into something that I was gonna talk about already. Actually, Odyssey just hated. That's fair. That's fair. I played it like a junk food game. I definitely understand. Loved Valhalla, except for how long the story was. Yeah, I need to get back around to it at some point. But definitely agree with you. And I haven't finished Unity. Unity's one of the few that I haven't finished, because I went after I played Origins. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play through the entire series, because this is in the pre-stream times. It's just a thing that I do in my own time, or I used to. Now I do it all on stream. But I went through the entire series again after Origins and after Odyssey, and it was like, doing that. I still like Origins, and there are things that I like about Odyssey and the new formula, that trilogy's open world RPG formula, but I wish they would go back to classic AC, like, and specifically Unity. Because Unity, I can't speak on the story because I didn't do too much of it, but from what I did play, the parkour is the best it ever was. Like, the movement is immaculate. Like, the animations and the flow and the control you have during all of your movement is so goddamn good. And the variety of tools that you have for, like, your missions too. The fact that missions are replayable, and like there's a lot going on with the gear, because they did gear stuff, not fully like RPG gear like Origins and Beyond did, but there was still gear, and you could make interesting builds, and there was a lot going into, like, getting all the gear, too, that made all the gear really worth going after, too. 3 had the best combat. It was good. Was good. Unity had the best parkour. Yes, I'm glad we agree on that, at least, because it was going to get heated in here if we disagreed on that. Mirage has the best stealth. Really? Okay, that's interesting to hear, because like I say, I've not played anything of Mirage, and I've not seen anything of Mirage. I really don't know anything about it. So, if they've managed to improve the stealth, that's good. That's something that absolutely was lacking in the open world trilogy. Like, you could do, like, they made it fairly easy to respec quickly with all the RPG elements and abilities, so you could do a stealth build for a bit and then just switch off it if you want, but it was never really that strong, and you could just go in and beat someone over the head with a giant two-handed mace, you know? It didn't really feel as much like Assassin's Creed. Origins had a bit more of that, but Odyssey kind of just felt like it threw that out of the window. Mirage has the worst combat you've ever experienced. That's coming from someone who experienced the Chronicles games. Damn! Okay. Huh. I'm wanting AC3. I think it's worth playing. I enjoyed AC3 when I went back to it. Like, I fell off. I think it was just, like, franchise exhaustion when I fell off the series with 3 originally. But actually going back into it and kind of knowing where things would go with AC3, like the arcs that were developing in AC3, like the whole family line that was going on there that would lead through into Black Flag and you know, some of the other side games there was really good, and I quite enjoyed that, and I liked the map, I liked the world. I do like AC3. If you want to, there's the remastered version as well, which is what I played. It's quite nice. Didn't get a console capable of running it until a year later and forgot about it by then. Yeah, stuff just passes you by sometimes. I definitely get that. But anyway, the thing that I wanted to say, because actually I was thinking of today, I was like, well, how am I gonna have the opportunity to bring this up during a Final Fantasy XVI stream? But, you know, the planets aligned, and now here we are. And I've seen there's been some discourse regarding the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I haven't been too involved in it or paying attention to it or anything, but agree with the exhaustion. Yeah, it was just a lot. It was a lot. But yeah, with Shadows, there's been, because like they're reusing a lot of parkour animations from Mirage, right? And people are upset about that, and I agree with them. But I feel like it's the usual kind of thing, right? Where someone who knows something about a series and is following its progression and development has an issue with where the series is heading, and like, especially compared to older games. But then you get the secondaries, the tourists in the quote retweets, being like, oh, these guys want games to be completely made from scratch every time, and they want them to redo the animations every time. No, that is mischaracterizing the issue. And that's what pisses me off, right? The problem is Assassin's Creed and its parkour and its movement and the animation work peaked in Unity, and then they threw it away. Like, it was never that good again. Because, you know, they didn't immediately move on from the kind of classic Assassin's Creed formula after Unity, because there was Syndicate as well, but Syndicate wasn't as good for that. Like, it just didn't feel as good, for one, and London has like massive streets and you have to zip line everywhere. It's not as good. But they peaked with Unity. The issue that people have, and the issue that I have, is that they nailed it and then they dumbed it down, and it's never been as good as it was. Like, what people want is to go back to Unity parkour again. Like, if we're doing more Assassin's Creed games, then surely we can do AC Unity movement again. That's the issue. It's not just the fact that the animations are being reused. It's the fact that the animations weren't very good, and we've had better. Reuse different animations, and it will be good. Bootlickers and trolls. Exactly. Shadows. Yeah, there's the whole Yasuke thing as well. Yeah, there's a whole thing. I won't even get into that. It's like, I don't care. Like, again, I think a lot of the concern, a lot of that is grift. That is people latching on to an issue to grift, you know? Right? Because when I play Assassin's Creed, that's kind of the thing. Assassin's Creed is not a true to life historical retelling of events, you know? Like, they have always used real history as a starting point to tell their own new and interesting story. And as the games have gone on, they've expanded on the real world elements of it for sure. Like, that's something I have nothing but praise for the Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla trilogy, is how much effort goes into drawing from history to develop the world, to the point where they have the history tour, like completely standalone history tour modes for the games, where it just turns into a virtual museum. That shit fucking rocks. But the main characters that we play as have always been outliers, you know? Like, there may be some cases where they're like are drawn from real people, like with Yasuke, but ultimately nailing realism was never the focus. So like, if they want to whatever they want to do with the main characters, I don't care. They're free to do that as long as the world feels as researched and genuine and flashed out and, you know, real as it always has. Then I don't care. Then I'm completely fine with that. Again, it's just like, people who enjoy the series will understand what I'm saying, and people that are just, you know, grifters and engagement baiters will kick up a fuss. That's all I think it is, you know? That's my strategy. And I really want to get the fucking Blue Blocker Twitter extension to work at some point, because I couldn't last time I tried. But anyone with a check mark, anything they say is not said from the heart. Everything that a blue check says is disingenuous, because they have a financial incentive to get as much engagement as possible, be that through pissing people off or saying dumb shit to intentionally get people to try to correct them. Like, everything about a blue check is fake. Once you understand that, it's like you're unshackled from the flaws of society. You can just ignore them. It's great. Or they were scared of historical accuracy back in the first AC game. Now we got an Iron Man suit in Valhalla, did we? I mean, it's been like that, you know, getting like ancient armors and stuff like that. Like the one that you get for you do all the little flashbacks of Bayek talking with his son about constellations, and then you go into the Sphinx and you get the cool ancient armor, and it applies like a voice filter to Bayek as well. I love that shit. You know, that's always been a thing. There's always like some special, sometimes like super ancient, sometimes slightly ancient armor that you get. There's always those elements of fantasy, but that's part of the appeal of Assassin's Creed. I'm sorry I'm rambling and not fighting Svarog here, but you know, but that's always been the appeal. Is it's you know, that's like the modern day sections as well. It's like, it's the real world, but there's something else, something secret and something incredible lying underneath the reality, and it's that fusion of reality and fantasy that makes Assassin's Creed appealing in the first place, you know? So it's great when they do that. And yeah, the 15 mission in Origins, I've talked about that a few times, where you get you have the only like CG cutscenes in the game with the villain from 15, and then you get the fucked up chocobo camel. It was cool though. Yeah, tailing missions, I've been thinking about this. Tailing missions are generally bad. On that, I agree with you. And I complain whenever it comes up in a game. I complained about it in FF14 recently. But I think that out of, you know, because Assassin's Creed was kind of played a big part in popularizing the tailing mission back during 7th gen. And I think there's a reason for that. Like, I think Assassin's Creed did it best. Because most games, you're doing a tailing mission, right? And your movement options are not that different from the person you're pursuing. Like, I remember, you know, like GTA, if you follow GTA, LA Noire, stuff like that, you're following someone around in a car, and it's not very fun. You just keep a certain distance, and you stop and start as they stop and start. And it's lame. Like, the gameplay mechanics are not a good fit for a tailing mission. But Assassin's Creed, I had some fun with some of the early Assassin's Creed tailing missions. Because just the fact that you kind of, it's more about staying out of sight, and the fact that you have all of your parkour and your movement options, you've got to like find creative solutions to stay close to a target while also staying out of sight. and then you can occasionally just get those chances to stalk them from the rooftops. Like, I think Assassin's Creed, if you're gonna do tailing missions anywhere, do it in Assassin's Creed, because it's actually a good fit. You'll get hit instantly the moment you unpause. You're probably right, yeah. Tailing missions would work in the stealth system, but yeah, using Mirage's stealth system would make them so much better. Probably. But yeah, I think Assassin's Creed should do tailing missions. It's like, it's a good fit for what you do in Assassin's Creed. And that's something I liked when I went back and played them all, specifically playing Assassin's Creed 1. But Assassin's Creed 1 is so singularly focused on the process of you gaining information on the target and then doing the big assassination mission, which means it's kind of thin on story, but it's, you know, tailing people, it's the kind of espionage that you are doing. It's the kind of thing you should do as an assassin, like eavesdropping, gaining information. They stopped doing eavesdropping. They haven't done eavesdropping in Assassin's Creed in so long. That was like a core feature in AC1. That was how you gathered information on your targets. Man. Anyway, I'm sorry about rambling. I'm sorry for rambling about Assassin's Creed. Just don't take the AC3 stealth system. I don't know what the enemies were drinking. I don't remember how it went. The only thing I remember about AC3's gameplay is, like, I liked doing parkour in the environments. I liked all the stuff they did with the tree parkour, 'cause that's where they introduced that. And that's it, pretty much. And the family drama. But as music's making conversation, yeah. Well, I'm getting heated about Assassin's Creed while combat music plays. But yeah, it's fine. I had Willow on, so it was fine. Immune to damage, Lamau. Oh god. We're good. That's it. Yeah, that's where we want to use that. I remember, because I think it was being a bit awkward on other moves. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that it's hard to hit because you're so far out compared to the head when you're getting hit by the wing. Here's that Dawn. Get out of the way of that. We're okay. The beam is avoidable. That we parry. There we go. I'm gonna spam R1. Yeah, well, we'll be all right. We did okay in our previous attempts. There you go. I went in specifically so I could parry that. Oh no, that does hit. That's okay. All right. Not all of it hit, but it works. It's fine. Okay. Okay, we have Willow ready to go immediately. Just gonna pop everything. I'm gonna pop a lot of things anyway. Okay, I think we should get just some hits in. Raw hits. Okay. No. Oh, I hit fucking Satellite instead of Giga Flare. I fucked it up. I panicked. Oh, man. Okay. That's okay. We might not do this in one go, and that's fine. Part of the warm-up. All right, Dragon Dance. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Zoltai. And for giving me a reason to talk about Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's bad. I was trying to be sneaky and like get the perfect dodge on it, but it's better to just avoid damage. What does Embroil do again? Oh yeah, it's this. Yeah, and that's got the waves on it. I remember. And yeah, then that. Okay. Yep. I think our Willow just ate a lot of those hits. Fair enough. Oh, come on. Okay. I think I was a bit early on that. That was the Raging Fists. Okay. This is all manageable. It's all manageable. We can just fire some shots. Oh, God.
I can't go on.
Okay. All right. Never mind. Just dodged into a ball. Oh, I noticed Torgal Torgal had his doggo trigger on there. Okay, that was a warm-up, and a lot of the warm-up got interrupted. That's fine. I guess he just does that in fights. I wonder if he does it in all fights, or if it's just certain ones, like big fights, maybe? But okay, no more screw-ups now. We're locking in. It's warm-up, it's warm-up. It's all avoidable, just don't walk into a ball. Nice. Okay. You see the stagger? We're building stagger, or we're decreasing the will gauge, as the game would have me call it, without even going in. I'm happy to stay out until you do that, and then I can punch you. There we go. I never said we were going to do this first try. I had no such illusions. Because Svarog kicks ass. Wrong button. Wrong buttons. There we go. It's fine. Willow negated it. That's why we have Willow. Can't see. Literally can't see. The foliage. The foliage, bro. Okay. Yep, just dodge it. We were not in there. Not in there with our Titan. Okay. First trying's more fun if you don't expect it. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's technically like the, what, 4th try? Because of the attempts I had last time. So it wouldn't be a true first try. Oh. Get the heads up above us. Always awkward. Get owned. Just getting out to cast Willow. Yep. Get you right in the head. Perfect. All hit. What you like to see. It's what you like to see. Now, we're closing in on a stagger. I will pay attention to the gauge. We're getting there. See? We're getting there. We're gonna DT, like, real soon. In fact, I'm gonna DT right now. Then get that stagger immediately, then we're already in. We can start casting our shit. Okay, I'm Giga Flaring now because I'm scared. Yeah, see, it pretty much pauses the gauge whenever we do this. And yeah, we got a full multiply there. I was able to get that in. That was alright. Decent little stagger there. We got a big chunk. We got a big chunk. It was never going to be free. We were never going to get like half this health with a single stagger. The situation with the stats simply does not support that possibility. Yep, it's fine. We're building more DT. And I should be parrying to build more DT. That's what it does. Okay, now the waves. Meteor with the waves, yes. And then the little damage zones. Fuck. Fine. We just don't stand in those, and we're fine. Get your head down here. That's way too early. Oh, okay, I dodged out of it. Lemaire. That's fine. Not my best work, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, Blazing Legion is fine. Red Dawn is fine. It's all fine. Yeah, we're out of there. We're out of there, and we're firing our shots. Yes, we have a very limited range on our shots, I'm now realizing. Oh, whiffed it again. Oh, come on, that didn't guard? Piss off. I pressed the button. That's it. Look at the gauge, the DT we got from that. Think of beauty. Willow, Willow. I knew I was forgetting some. Have Willow on. Put Willow on the mic. No, big damages, big damages. Yes. Keep hitting me with those business opportunities, bro. I'm gonna take advantage. Okay, embroil. Embroil is literally easy. Except when I get hit. Then it's not easy. Had to heal a bit. Okay, Willow. Always be Willow. We're playing very defensively here. We're like not making the best aggressive plays. But that's the way it has to be. There's them shots. There's them shots. Go. All good. Another one. Gotta remember we have DT as an option for healing as well if things get really bad. Nice. Last hit might miss. No, it hit. That's all right. All right. It's not consistent either way, but that means, you know, I might get hits in occasionally. We've got him down to about half now. Nice. Been a minute since we got one of them in. Lovely. Okay. We didn't have the perfect start here. We got the heal off the Flames of Rebirth. Going in with this. We Giga Flare. I'm gonna go with the exact same routine. Try to finish it with the wind up. Also, we might not have time for it this time around. No, we didn't. But oh well, that's fine. That's fine. That was a good stag. Thank you for the big tell on that move. It's always appreciated. Big yellow numbers. Big yellow numbers. And we've almost got, like, all three of our DT gauges back up again. Get dodged. Oh, I couldn't see because of the fucking trees, but I still dodged all of it. There we go. There's awesomeness about dragon wings while fighting dragons. Yeah! It's some true dragoon shit. Kind of, anyway. Hey, you gonna do a big range thing? Yeah, Blazing Legion, yes. Get all my setup done while I'm out here. Get in there for the range damage. There it is. Yep, this is fine. This is fine. We know this. Ah, we got that partial stag. Yeah. Get in there. We don't have Willow right now. Okay. Kind of panicking with the controls there, but I still landed it. It's reflex, baby. My mind knows what to do, even if it's not fully conscious. Oh, shit. Okay, regular potion heals that. That's okay. Not the worst whiff ever. Nice. Big yellow number. Okay. Yeah, Last Dance is like everything, right? Yeah, Last Dance is everything all at once. That's just fine. Because I can just dodge everything. Yep. Okay, all of that. Oh god, dodge out, Jesus. And then that. That would have been nice if I'd gotten the Raging Fists on it, but just dodging everything is pretty good by my standards. Right, we can cancel their animation. We can do that too. Oh my god. Hey. Giga Flare. Again, we might run out of time for our wind up. We've not nailed it yet. Yeah, not quite. Maybe we should try to wind up first, just during some of that downtime where I'm wailing with DT. He's close. That motherfucker is close. Hey, he's embroiling again. There we go. I got my switches in. I was panicking a little bit there. We made it work. Okay. What if he has a desperation move? I mean, I feel like what he just did, where he cast literally everything. I think that is his desperation move, right? Gotta be. What else could he do? Unless he just pops something new on us. Come on, he's low now. Don't get distracted now. Well done, Torgal, yeah. Oh. Yeah, just pop a high potion. Can't be risking it now. Can't be risking it now. Oh, God. Oh, God. I had to pop 2 potions then. Oh, he's alive. There we go. Killed him with a parry. Did it do damage, or maybe just something else hit him? Like Torgal did it. Oh, God. Oh, look at those rewards, though. Baby, it's worth it. Woo! A level. Now we're 10 under level instead of 11. But hello, let's go. 2 tries. We got there. 100 will. Woo! Ah, another Orichalcum, which we still haven't found a use for. So we're building those up. They're going to be for something. This is just what we get from S ranks, I guess. That was a dub. That got a bit dicey at the end there. Oh. Also, Fallen Enigma. That's a valuable. Oh, nice. New valuable. In the several thousand years since the Fallen came crashing down, most of the objects that came crashing down with them have either been hoarded or destroyed. Those few that have not are occasionally found when erosion or excavation chances to unearth them. And while their purpose is unknown, they are highly sought after by scholars bent on unlocking their secrets. It's a Fallen USB thumb drive. And thank you for the coolant and the stretch as well, gal. 1 sec. And a stretch. Oh, that's a dub. And that one. But that's what I mean, though. It doesn't matter if there's a huge level difference. You can just overcome it through skill, you know? That's what you want. Also, Amber, another new valuable. A bright orange gem. So I guess these would be like later game valuables that we'll see more of down the line. But now I have them. A bright orange gem. Its edges worn smooth by countless years of pounding in the surf. Lapidaries will pay a hefty sum for large specimens, free of impurities. But it is the impure samples, namely those in which insects, lizards, and fairies are entombed, that command the highest prices, mostly amongst scholars and the occasional mad alchemist. Oh no. I was thinking of Jurassic Park the moment I saw Amber. But imagine if you could, like... Oh, you get an Amber with, like, an ancient Moogle in it, and it looks like an FF7 Moogle. Like, it looks like an absolute freak, instead of just the normal Moogles that they use the design of in this. The implications would be mind-blowing. And an empty shard, also valuable. Nondescript fragment of crystal. Oh, no, we've gotten one of these before. I remember, yeah. Okay. We'll sell those, and I don't know when we'll get a use for Orichalcum, but the time will come, and it will no doubt make some fucking sicko gear. Right then, let's... I guess I'll... It's gonna be nothing. I just got 2 gil from that. Let's get back to the hideaway and see if we've got anything else we've got left to do, like hunt-wise and side content-wise. Because I don't think we have any side quests to do. I think it's literally just do the main quests, which are kind of like pseudo side quests, but still. Because yeah, after we beat Bahamut, all the sky went like miserable and dark. That was the spell that Ultima cast. What was it called again? We can go look at it. Viv.
Back again?
Viv, what was it called?
How may I help you today?
You said it.
Here's the
You
latest
said it.
information I have.
What did you say? You said something. You said something. It's in here somewhere, right? I remember we saw it in here somewhere or something. It might have been a lore page. Actually, it might have been an active time lore thing. But regardless, Ultima cast that spell. Now the sky's fucked, and we don't know what other consequences there might be other than that. Oh, good boy points.
Welcome to the
Were we at like a new tier? Or about to hit a new tier on that? Yes, the Rising Flame. These are... Oh, we got this one. But yeah, these are all... This is the next tier. We didn't even open the next tier. We just immediately got to the next level. Or the next milestone. Yeah, Hugo's men are gone. With them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment. And it is you we have to thank. Dalamil Spicer. Yeah, just some crafting materials. And 1,500 ability points. That's pretty good. I was about to poo-poo this one for not really giving me much. But I take it back. I will accept that donation. Happily. What else we getting? An orchestrion roll and an amber. Okay. And Talisman of Priming. Ooh, and it's like yellow rarity. That's the highest rarity. That's how these things work. It's gray, green, blue, purple, yellow / orange / gold. That's what Destiny taught me. Ultima, yeah. Primogenesis, that was it. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Good one, gal. Good one. Yeah, it's sapping ether from the land as well is another important point. So it's just gonna accelerate the... Well, I mean, yeah, that's what we're... Well, I guess it would accelerate the blight process. But also, we saw there are new, like, ether floods or something. Like, there were new areas on the map when we were talking to Viv before. When we were learning that everyone needs help. Is there's areas of just people who are fucked. I can't remember the name of the term either. When people get fucked by ether floods. It's something. It's a word that I know. Like a specific word. But yeah, that is happening. So yeah, Talisman. Oh wait, we can look at it. Right. I assume it's something to do with DT. Oh, Lionheart tonic duration. What does that do again? We don't use tonics. His eyes glowing. His blade an extension of his very arm. He knew no fatigue. The man was gone, and in his place the icon visited upon us death 1,000-fold. First hand account of the siege just on here. Yeah, I don't remember what that tonic does. Maybe it's DT? Like DT gain? Akashic! That's it. Akashic. Yeah, I knew it was something. It was some, like, real-world mythological term. You know, like Akashic Records, fucking Evangelion has hammered that word into my skull. That's it, yeah. Okay. Good stuff, thank you. So, do we have any hunts left over, or was that the last one? I think it might have been the last one. Yes, it was. Okay. And yeah, we have the picture of Svarog there now. That's nice. But yeah, that was worth doing. That was really good. Looking forward to more S ranks down the line. And yeah, we would have, I mean, unless I missed it, but I don't think we did. We would have been told if there were new crafting recipes. For example, you know, something that uses the orichalcum that's building up in my inventory. I do want to sell my sellables to Karen, though. See how much more money we get. I've got to have a look at our abilities now. Got some ability points, too. Yeah, sell all valuables. Not bad. I mean, it's not much, but it's not bad. I mean, I guess we'll refill on potions while we're here. Yeah. So I'm not likely to die in a regular fight. So I'm not gonna get those back for free. So yeah, Lionheart tonic. What does that do? Oh, gradually fills the limit break gauge. I don't need that. You saw during the Svarog fight, we got our DT back in plenty of time, like before the Snagger came, just from getting parries, you know. Right, there's last elixirs now, which I'm fine with. I don't intend to die, so it's fine. Why would I ever use those if I don't intend to die?
Trouble with your gear, or
I don't think you've got anything for me, have you, Blackthorn? Nothing cool and interesting.
that it?
No. All right, then. Okay, let's... I guess we'll just go... Oh, yeah, we have, like... Yeah, we got a bunch of memories from quests. We haven't gone and looked at those. Guess we'll take a peek at those. And I guess we'll go... go in story order of the areas. I mean, they're written in story order on the objective on the right there. We'll just go in that order. Go from Martha to Northreach with what's her name? Isabella? Is that her name? And Dalamil with the guy that I don't like. Yeah, what do we got? We had that. Martell's apples. I think we had those already. Sid's goblet. Yeah. We had the whole thing that we did with Otto, right? And we can just stay zoomed in too. That's good. Actually, yeah, we still don't have many. We've done a shitload of side quests, and we only have 4 of these memories. You can see how many slots there are. I'm not going to count it, but there's a lot left to be done. I don't know. Maybe we'll get, like... I mean, well, yeah, not all of them are from side quests. Like, the first one, the Oath Zone, whatever it's called, that was from the main story. But still, we've done a lot of main stories since then. We haven't gotten another one. I don't know. Maybe there'll just be a glut of them further down the line. Right, let's... we need to just fast travel from here. Let's go visit Martha. See what they need help with. Because everyone needs help. We're the main character. The main character of a Final Fantasy game.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him.
Main character of a Final Fantasy game, you know, by Yoshi P. So everyone needs us to step in and do some shit.
Martha.
That's just what protagonists do anyway.
And you, Clive.
Say the same about Kiryu.
Otto said he'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our
I'm
first
errand boy.
visit.
Yeah, well, you know.
There were hundreds of
The
them.
strongest person is always the most qualified to do any kind of errand, especially in a dangerous world like this. So.
The
It's
rest
fair
are still
enough.
down there now.
You know, this isn't
While we have
errands.
a
This
few
is
willing
people are
fighters who
dying and
come
there's
back,
monsters
they're
that want to fuck
sorely
us up real bad.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the
Okay.
men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be
Now,
pleased
is
to
this
see
the modern gate that has fallen, or is it a gate made of like some fallen rubble? Could be either. Flames of War. Don't remember all the place names. Fallen Gate. I don't think there was fallen stuff down there. Nope. Let me out. Free me. Free me. Okay.
Do you think
There
there
we
are
go.
as many as Martha says?
More.
Yeah, we'll be able to handle them. We've done fine with Akashic up till now. We've never fought an Akashic outside of a dungeon, although there is some fallen stuff in that direction, I guess. But yeah, we've only fought them in dungeons near Mother Crystals up till now. The only time we don't know that much about Ether Floods, I guess. I can look at Active Time lore. Oh yeah, we can look at Primogenesis here. And I wish to know about more about Ether Floods and people going Akashic, because that was a thing that was like there being more and more Ether Floods was a developing thing before we started destroying crystals. But there were at least 1 or 2 crystals that had been destroyed before we started getting involved. So,
Clive,
like the Shiva one, for example. Yep, they're enemies, but what if they were blue? Primo Jam. Oh yeah, that was a fucking a Genshin thing, wasn't it? No, it's Primogenesis. We're not doing gacha here. Calm down. Fuck you, Gigaflyer. Am I facing the wrong way? I'm facing the right way. Yeah. See? Very versatile move. Very versatile move. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have Mega Flare. Like that's what my B does now. Guess we'll Mega Flare a bit. We can evade. I'm right. Getting perfectly timed evades while charging Mega Flare gets you more gauge. Yeah, we'll just cast to level 2. See how that does. We've got to practice with it more. Yeah, it's homing projectile. It's not an AoE or anything. Oh! There we go. We got a trophy for that, I guess. A particularly good use of Mega Flare, I suppose. I guess satellites. You could. It's just satellites are good in general. It's not like it's not exactly what I hoped it would be when we first saw it, because I hoped it would be. I hoped it would be Devil Sword Dante and it would follow up all of our attacks, but it's just magic. It's okay though. I did play a bit of Genshin back when it was new. The gameplay's better than any other gacha game I've ever seen or experienced, but that's like the lowest bar possible. It's just Breath of the Wild, and like Breath of the Wild 1 exists and is better, but also, you know, Tears of the Kingdom also exists now, so why bother, you know? It's like I always say, I've never fallen into the trap of a gacha game. Like, I don't understand. It's just a different mindset, I guess, but I don't understand how anyone can spend money on a gacha game, you know, where you just buy a game and, like, enjoy it as much as you want and get all the value out of it instead of gambling. I don't get it. Maybe I'm immune to gambling addiction. I don't know. It's very weird to me.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
I didn't take a good look at them. Oh yeah, they were wearing rags.
If you've come to rob this place.
You
Refugees, maybe?
My Lord Rosfield.
Oh?
We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
Okay.
How do you know my name?
Yeah.
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Tradesmen.
Right, yeah.
How did you come to be here?
Yeah, they were dressed in these
Where are
kinds
you
of rags,
coming
weren't they?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find
Uh-oh,
out where
we gotta go
Akashic
after
were
him.
coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Nice to have all the story and lands to explore. But yeah, I never got into the story, really. I was like doing the story quests. But, you know, the exploration is okay, and they add little things for you to get for exploring places, which was good, definitely, you know. But, you know, there's better, like you say, backlog. There are better games to play. It's never going to be a high priority, is it? Playing a game like that. Tactical XCOM-like gacha. As long as the gacha remains optional. Wait long enough and it'll certainly happen. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that gacha games are kind of branching out in, like, their actual gameplay. Because on one hand, it means the games that would be bad are now actually better. But it also means that the line between regular non-gacha games and gacha games is getting blurrier. Since a gacha game can be more than just one garbage-ass thing now.
You two be safe now.
Which is a bit worrying, but, you know. Even outside of, you know, gacha and those kinds of practices, there's always been scummy shit being done pursuing infinite monetization. So, it is what it is. It's gonna happen, regardless. There's always gonna be scummy shit. You know, gacha may be a business model that I disagree with. But it's not the single sole scourge of the industry or anything like that. It's just one particularly noteworthy bad thing. That Paul McCartney I spy?
Squire, I need
It
you to
is.
get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
So Wade.
Yeah, as much as I
Lord Rosfield,
dislike the gacha integration idea, you know, XCOM or... I mean, there is a Fire Emblem gacha, isn't there, come to think of it? I don't know how that plays, though. Does that actually play like a Fire Emblem game? Because that might be the closest to what you're thinking there. Yeah, like, turn-based tactics does seem like it'd be... Oh, hello. Would be a good fit for the gacha strategy, you know? Where you want a lot of... you know, you have characters that you want to get and pursue, and they're all represented in the battlefield. They have their unique abilities. Seems like it would work. Already out in China. Girls frontline Exilium. Combat androids. Darker plots coming to light. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Keep forgetting this is what I have equipped. Attack me, attack me. Oh. Something attacked me, but I don't know what it was. Probably one of these fucking mud crabs. Hey, that was too early of a dodge. Yeah, I forgot we have this as a defensive option too. It's maybe, I mean, Mega Flare itself, when cast. Oh, fuck. Mega Flare, okay, we don't lose the entire gauge though, that's good. But Mega Flare, when cast, is good on groups. But, like, groups themselves aren't that hostile. I mean, it's a staggerable enemy. So it could be viable. Yeah, an Adamantoise, it's not the most aggressive. Nerf the gacha units, all I know about that. Like a taboo? Oh, okay. I didn't know either of those things. I didn't know they had done that, and I didn't know that was considered taboo. I guess it makes sense, though, with the amount of potential investment you have to put in to a gacha game just to get a certain character. If you go to all that effort, and then they just nerf them, that's pretty fucking shit, isn't it? I hadn't thought of that. I thought of, like, you know, we're seeing a lot of pushback against nerfs with, you know, stuff like Helldivers, and fair enough, because it's a major problem there, and the game is genuinely going to shit by being mishandled. I hadn't thought about it in that context. Get beamed. Fire Emblem Gachos Fundameni. Recommend Exilium Gacha sexual economic issues. Complete game isn't? Yeah. Well, you need more games to play anyway. Unless you're itching for more XCOM like XCOM. I mean, if I were itching for that, I'd just play XCOM. Like, I actually don't know if I ever beat a run of either XCOM 1 or 2. I definitely got pretty far with 1. But I just go back to XCOM, you know? That's kind of the thing. Like, no matter what genres that gacha infiltrates, the genre will already be pre-established, right? Like, there's no, at least as far as I'm aware, like, I don't play many gacha games, which is why I'm talking so much shit. But there aren't really any completely original gacha games, because it doesn't really make any sense. Like, there's nothing unique unto itself about gacha, so it has to be some other genre, unless you make up a new genre and also make it a gacha game. But, you know, like I say, if I want to play Genshin, I'll just play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. If I want, like, a Fire Emblem XCOM type, I'll play Fire Emblem or XCOM, you know? I don't need to fuck with it. Power creep units, actually nerfing paid units. Yeah, it is shitty. It's something I'd not thought of before, but yeah. Puts the developers in a much more precarious situation. And yeah, like, if they set the precedent of doing that too,
And yet again,
is it really safe to? I mean, it's not safe to gamble money on anything, because it's gambling and you shouldn't do it.
You've never
Stupid.
been one to shy away from danger, so wait.
But you know, it's gonna draw people away, make people not want to waste their money, which is good, I guess.
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down East Pool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
Okay.
Second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
At least everyone over in East Pool's already dead.
Jill and I will make for East Pool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Yeah, there's so many normal, good games to play. And even, like, bad games that aren't gacha games. Like, I'd rather play a bad game to completion than be, like, stuck within the Skinner box of a gacha game. Like I say, there's pretty much nothing that would ever make me spend money on a gacha game. So it's not like I'm at risk of it. You know, I'd certainly be willing to try something without engaging with the gacha element of it too much. Like I did with Mahjong Soul, for example. I haven't played any in a while, but, you know, it's just a good Mahjong client that happens to also have a gacha system attached to it, but it's purely cosmetic in that case. Which I guess is more respectable now that you think about it. I still don't fuck with the gacha or spend money on it. You know, I'd consider buying a character just outright, but not gacha, no. Because it's lame.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Trying to get some dodges, but it's a lot of shit to watch. Oh god. It's kind of just pressing button. Oh shit. Yeah, nice that you don't get it completely interrupted though. Oh fuck, I didn't see that coming. Nah! Okay, just Mega Flare. Just Mega Flare. Clearly gotta get some practice in with Mega Flare. Oh, that did everything. Okay. Right, we got bigger shit coming in. Oh, chocobos! Oh, no! I think it's the first time they've made us fight chocobos. I've killed some just for fun and sport, but never like this. Yeah, I keep forgetting this is like, it has stinger properties, the wind-up as well. Good for groups. There you go. Love that permanent willow stagger. It's peak. Oh, we did it? All right. Get interested in the story and saying you want to see more of it? I guess, yeah. I've never really been heavily or really exposed at all to the story of any gacha game, I suppose. I just see that it's a gacha game and it's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to pay this any mind. I just remembered there was another thing I wanted to talk about that was fairly important. Oh, God. I posted about it on Twitter. I don't really have that much to say. It's not a long tangent this time. But I got invited to the fucking Deadlock beta, the new Valve MOBA that I've been talking shit on. Speaking of genres that just don't interest me in the slightest. I haven't actually really played any of it yet. I did the tutorial basically, and like read the in-game guide stuff. And I was like, man, like, I was kind of already at the point where they're just talking about lanes. There's like all these different characters and you gotta fight the minions. And I'm like, man, I just don't want to play this, even though I have beta access to it. Like, damn, I kind of don't care, you know? It fucking sucks, man. So I haven't actually played it yet, properly. But I had a look at some of the character designs, actually. Because that was kind of a thing, is that some of the early leaked looks at the character designs made them look pretty bad. And a lot of them do. Don't get me wrong. But allow me to say, the one good thing I will say about Deadlock is it does have some pretty good, pretty decent non-human character designs. But that's also kind of the issue. Is that all of the characters that are just humans, right? Or like human but X, look bad. Like they look like goofy ass. I don't even know how to describe them. They look like Valorant characters. I don't know if there's some other archetype I could be using to describe it here. But they all look garbage and I don't like them. Damn, kicking my ass a little bit because I'm talking about Deadlock. But then there's like 3 robot characters and a few other like fully masked or helmeted characters, non-human characters that are okay. It's okay. Not sure if I should hope it turns out well. There it means more money for future projects. I mean, on the one hand, yes. And if it were any other company, I would be on that boat too. Like if it was Remedy. Like if Remedy put out a MOBA, like, it wouldn't be for me, but I'd be interested in it. I'd be interested in the story with Remedy, which is not the case with this. But it's Valve. Like, Valve already has infinite money. So it's not even really a concern. No, Mass Bros taking the L, so Mass Bros stand out. I guess. I mean, you can do good, like, unmasked, regular, human, good character designs. They're just not to my taste. But yeah. Yeah, it's a feel. I tell you, actually, I have had this feeling before. I was going to say I don't know what to compare it to, but I do. Because the last time I felt the same way as I did, looking at Deadlock and, like, playing the tutorial, is the way that I felt when I tried Loop Hero. Where it was just like... Because with Loop Hero, I know people who like that game. So I'm like, yeah, you know, everyone's been telling me this is really good. Like, this is supposed to be good. I should be enjoying this, but then, like, actually playing it, I feel like my soul is being sucked out of my body. It's like I'm so fucking disinterested in literally every decision made to get to that point. It's the exact same thing. That's how I felt. It's like, yeah, some of these character designs are okay, and I liked the animations on the one character I tried, but then, like, it's still a MOBA. Despite everything, it's still a MOBA. It's like, I don't want to think about lanes and jungling, whatever any of that shit is. It's just I was thinking about this after I quit. It's like I feel like the genre of MOBA, the MOBA genre, is perhaps the most impenetrable. Because like I don't understand how someone gets into MOBAs. It's not even just because I think they're bad, because I do. I've not really ever played any, so it's kind of not a statement with much weight behind it. But how do you get into MOBAs? Like, what is the entry point for a MOBA? Because my entire exposure to MOBA and MOBA players is like, they're all the same, and everyone playing them is miserable 100% of the time. That is my entire impression, is that every MOBA player fucking hates their game, and like the people who, the people you have to deal with in it are dog shit, whether they're bad at the game or toxic or just scumbags or what. It's like, how do you get in? Like land party, I guess it's something where you need a trip there. Some kind of strategy, a bit like how you strategize with chess. That could explain things. I also don't like chess. Maybe. I guess. So maybe that could be it. It's like there's no is there an entry level MOBA? Because they all just seem the same to me. And going into Deadlock, like they have good tutorials, they explain everything, but it still just feels foreign. Like I was going into it and looking at the character abilities and looking at like all the upgrades you can get for each character in the shop, and I'm like, this is alien. I don't have the gateway to this. Where is the gateway? Pokemon Unite's supposed to be easy again too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that game. Right, yeah. I guess that would make sense. That would be a good like entry level one, I suppose. I guess that also just doesn't work for me though. I mean, one, I'm not interested in getting in MOBAs in the first place. I'm just thinking hypothetically. And two, I hate Pokemon, so that doesn't work. Yeah, man, it's just weird. It's just weird. I might give it another go at some point, but it's like, because I went into it, when I got access to the beta and when I was installing it and when I launched it, I was well aware. I was thinking in my head, like, I know I'm going into this with a negative bias, but like, it's not like the kind of negative bias where it's like, oh, this game's gonna suck. I want this game to suck. It's just like, I don't think this is for me. Like, I don't think this is something that I could possibly enjoy. It was that kind of negative bias, and I was kind of trying to look past it. And I was like, I'll try the tutorials and I'll try to play a game, maybe, and just try to, even if my bias, leads me true, then at least I gave it an honest try. But just looking at it, and even it's not ugly. It's not an ugly game. I think some of the character designs are ugly, but visually it's fine. I don't have any complaints with that. I don't know. It feels soulless somehow. Like, there's nothing grabbing me, and the gameplay doesn't interest me. So, like, I just didn't even bother. Like, I gotta go do something else. I have more important things I need to do. Like, fuck this. It was very, very, again, that's exactly what I felt when I tried Loop Hero. It was like, fuck, what am I doing with my life, man? Like, just a depressing feeling of like, why am I wasting time on something that I do not care for, Like chess, you sometimes leveling up abilities to become stronger. Yeah, you do that. You do that in Deadlock. I think you can maybe pick up some stat upgrades from breakables, maybe. I don't know if that's a thing. I saw some things drop from pots. But yeah, there's like, if you've ever played Man vs. Machine in TF2, it kind of has the Man vs. Machine shop, where I think each character has their own upgrades that they can buy. I don't think you get items. Like, it's not equipment or anything. I know that's a thing in MOBAs. But you're just buying stat upgrades and stuff like that. And then you can also upgrade your abilities separately. And they get, like, benefits. And it's, like, better cooldown, extra effects, stuff like that. And that's something I've got to give them credit for. Seems like good design. I don't know, because I don't play MOBAs. But when you go to the shop, you can look over all the available upgrades. But you can also... They've got like a screen where they give you recommendations for your character, but they have categories like, here are some things you could buy early game. Here's some mid game things. Here's some late game things, which is cool, I guess. I think the way you get money is like you kill enemies, and then they don't really drop a thing, but like a little orb comes out of them and it starts like floating into the sky. And if it finishes its long animation, you get the money. But also if you shoot it early, you get money. But what that means is that someone can steal your steal your money or points or whatever, basically. Like an enemy, they could just snipe your orb and get it before you do, which is a cool idea, I guess. Comparable to how some find 14 have a slow start. Yeah, it's definitely, it's kind of been a thing for me as of somewhat late, is challenging my preconceptions about what genres I enjoy and things that I'm just not willing to play at all. Like I've playing Final Fantasy 14 and this have got me wanting to try, learn more about Final Fantasy and realizing that a lot of Final Fantasy isn't what I thought it was. It's like majority ATB, where I thought it was primarily turn-based, but no, a lot of it is ATB, which is interesting because I don't know much about ATB. Like, my first exposure to ATB was seeing Chrono Trigger and being like, oh, that's a cool idea. Why don't more games do that? Turns out more games did do that. I just didn't know about it because I was stupid. But waiting for the moment things click is a huge filter. Yeah. Like, I haven't had that kind of eureka moment with it. Yeah, I was saying maybe it is something that requires a trip sit. Like, maybe if you play it with someone who knows the game or is just generally into MOBAs, and can kind of, like, someone who knows you and is like, oh, I know what this person likes, so they're gonna like this, this, and this. Let's guide them towards this, and then they have that experience. Because I've had that. I've been on the receiving end of that before, where I was picking up a game and I didn't really get it until I had a trip sitter who to kind of walk me through the early stages, and then that was it. That happened to me with Warframe. Said before, I think. Like, I played it way back in the day, back when it was new, for like a few hours, and it didn't really click with me then. And then I didn't come back to it for years and years and years and years. And then someone tried to get me into it and was my trip sitter and kind of guided me through the early game. And Warframe notoriously is very bad for new players because the new player experience is dog shit, and you have no idea what to do. But being guided through it and then just understanding what is fun about the core gameplay, and then it was off and away. So maybe I just need an experience like that, potentially. Definitely a better stage for the competitive type. Yeah, there's that too. Like, I'm not really competitive in games. I don't play many multiplayer games. Like, I like TF2. That's kind of one of the sad things. It's like, they've been doing an okay job with TF2. I'll give them credit. Like, there are still, like, next to no bots in TF2. It's been like a month or two. It's fucking incredible. I haven't played any since that change. I probably should. Because, stuff like TF2 appeals to me. And that's very, not hero-based exactly. But, like, you play your class. I think I like the idea of classes better than heroes. I think that's a big thing. Like, TF2, you play as your classes, but you're not strictly the same as someone else who's playing the same class because of your loadout. Like, you can play a very different version of the same character with different weapons and stuff like that and different gear. And I think that's cool. I really like that. I like that kind of player expression. And I think, TF2 works for me as competitive multiplayer because, it's not like, I mean, there is an esport element to TF2, like there's competitive play, but I feel like that doesn't leak too hard into just casual play, which is a big issue I have with competitive multiplayer games in general. I really enjoy TF2, but yeah, I wish they'd just update TF2. Oh, fucking bot again. God damn it. Getting so many of these lately. There you go. They're not even putting any effort in, man. But yeah, like you say, other fun games to spend your time on. There's only so much time in a day and in one's own life. So if I've got things I want to spend my time on, then I'll just spend my time on those. If this new thing isn't particularly grabbing me, mobile learning curve is brutal. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. It just seems like it just feels like a genre that emerged out of nowhere one day with it already had a fan base ready to go. Like, how did we get here? I missed the train
But it won't be
on
long
it,
before the next lot arrive.
It's weird.
Then we make for Martha's while we
A
can.
lot of rambling today, I'm sorry. It's fine though. We're making progress a little bit. Yeah, I forgot to talk about that, the whole deadlock thing. It was like right before I went to bed as well, the day before I actually tweeted about it, where I saw I got the email that I had got the invitation. I was like, oh, well, that's something for tomorrow, I guess. Something not to think about for the moment. I think the problem's the multiplayer part. I could see that.
Damn sight less than if you hadn't turned
Like, I like multiplayer games. Most of the multiplayer games I play are more
But as long
cooperative,
as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise.
not like Team v
It's not a matter
Team.
of if the Horde will be back, but when.
I don't know. Maybe you could make like a MOBA,
The inn here affords a
cooperative
good view of the
MOBA. You could
land,
make that work,
and is
probably.
easily defendable.
Like
I'd
14
like to
has
make
its
this
own
one of our
MOBA modes that I haven't tried yet.
What do you say,
Our friends
Martha?
just competitive against 9
You
players.
torment
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rest?
That definitely works. It's probably,
When you put it like that,
it's one of those types where like
stay.
you're kind of at a disadvantage or, you know, lacking an advantage if it's just a team full of randoms compared to, you know, like even games where that applies. You don't even need an entire team that's on comms with one another. Just having 2 people who are in communication with one another. Oh, okay. There, we got a memory from Wade. There you go. I told you we were going to get him. Cool scarf. But I've definitely had that. You know, something like Rainbow Six Siege. It probably applies to MOBAs too, because you don't like, at least I don't know. I don't think you have like complete 100% awareness of everything that's going on the map in the entire time. Just having that additional information and coordination can do a lot for you, I suppose. But I think that applies to cooperative games too. Like something like Deep Rock or Helldivers. You're able to perform a lot better if you're on comms with people. And, you know, that's kind of the state of online games now. I saw someone on Twitter saying something stupid the other day. Like, Xbox is dying. They need to make a new Call of Duty where... they need to release a new Xbox, which has, like, a microphone built... They're just describing the Kinect. But no, they need to make it so all games have, like, forced open mic 100% of the time. That's how things used to be. And I get that. I do agree. Or at least I agree that the landscape has changed such that people generally don't want to go on comms with randos, you know? I get that. I don't want to do that. But I guess you know, it affects your ability to coordinate and it affects the game experience, you know? You play them solo. Yeah, exactly. Beating people in disco calls while playing solo, direct team via chat. Those set of skills somebody may run out of patience for acquiring. Yeah, like I'm bad at being on text comms while doing something else. Like I can't be typing and talking to people during a dungeon in FF14, for example. I cannot be doing that. Some people can do that. I don't know how. It's not me. The RNG of there being a character whose theme / gameplay you do like that much. Yeah. There isn't one. It's a lot harder to stay in a MOBA. Yeah. It's like I don't really know much about the characters. I just looked at the ones because they when you go in for the first time, they highlight the ones that are supposedly great for new players. So I looked at those. I looked at all the designs. I don't know anything about them story-wise. I don't think they tell you anything about them story-wise. Like they say some voice lines if you select them. But I played as a British robot, which is fine. But like his design didn't really appeal to me. None of them really appeal to me. Like there is one design who isn't a robot, but she kind of looks like a Risk of Rain character, where she's got like a helmet with a big black visor that covers pretty much all of it, and then kind of a thing in the middle. She looked cool. I didn't try her though. 14 dungeons more intensive than typing while walking in a mobile lane. Yeah, I guess. Put you in the game? No, not me. It was a British robot, but otherwise very different. He's kind of more scrappy. He had one big arm. The big arm turns into a gun, which is kind of cool. I like the animations on that. But it's whatever. Anyway, a symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Hell yeah, Wade.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar?
Yeah.
Over here.
I'd much rather just either play something single player that is rewarding to play, or play something cooperative with either randos or friends.
Lord Rossfield.
Just more fun for
I'm
me.
Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Oh!
I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Right, I was trying to think where I knew that name from.
But his brother...
Yeah, he looks a bit like him. Similar hair.
I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Put dog in the game. That would be a good idea.
Well, go on then.
I'd kind of be more upset though. It's like, oh god damn it, I gotta play this game because it's Half-Life adjacent now, even though it's a genre I hate. Because it was supposed to originally be set, or you know, something to do with Half-Life, or set in the universe or something. Oh,
Me as your squire.
but then they reworked it from feedback, and now it's unrelated to everything.
I'm sorry.
Like if it were the exact same game, like it was still a MOBA, but it was a Half-Life thing, I think I'd be more upset. I guess I'm glad it's not like that.
Time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
You get to see some sick parries
once
though.
Told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians...
Well, yeah.
I mean to say that...
Calm down, Oscar.
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
So we take him on. That's the question. He's like the least main character to have in the main party. Is this motherfucker gonna eat shit and die? I think he might.
I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
You know, if they were gonna kill, off Jill or kill off Joshua or something, that would be a big deal and that would hit hard. But this is just someone they can quickly build up and then cast away. We'll see how he goes. I don't trust that you're going to
I will
survive.
not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle.
Are you in the party now? I
We shall be
mean, he's
staying
got a
here for the time
dialogue, so
being.
he's not.
And not just for
He'll
the
probably
air.
come with us later.
I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells.
Yeah, I don't know how you do like a Half-Life MOBA. I mean, I don't know how you do a MOBA because I'm inexperienced, but yeah, I don't know how that would work. I mean, people have tried to do like RTS stuff. I remember there was Half-Life 2 mod where you like it was an RTS and you were controlling either the Resistance and the Combine. That was an idea. Oh right, I guess we're doing Dalamil now. I just decided to go here. That can still work. Yeah, you could have like abilities and stuff. How's it going?
Cid. Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle.
Yeah, true.
Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
I bet.
All lies, I'm sure.
RTS would work, but it's
Your
a huge
story
amount of
said
work to
that
make good
Dalamil
compared to
has
an
a bandit
FPS mod.
problem.
Yeah.
Indeed. Although you're a little late. They
Man, I
left
just,
our food and
you know,
guild days ago.
I have no particular
idea where it
expectations about actually getting it, but I
Because it's
just
a big
want
place,
Half-Life
your
3,
guess is as good as
man.
mine.
That's all I want.
But the fact is,
Just finish the
I have
story.
more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me?
Oh.
What did you say?
As if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus.
There is
about how
something
to
though,
solve
right? Wasn't
Dalamil's
there
little
also
problem.
word that
But at
there's
this rate, it won't be the actions of
some
the
other
bandits which
project
prove to be
going
our
on at
undoing.
Valve, so they might be
It will
cooking
our
something
own.
good and not another abject
Tried
failure like
reasoning with
Artifact?
dissenting parties, but even the desert hare has limits.
Maybe we'll get
Perhaps we can talk
at least something cool, even if it's not Half-Life or Portal. Even if it's a new
makes you
thing,
think they
maybe it'll
won't?
be something cool
She makes a fair
instead of
point,
bad.
see?
I'm not Deadlock. We were just talking about
Wasting
Deadlock.
much of your precious time
That's
if
what
you
I've been
fail.
talking about, not
Just across
Deadlock.
the
They've got a different
courtyard.
other thing other than Deadlock. I've played Deadlock. I'm in the beta. That's what I was just talking about. But no, I think there was like
Shouting.
word of another additional thing. All right. Who needs to be taught a lesson? Oh. Disagreements abound.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood. It's the only way.
I don't know about that.
Mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And
At least they don't want to
happens
throw
when those
themselves at the issue.
mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire.
How about I do it
Cannot
for free?
Fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
Wow.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this, and I'll
Glad
throw
we're
you
doing
out
more in
myself.
Dalamil. We kind of, I mean, we did
Come
our
back when
fair
you're
share of
ready to
stuff
talk
here, but
like
it was mostly
adults.
focused around what's his face, who we just talked to. We haven't really met the people of Dalamil. We don't know anything about them, really. Yeah, we did the couple of side quests, but those characters haven't shown back up or anything.
What's he doing here?
Hey, do we know you?
Sid.
Do
and
we?
Lady
I don't
Jill.
recognize this person.
What brings you here?
Active Time Law. Active Time Law. Yeah. That's why we have this. Friend of Sid's and later Clive's, huh? Keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and going in Dalmekia, his hometown of Custner. I don't remember that. I mean, maybe this could be like an off-screen character who we haven't met yet, but I don't remember them.
I was about to ask you the same thing.
There's plenty of
Costness
characters
is
in this, though.
chaos, and the
Costness.
markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools.
My memory is failing me.
But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side.
Mm.
And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costner's. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness.
It's not that bad, bro.
An
Just go
entire
inside
city
and,
for
like,
that matter.
close the curtain. You'll be
We're
fine.
still working on the skies.
Light some candles.
But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope
That
so.
one fucking meme of
For
the
all
guy,
their
like,
sakes.
closing the curtains on the nuclear explosion. Or what was the... I don't think the original was even that. I think it was just closing the curtains from the daylight. Just do that. Just do that. Man, it could make a good thumbnail, actually. Should have done that. Okay, what do we do about the problem?
So, you see my predicament? What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger
Maybe I will,
and
actually.
fear
Maybe I'll redo
could
today's
set
thumbnail.
the
I've been
entire town
redoing
alight.
so many thumbnails
My thoughts
lately.
Exactly.
Maybe I'll just do that.
What to do?
Wouldn't be a hard edit.
Both sides wish to
Some
protect
people are
their
very
homes
attached to
and
the great outdoors, so
livelihoods. If
disruption really
only they
dampens
could
their
agree on
spirit.
how.
I mean, I get that.
As long as
Like,
we
I
are
like
divided,
the outdoors,
we are
and I like
vulnerable.
looking at the sky, so I get that, I
There's one
guess.
thing bandits like. It's
You know,
easy
it doesn't look that
target.
bad.
What would Sid the
The main
Outlaw
thing,
suggest?
like, fucking up the atmosphere is just that all the music, it faded out
Well,
just. But it's just like we've got
if it
a
were
single
my name,
violin string as our background music. That's what makes it
He'd let them
intimidating.
choose
Otherwise, it's just kind of
themselves
pink,
and be
which
on
is
hand
fine.
to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
But it's very pink here.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own.
How about if I just go kill the bandits
before
instead?
Presenting them with a third option.
Yeah, me killing the
That would be
bandits.
to pool our resources and save the city ourselves.
I guess
fight
that
each
is
other.
good.
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
Yeah, that's probably
appears we
better
have a
long
plan of
term for the
action.
people of Dalamil.
Victor, pay Conrad a
Make the
visit.
place less bloody
See if
hot.
you can
Yeah, I guess.
convince him
Yeah,
of his
be a
folly.
bit more pleasant. Thank
I'll
you for
speak
cooling
with
as well.
Natalie.
1 sec.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
If you say so, Lubor.
What he means to say is yes.
Good to have a Clive to human interpreter on hand. Right.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Yeah.
Me?
You see, like this background music, it's the string and just like low drums, like bum, 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 bum. Otherwise, it doesn't look that bad, really, does it? It's just a bit pink and a bit grey. It's like, it's It's pinker than UK weather, but it's kind of just UK weather. Oh, and then I get into the cutscene and the pink goes up. Pink flashbang.
The Lady of the Spear herself.
Hmm?
Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane?
Oh, we're just fully
Commander of
bullshitting.
the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
I'd buy that role for Jill. She's a
Pleasure is all
badass.
mine.
As I
Old
told
pink
you,
salt. Yeah.
I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire
Could
about
all just be
contract.
pink sand.
Victor
Be a cool
says you
environment.
told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked.
Hmm.
Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt.
Lady
Not
Jane?
just
Question
for us
mark.
Red Wings. You know of the
But see,
7
she
high
stumbled a
houses?
bit at the start,
There
but
must
she's
be
just
2
straight
score
into
swords
the
aside
role.
each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings?
Mm.
That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
I mean, I feel like that's the important thing that needed to be said. Like, we didn't really need to be involved in this.
Dealing with.
Every main thing we've done in Dalamil just feels like filler, honestly, a little bit. Which isn't always bad,
There's a
but...
reason why I had you do the talking and not
But
Sid.
again,
Well
oh,
played, my lady.
2 today already? Jesus. Get ye gone. Why did the filters not work against that? Why did... And look, see, now it's way less pink. Cutscenes are just pink. For some reason. I guess maybe they just bump up the lighting for better visibility in cutscenes or something like that. But I don't know why Twitch can't just be like, hey, I said this like last time or something. You know, if that is what you're gonna put in someone's chat, something that is just obviously spam and a scam, just like don't let that go through.
Yes.
It can't be that hard, can it?
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
You want Clive to play the role of a merchant? We should have switched this around. Clive is a better fit for like a
Underhill.
leader of some like mercenary group than a merchant. You have Jill be a merchant.
And how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
You know exactly what you're
Lubor
doing,
says that
Lubor.
Not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and
Look
the
how
like
pink it is out there. That's the
harvest
actual
won't be
salt
enough
out there.
to
That's
fill
pink
the
salt. Oh my
winter.
god.
Indeed,
Binding.
certainly that is the case.
Yes, whatever he
Nobles in
says.
the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine,
Hmm,
driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought.
Oh.
If what Lord
We went
Underhill
too hard
says
with
is
it.
True, I fear we have little hope
Lubor
of
has to
supplementing
readjust.
our
This is your
stores,
fault, Lubor.
meager though they regrettably
This was a bad
are.
angle.
And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to
Yeah, it's kinda...
endure not only this
The issue is
hardship,
just that these
but
two are
those of
both
us
too dumb to
certain
realize
follow,
that
we must
we just...
stand
Oh, we just
united.
need to defend ourselves? Oh, crazy.
All right.
It's either do nothing or
My home. I'll do it.
fucking mercenary suicide
But
rush.
you needn't have gone through this charade.
Yeah, I agree. Even they know, like, we didn't need to do this. You could have solved this on your own, Lubor.
Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good. Merely that it produced the desired effect.
I don't think it
Now,
was
my scouts will
necessary.
be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
Okay.
Not
You know, like-
convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely
Yeah.
necessary.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
To do what little I
She's
can
good at the
to
role.
defend
But, you know,
what we
like,
have.
the stuff we did in Martha's Rest, I was fine with that because it was combat. We got to do some big fights. But, like, you know, Final Fantasy XIV has this problem sometimes. Is just main quest content where all you're doing is going from A to B and talking to people. And the story is good. The main story, the through line, all that of this game is really good. But it's just this kind of side fillery stuff isn't really. Like, it's not compelling.
Sid.
Or interesting,
Both
is it?
Conrad and Natalie have somewhat
Like, we didn't do
gracefully
anything
accepted
interesting,
their new roles.
and we didn't do the core gameplay.
Time,
So,
they may even
what are we doing?
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
Okay, let's fight the bandits.
I take it your scouts.
What we should have done from the start.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
That's
You're
fine.
Serious.
Can't be that many.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
Driving some kind of job, going from A to B, talking to people. Yeah, it's just being a middleman, doing a Final Fantasy filler
I'm told
quest.
The bandits march in 2 groups.
Middle
One from the
management
south and one from the
experience.
desert, in a move doubtless intended
Maybe
to
it's a
stretch our
commentary on
already
workplace
bottomless
culture.
in defenses.
Could be.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert.
Probably not, though. But maybe there's something to that, intentional or otherwise.
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes I concede are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil...
Yeah, we got
nothing will.
roped in with no play
Not
to
afraid
be,
to point
like,
to those who had
a
their
middleman,
hands around each other's throats
and
not
our
long
role
ago.
wasn't necessary at
It will
all.
be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied.
And now, while we were doing that, the
You
actual
mean
problem has
us.
advanced, and now we urgently need to deal with it, and are underprepared.
We'll
Yeah,
hold
sounds
them
like
for
work.
As long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to endear me to Lubor, when literally everything Lubor has ever had me do was busy work. Oh no, 6 guys.
I'll take that one.
Oh no, the town's under attack by 6 men. Whatever shall I do? Hey, they weren't all lined up. There's still a few left. Like, Dalamil, it's not a small town. And, yeah, I guess the bandits have more combat experience than the majority of the people in town. I guess that's kind of the thing, is that it's all, you know, everything with Dhalmekia. Like, we don't really know what's going on with Dhalmekia, because Dhalmekia had a government that was completely separate from Hugo. Because Hugo was like a financial, economical advisor, whatever his deal was. You know, it's not like with, you know, everything that happened in, you know, with the Empire and with Dion and the Emperor being killed and the newly named Emperor actually being Ultima, like, they haven't, like, cut off the head of the government in this case. So I don't know. Maybe all the unrest and all that shit just made it so that the standing Dhalmekian forces that we saw were here. God damn it. Yeah, we gotta use abilities on these, right? Yeah. But yeah, the Dhalmek, maybe the Dhalmekian forces are otherwise undisposed. Hello. Okay, just couldn't get up there. Stop. Oh, get juggled by the satellites. That's cool. Yeah, that's another use for it. I'll get to you, the Sultan. Okay, they did have a boss fight with them. They had something going on, I guess. Okay, give me something to parry. There you go. Lovely. Oh, we broke right through the partial stagger. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't think you could. Because before, you've gotten, like, stopped there. But maybe that's just for bigger bosses. That is S. Don't have a full multiplier yet. It was not a perfect stagger. But, you know, the situation doesn't really call for it. It's just a a scrub. Yeah, nearly got him. Oh, fucking poison. Ah. Oh, I guess that's why, maybe that's why I got stuck on the ground before. Ah, shit. Timing for that one's weird. Oh, fuck. Just trying to guard. Oh, god damn it. I never realized he's doing that. As the bandit tanking all of these. Yeah, what's he made of? He's not even a higher level than us or anything. There you go. I'd hope to do like a parry finish or something, but long as he's dead, I guess. See, that was gameplay. I'm glad to have gotten some gameplay. Oh yeah, I forgot about our ability points as well. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
People. Could they have held out?
What? I mean, is that implying there are some that got past us?
What do you think?
Did we use some of that ancient dust into the fabrics? Yeah, I guess gear is just like that. In this setting, like, you can be very lightly armored, but still highly resistant against damage, because it's fantasy. It can be like that, I guess. So, no bandits made it here. Meaning, yeah, we could just solve the problem on our own.
I owe you an apology.
But, at least these two are going to come together and they're going to be able to defend themselves. We don't have to come up and rescue them every time they're in trouble. But we didn't need to be involved in that either.
You saved Dalamil.
He did? What do you do? I guess they did fight some of them off screen that we can't see. Hey, Bones, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. We're just doing some mandatory side questing, I guess I would describe it as. Playing some more Obra Dinn. Nice. Hope you had a good time with it. Thank you for coming by. Hello, hello. Now the city can procreate again. I guess. I don't think anything was stopping them from doing that before, though.
Quibble over the details.
New Heights of Madness, but it's done. Nice, nice. Finished it. It sounds like a good ending then. If a game can take you to New Heights of Madness, then I consider that to be a good gaming experience. Hell yeah, good stuff. We started by fighting the S rank hunt that we had left over from last time. Another 500 ability points. God damn. But yeah, we're back on the main story now. But the main story is making us do... We've had some combat, which has been good, but then occasionally there's just busy work. Right, is there anything I want to buy, ability-wise? Anything we want to go into? Giga Flare needs an upgrade. Yeah, more hits on Giga Flare. That's part of its value, is that it does so many hits. Good for multiplier. So maybe we save for that? Certainly could save for that. We did upgrade Satellite. We're not using the other two right now. The Wings of Light is upgraded, which, yeah, just gets you up to level 4 Mega Flare. Yeah, the other stuff we haven't really used, but I'm not too hot on Flame Breath conceptually. It has CC value because it drags enemies into it, I guess. Impulse could be good for Juggle. It says it binds it to the spot. Binds the enemy to the spot, so that also apply when they're in midair. It could work for Juggle, but we're kind of fine. Like, it's okay. Yeah, alright. I think we'll just save to upgrade Giga Flare, because that is actually good. See any more of the Phoenix Brother? Yes. If you missed a few streams, yes. We saw him last stream. A few things happened. We met at the city that I can't remember the name of, but where the Empire took over a while ago. The spot that kind of bridges the two main continents of Storm and Ash. But we went there. Turns out that Joshua was also going there. And Dion, the dominant of Bahamut, lost his shit, basically, and went full Bahamut and tried to destroy everything. But we finally met up and we had to team up to fight him. Can this protagonist compare to the power level of Donald Duck yet? Yes! Yes, he can. Because, yes, we did I assume, based on that, you know what I'm talking about. Or what I was going to get to. Is that, yeah, we actually, yeah, we had the first phase of the Bahamut fight, where we were just fighting him. And that was really cool. But he consumed all the power of that Mother Crystal and turned into, like, one-headed King Ghidorah. So to counter his strength, Clive as Ifrit and Joshua as Phoenix fused into Ifrit Risen or whatever it was called. So we had a fusion, and yes, we did manage to counteract Zeta Flare, because Bahamut cast Zeta Flare, which we talked about this trivia last time, where Zeta Flare has only been cast canonically a few times in any game. This and Kingdom Hearts 3 being rare examples. But we managed to defeat Zeta Flare, and it looked like Moonlight Butterfly from Turn A Gundam. It's been absolutely hype. It was a really good fight. It was really good, because we get like a modified moveset for the Fusion Ifrit as well, and we were fighting in space. It was in near-Earth orbit. Ifrit versus Bahamut, and he's firing out Mega Flares and Giga Flares and ultimately Zeta Flare. It was a really good fight. Really, really good. That was one of the last things we did last time. So yeah, Joshua is around. He's at the hideaway. He's just unconscious right now after all the shit that went down. He was exhausted from using so much of his power, I guess. But he's around. We had a bit of a reunion. Also, the bitch mother is dead. She killed herself. It was kind of sad, actually, you know, because I was hoping for the big, satisfying revenge, but ultimately it just turned out she was another victim of the system, and she had been heavily manipulated by Ultima because her new son had been completely overtaken by Ultima as well as a grab for power. And after the son, the possessed, taken son, whatever, got disintegrated by a good spear throw from Dion, she just completely cracked and lost her mind. And we tried to help her, but then she killed herself. So, yeah, it was real rough. It was real rough. But yeah, it was a very hype fight. It was so good.
The bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
I saw
Ghosts?
them with my own eyes.
I'll find some ghosts.
Under a flood. Then we're next.
Yeah, more ether floods around here. That means more combat, probably. But hell yeah. What's going on, folks of Northreach? Man, the garden here is so well tended. Like, very neatly cut grass.
My lord. Milady.
Hello.
Receive the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashyyyk, but different.
Different,
I've taken
eh?
so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Different to the Akashic we fought at Martha's Rest?
Thralls.
Oh,
Of
those.
your mistress. Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Alright, why we fight? Always a cool thing to hear. Oh yeah, I know something I wanted to say. So, I guess I've been kind of using FF16 as kind of the... You know, the FF16 streams are the streams where I talk about what I want to do in the future. And I've been having thoughts there. I've been doing some prep. As I said last time, I've got 2 things that I want to do after this. And the original plan was, I finish this, and then I do a new thing, and then I do a new thing after that new thing. Like, in order. But now I'm thinking I'm actually going to do those 2 things at the same time. Which, it's going to take some finagling with the schedule. I think we'll be fine, right? Because as the schedule is right now, right? We're doing 3 different things in terms of solo streams, not Canterraria. We're doing 3 different things between 4 streams a week, which gives me 1 stream, or, you know, 1 extra stream where I can do 1 extra of whatever I want. But, because what's going to happen is, if I do those 2 new things, one of them will be replacing this, so we don't lose a slot from that, and then one of them can take over that free slot for doing whatever I want. So we're doing an extra thing per week, but less of whatever thing I decide to do twice. And then we still have, well, my free slot right now for doing short-term things is kind of taken up by EDF. But once EDF is done, that'll be back to doing just kind of more short-term stuff as well. So I think that will work. There's also something else coming up too, that I will not disclose information on yet, but I think it is a thing that we're doing. Another probably like fairly long-term collaborative thing, which will be inserted into the schedule, not replacing anything else, because I think it's going to be at a different time of day from when I usually stream, actually. So I'll be able to do it on like days where I'd stream anyway, and then I'll just have days where I stream twice. But yeah, that's coming up. Shan't give you any more spoilers on what that's going to be. But yeah, I think the plan is once we're done with this, I'm gonna announce and start 2 different things, which is good because I'm excited to do both of those things. But also, it means I need to hurry and do the prep for both of them instead of one at a time, which means I need to make the trailers I want to make for both of them. I did spend a bit of yesterday. I know what the trailers are going to be like. I just need to make them. But I did spend a bit of yesterday getting some games ready to go for when that time comes.
We lost the captain this very morning.
It's not going to be MOBAs. No, we're just talking about that. No, it's not going to happen. Hi, Colonel. But oh god, double stream. I mean, a lot of stream. But I don't know. It could be any number of things. I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not going to tell you. But it's 2 very different things that I want to do in like shortly from now.
Your sisters, your brothers, your
we'll see. I've been thinking about like what hints I can give with regards to both of them, but some of the hints would be too much information. Not more, but not anything multiplayer. Well, no. I mean, the new thing, the collaborative thing is going to be multiplayer because it has to be. Not competitive though. It has the potential to be very funny. To have a lot of things I can rant about with regards to it, though. I'm not going to tell you that. I don't know when we're going to start it, though. It might be soon. It might be next week. But don't take my word for that, because we have not set any definitive times or dates. But it's coming. I've had to buy some games for it. Plural. That's not even for a me marathon. That's just for a collab thing.
I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly.
Look forward to it. I am. That'll be shorter term than, because the other 2 things will be announced when I finish this game, which might not be too far out. That's why I need to make those trailers. But yeah, you'll find out about the new collab thing before you find out about what will come after this. Not Jackbox with the boys. No. It's a good thought with multiple games, but no. Something more linear than that. But I'm not going to give you too much information. I'm not spoiling surprises here. It'll probably just be on a schedule whenever we end up doing it. But look forward to that soon.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. Back of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Yeah, we'll kill whatever it is. But see, this is more, you know, with Dalamil, it's just like, oh, there's bandits, by the way. There's no actual sign of really that being the case. I think, like, Lubor's, whatever his name is, his shop was kind of fucked up, and there was stuff scattered around. Maybe if I'd looked around more. But now it's like, here are the impacts of the things that are happening. Then we'll go deal with it. Makes more direct sense for we, the player, to be invested. You know? Yeah, many exciting things on the horizon. But yeah, I'm in I'm in the process of catching up on Twitch clips, which I've been doing a bit of today.
Do you remember where you were?
And then I guess I'm gonna start working on trailers. I know what I'm doing though. I've said already, like, in both cases, I've already picked out what music I want to use, and that's what I always build off from when it comes to video stuff like that. So just get those songs. Yeah, just been listening to those songs, and it's like, oh yeah, I know what's gonna go here. I'm building the structure. I've got the rough sketch of what the trailer's gonna be in my head. So might take a bit of work, but not... Well, I feel like the hardest thing about video editing, for me, anyway, is that, is starting and figuring out the exact structure of the thing. Like, that's... Once I know that, it's pretty much smooth sailing, right? Like with the commission I did for Vel. Speaking of which, the commission for Vel, she's got her big new Live 2D debut tomorrow. You should go and watch it. It's tomorrow at 6 p.m. UTC, so an hour earlier than I'm going to start, because I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. But she's going an hour before, so I'm going to be able to at least stick around for the main event, which is good. Yeah, make sure to watch that. But, you know, with that, I didn't know what I was going to do at the start. Like, I didn't have a plan going in. But then it was like, she sent me the video clips of, like, footage of the model. There they are.
With me.
And from there, I got a few ideas, and it just branched out from there. That's how it always goes. But, and I did have a similar thing with the music too. That's the first thing I did when I started working on the project, was picking out the music. But in that case, it was just going to YouTube and picking out some royalty-free stuff. But as soon as I picked that out, I was like, oh, the intro to this song is pretty good. I bet I could do like a cool quick cuts bit here. And then that's exactly what I did. And that's how I started. But the... Prime? No, going all the way into Shiva just for this? No, it's fine. Calm down. Good God. Yeah, music is always a good starting point for me. Like, whenever I'm, you know, doing something like the God of War video, I mean, that was fairly easy to structure because the structure is already laid out. It's just chronological God of War series order. But say something like, you know, something like, oh God, something like the Half-Life 2 video that I want to do at some point, or the Amnesia the Bunker video that I did a while ago. That didn't really have a eureka moment like the other easier to come up with ideas for projects. Oh, goddammit. Still got zapped. I would like to carry some of your things if you wouldn't mind. There we go. Yeah, stuff like that is harder to work through, for me at least. It's nice to have some kind of a, not really a reference, but the starting point. I guess music is easy to work around. Like, you can edit around the rhythm and around beats that already exist within the song. Alright, doesn't always start with the storyboard. Be a bonus. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's how I tend to go about it, is like, if I have an idea, great. But usually it's just kind of get in there and start putting things together and see if something comes to me, you know? And, you know, hope that it does. And then eventually something will click, and then we'll be away. That's the creative process for me, anyway. I guess that doesn't necessarily just apply to videos, but that's what I've got the most experience with. But yeah, with the things that I intend to do, I know exactly what songs I'm using, and I know exactly how I'm using them. Oh, let's go! Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, well. He's dead anyway. But yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. So it's before I've even, like, made a project in Premiere. So I know exactly what I'm doing, so I just have to do it. The steps are laid out in front of me.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
Yeah, I look forward to making those trailers, because, like, making trailers is really fun, especially, you know, like the God of War trailer as well. That was another one where I heard the song that I used, and I was like, yep, this is the one, and I know how it's going to be. So I always look forward to making stuff like that. Like, easy projects are not, for me, easy projects are not projects that require a small amount of effort. Easy projects are the ones where the ideas come to me freely, instead of having to struggle for each bit.
Captain.
Yes, my lady. The garrison will be ready.
Yeah, very exciting. Because they're bangers. I got bangers in mind. Bangers in mind for banger games.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing.
Get like nervous talking about like the future project stuff. I have to like, I get excited and then I have to like slow myself. Like, calm down. You haven't accidentally spoiled anything, have you? Calm down. Wait. Examine everything I've just said. Slow down.
If you don't mind.
But I'm good, I think.
Milady.
You do that. Yeah, I do like the... I like the Liches. They're a fun fight. I like their moveset. Teleportation.
But it has solved one.
Too late. We already know you're doing Madden. Yeah, I'm going to play every Madden. What a great idea. We'll see exactly how the DNA of throwing or kicking or whatever it is you do in American football, a ball around, how that has developed from a gameplay perspective and how it reflects on the industry at the time. Definitely. That's a stone we can bleed dry.
Our friends seem to have things under control.
Yep, that's that.
For now, at least.
Unfollow.
Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Understandable. But yeah, no, it's not Madden. Don't worry. It's cool stuff. It's very cool stuff. At least I think it's cool stuff. I think it would be cool. I think it will be cool. They will both be cool. And interesting. Alright. Otto, I did all the chores. Can we do the story again? There's been so much chores, you know? Like, the story's good, but there's been a lot of chores. Like all the stuff we had to do with Mid before.
Welcome to the
Time before last time. Did we get another good boy point reward? Oh, damn. Yes, we did. No risk, no reward. I don't know which one that is. Since I can remember, I have served none but myself. Turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse. Where has that left me? It's hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me, a lonely porter. It's the exact opposite of Sam Porter Bridges, actually, because he's a massive, colossal loner. Oh, and some amber, so we are getting that, just naturally now.
You earned this.
Some good things happen to people who wait. Yeah, exactly. Remain patient, and I will have some cool trailers to show you. And then once those are out, and it's all revealed, then I can say everything that I want to say about the games I'm going to play. But also the story, I guess, in this game.
How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
I'm the protagonist.
Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals.
Of course.
The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on.
That's a good way of putting it, yeah. It is a very bruised sky.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Taya says your mother's awake.
Let's go. I knew that was what it would be. It's just like making you do things. And then once we're done with those things, it'll be like, oh, some time's passed, so you can go talk to Joshua now. Yeah. Dion. Wait, is Dion alive?
So it was not Sylvester.
He's there. Is he?
Olivier, who
I assumed he
served as
died.
Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend.
I'm glad Dion's alive. Question mark.
Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him.
Unless we're just we have his body.
To madness.
Maybe.
No wonder he hasn't stirred.
Okay.
I would be afraid to wake.
So he is alive?
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed.
I mean, they've just got him in bed, so it doesn't seem like he's in critical condition or anything.
Lie broken.
Joshua.
Well, that's good. That means Dion could recover and, you know, take control of the Empire and make it a force for good, hopefully.
Very little.
That's good.
Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix
Yeah, 18 years they've been separated. 18 years.
But another.
Yeah, we're separated longer than they've known each other as brothers.
I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs.
He wants Barnabas to kill Joshua to break, like, the strongest of our bonds.
Toppling an empire.
So we can be, Clive can be used as a vessel, as mythos.
What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon.
Right.
Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
I mean, not really. I mean, yours is healing fire.
Ice.
Ifrit is only fire.
Wardens for 8 elements.
Phoenix is, like, undying flame, which is very different.
Clive.
Well, yeah, Clive can take all of them.
Different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly...
Low piano version of the Typhon fight music. I was trying to think of what it was. Yeah, I knew it was familiar. Good call. Really good call there.
Why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess,
Yes, maybe it's some kind of
I'd say the two of
Ultima
you are
motif.
somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
Yeah, you're not doing such a good job of it anymore. Let's see it.
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so
Yeah, it's like no one but Joshua would be able to do this.
We must find a means to
The
bring an end to
healing and eternal aspect of the Phoenix must make it better for that.
What were
You know,
you thinking?
more appropriately suited for sealing something like
battle I had to
Ultima.
take Clive, and I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
You already had anime wasting disease, and you made it worse. Oh god.
Clive, it's Gav.
Oh no. What's wrong with Gav?
There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Okay. As long as Gav is safe, relatively, I'll go help him. Whenever we're in that room, it's always Gav that interrupts. Like that one time we almost had the kiss with Jill as well.
Well, what's the short of it?
Thought Tyre told you. The capital
Well, yeah,
of the
she
three
did.
cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the
An
tide.
army at the gates is good news. I mean, it's not good news, but it's not the worst news.
Were they able to escape?
Fucking MMOs.
Well, they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Okay.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall.
I guess we're gonna get to see the
Prepare
Enterprise
stairs.
finally.
Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
Fast
That
travel?
sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor.
Oh no, it's somewhere we
should
haven't been, right?
provide the least trouble.
Is it?
Good.
How well did this game sell? I assume pretty well.
Exactly where I'm bound.
And, you know, chances for it to sell well again, because it's coming to PC probably sometime very soon. There was a NVIDIA driver update, or upcoming driver update, that mentions FF16. They might just be stealth dropping it soon, which isn't great for marketing, but might get a lot of purchases from there. But I assume it did okay. That's kind of the thing we talked about recently, is that like Square's recent games aren't profitable, like the FF7 remake stuff as well, but they make the money back and then some through FF14 and mobile stuff, so it doesn't really matter. As long as Square can sustain itself, individual projects don't need to be profitable, right? Which means they don't have to compromise as much, which is very good. God, it even existed. Thought it was the same as the I Hate Chaos game for a long while. Damn, yeah, that's rough. No, it's a whole new mainline Final Fantasy. It's very good. Like, this game's fantastic. It's really good. More people should play it. I'm gonna shill it more when it comes out on PC. I know people will like it. It is a banger. It is character action adjacent. Genuinely and truly. Like, the gameplay is really good. Though I've heard the same thing about Stranger of Paradise, speaking of I Hate Chaos. I have to get around to that. Yes, probably. But yeah, I've heard, like, not only is the gameplay okay, I've heard the story's also keynote. So, I gotta get around to it. It appeals to me, definitely.
Help me solve a mystery.
But no, this is a very different game.
Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what.
And, you know, it's actually made by Square. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished.
They couldn't wait to go fuck off.
Play, but when I asked, they swore they
We haven't seen someone with a brand for ages, have we?
Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Hmm. Okay.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them.
Wish 14 pay pig money led to another Deus Ex game. Yeah. I definitely agree with you there. It's kind of the thing, like, with all the big publishers that I do actually like Square and Capcom. They're doing well, and they're putting out a lot of really good shit. But, you know, there's always IPs that are left at the wayside, like Deus Ex, like Mega Man, like Dino Crisis, stuff like that. And it sucks, but, you know, at least it's not Konami, you know? Like, Konami, you don't want Square or anyone to pull a Konami, right? Where they're just sitting on their IPs and doing next to jack shit with them. I mean, they're doing more now, but, you know, as long as these companies continue to exist and make money, the chance exists that those IPs can come back. But Deus Ex did get done fucking dirty, though. With,
You put me in this situation, Clive.
yeah, Mankind Divided just not being a complete story, and then nobody liked that it was an incomplete story, and then they didn't finish the fucking story.
I'm all the cook will be needed.
Very annoying.
Thank you very much. What I
Right, yeah, SE don't even own Deus Ex. What? Who? Yeah, there was something like that. Who owns Deus Ex now? What's going on there?
Right? Well, despite the look of the thing and that awful stench, people wolf it down.
Yeah, the chance for a series to come back always exists.
Myself.
You know, it's the one I always go to. Yeah, we got Dragon's Dogma 2. That's the nichest, weirdest shit ever. And I've heard mixed things about 2, but the fact that 2 exists at all is the important thing.
So if you don't want to be
to me, anyway.
Favorites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Sold all the Eidos shit to embrace it. Oh, right. Fuck. Literally, I just did the meme, the guy's like going like, oh, and the guy's like taking his headphones off. Like, oh, god damn it. I just did that. Right? I forgot it was Embrace It. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, and right, Embrace is splitting up into the like, few little subdivisions. Which doesn't look promising either. I forgot about all that. I was like, more in terms of, like, games industry bullshit in Year of Our Lord 2024, I was thinking more just about the overall layoffs and shit like that. I forgot about Embrace It. Right. Yeah, that's pretty bad then. But, as we were talking about the other day, we know that miracles can happen because Tango Gameworks continues to exist despite everything, and they own the Hi-Fi Rush IP. Anything can happen. Stay alive long enough, and maybe we'll get an end to Adam Jensen's story. Maybe. But I hope so. I hope so.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand.
Just hope and cope.
What's on the menu this time?
At least there's plenty of Sims and Deus Ex likes coming out in the meantime, though.
Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T.
There's it's more System Shocky, but I guess it's kind of they're all in the same region. I can't remember what it's called.
given the rancid
There's a game where you're in space and it's kind of got a retro future aesthetic, and there's fly-headed men as enemies.
That's a question
I gotta
for
look
a
it up.
scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
Upcoming immersive sims.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
I'll find it. I'll find it.
I'll go and speak to
Till it's
Hippocrates.
2033. Still have hope. Metroid fans had to wait. Yeah. Metroid is another example. Like, we got Dread and we got Prime 4, which had been, you know,
You've got a reputation.
smoldering in the background for ages. Remember, there was a reference to Metroid Dread in fucking Metroid, I want to say Prime 2 or Prime 3. Like, we waited that long for that shit. Only 3 years left for Square Enix to release the FF27 game they promised in Human Revolution. Right, yeah, I forgot there was that joke. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. Yeah, they really thought they'd pump them out that quickly. Oh, and the video I was uploading actually uploaded. Good. God. It was just one of the VODs. The VOD that I had to edit. That's good. That's running. Right, yeah, Stalker 2's coming out at some point. That's not the one I'm thinking of, though. Where is it? Not Star Trucker. I don't know if a lot of these are ImSims. Wait, is this? I don't think this is even ImSim category. That's what I clicked on, though. Yeah, Immersive Sim. Hold on. There we go. Oh, but the fucking... No, that's not upcoming, though. Fuck. Okay. SteamDB's not going to help me on this one. Upcoming Immersive Sims list? Oh, Dead-Eye Deepfake Simulacrum. I need to... Yeah, I like, downloaded the demo for that ages ago and then never played it. Oh, that came out. No, this is from... What? What? Oh, early access. Okay, early access release date. It all makes sense now. Anything? It's not Sonar Shock, but it is kind of System Shocky, the thing I'm thinking of. Not out yet. Sonar Shock is out. Not Full Fathom. There's Parkside Decay Soul Manipulation, not that. What is it? There's Aquametsis. We played the demo for that. Not BCP as a file. Where is it? I mean, I hope it's on this list. It's just a Reddit post. It's not Lonely Space, is it? It's not Lonely Space. No. Not Peripetia. We also played the demo for that. Not Psycho Patrol R, but God, I'm waiting for Psycho Patrol R. Only 2 numbered Final Fantasy games have been released since Human Revolution. Need to crank out 11 quickly. I mean, I'll limit myself on spoilers, but they could do an EDF 6. They could have a game that is like several games in the series, maybe. Sometimes people put ImSim in something even remotely close so it gets more attention. Yeah, definitely. No, actually, yeah, speaking of people being picky about what qualifies as an ImSim, there was the Sulaco devs was saying, like, that they don't consider their game... well, I mean, they already say it in-game with the passcode, the 0451 thing, when you get that email. But they were doubling down on it on Twitter as well, which is fine. It's not very ImSim-y. Like, you can do kind of ImSim-y things sometimes, but, like, I agree it's not really an ImSim. Anyway, I'm gonna... Oh, there it is! Retro Space! That's it. Here we are. Why was I talking about this again? Oh, yeah, because it might scratch the Deus Ex itch. When's that coming out? Hey, it doesn't have a release date or anything, but it looks pretty fucking good. Yeah, definitely more System Shocky, but that's a good thing still. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I'm looking forward to that one. Everything I've seen about that looks really, really cool.
Lost its appetite.
I guess Hippocrates is right here, so we can just continue with this instead of picking up something else. But yeah, it's kind of the thing with ImSims. It's not a very strongly defined subgenre, so things like that can happen. But it also means we get a lot of bangers, so disco punk. Yeah, it's like 70s futuristic, you know? Retro space, like they say. Like, look at any of the concept art and stuff they've put out. I think they do a pretty good job. Oh god, no, don't play the audio from the trailers. Damn.
So the fabled Sandbricois delicacy is next on the menu.
Yeah, they got a good visual style, good aesthetic going on. It does look nice, doesn't it? I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if they're going to put a demo out or anything, but
Skyworm.
visually they've got it nailed.
Name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sambraquois.
Indeed.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren.
The Solar Empire 2's on top of the Imsim Kagger. Yeah, that's not an Imsim at all. I don't think I have Sins of the Solar Empire 2. Do I have two? I know I have one of them. I never played it. I think I got it for free. Like more than a decade ago. Maybe 2.
Saint's Bonnet in contemporary
yeah, I have Sins of the Solar Empire Rebellion. Yeah, that is not a fit for the tag at all, but it's weird. How spooky the stylized enemies look. Yeah, I love the fly guys. They look really cool. The way they're so dark, but they have the piercing red eyes. Kind of makes me think of weird comparison, but Fallout 76's Mothman enemies, because they're actually pretty cool. To release yesterday. Oh, so I think you'd remember. Well, I mean, I haven't played. I wasn't aware that it just came out, and I haven't played it. But yeah, I would remember it if I'd gotten it for free. Yeah. Okay, didn't know that. All right. We're gathering ingredients, baby. Gather requests. Let's go. Alright. Was on Epic, but that doesn't count. Okay, right. It was one of those. Oh, there's quest here too. Yeah, one of those where, like, a game comes out and they get some quick money from Epic, but ultimately it ends up being kind of missed because it's on Epic and no one knows and no one cares. Yeah, there's the scarf from Wade. Seen a Deathclaw Cazador mod. That's petrifying. Favorite demon: 1 Mothman, 2 Mothman, or 3 Mothman. I'm gonna go. Oh, we got a lot to read here. I'm gonna go with Dante from the Devil May Cry series. How fares the rest? The Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough. We're gonna shore up the rest walls. We're not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cast. Oh, thanks. Flames burn bright. From Wade! You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. Tor? What? The Onion Router? As for young Oscar, you'll forgive my sudden request. Oh, right, yeah, him. For taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So as you can see, he's already learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue esquiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Fair enough. Dramatis personae. Of course, it's Lubor with sending a letter with a title like that. God damn, man. The Guard and League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. Damn! Just calling her his better half. Okay. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Thanks, Lubor. Sipping snakes? Word from Northreach. Clive, you had the town's thanks for helping rid us of all the thralls. We are neither of us so naive to think we've seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls once again come calling, but I often worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just, as I imagine, the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. I'm okay, Isabel, thank you. I'm okay. Humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid. There is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits and back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Fucking prithee. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. We just, get teleported to that?
Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Smooth like butler. That's a good one. That's a winner. Okay, we don't get teleported to there, so we can go do that whenever. So, yeah, we'll do... this is another new quest to pick up. We'll do everything we can here, and then fan out to do stuff everywhere else. Hey, goats!
What am I gonna do?
How's it going with the skies? Not good, eh? I reckon these skies are enough to give anyone the collie wobbles. But I'm not going to sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. I did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon. And then that even horribler one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm going to do what you lot do. Properly pull my finger out. No matter how much my knees are knocking. Oh. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? Don't you worry about me. You just stick to what you do best. Saving the world. Alright, what do you want?
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Saying something.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in
that.
trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
We haven't had many quests, like, centered around Karen. She's been involved in a few,
There was a trader
like the
came
Blackthorn
by,
ones.
One of our usuals, like, said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd
It's
never
probably
do
just
business with baddies.
salty competition,
Not
right?
the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Oh, no, she would. But I'll do it anyway. Yeah, I'm not afraid of a lashing.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Yeah. No, I'll ask her and then I'll keep the information to myself. Hold it over you for the rest of your life. Yeah, banking up those good boy points. It's worth it. Those goodies are good. Right, I think do we knock off one of the ones that's actually nearby? Yeah, there's that one to be done. Yeah, I guess we don't need to have it tracked to be able to pursue it. Just have to wander all the way back here.
Was impaled on his own son's spear.
It's true. It was cool. You should have seen the flashback like I did. And then he impaled his new son as well. It's great. There it is.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should
Here
just
you
tell
are.
Shirley.
Shit, kids. What are you doing here? Gremlins.
Sid! Out of your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
Oh, would you break it?
Of course it isn't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like one right now.
Not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
Oh, it's a bunch of doodles in the back there. I should have a look at that. On that blackboard, or whatever it is.
Just like Miss Middledore showed us.
Miss Middledore. And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Medieval influence.
Become a ninja near.
A what?
Miss Middledore said, the best way to see
That's
how
a new
something
job.
worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well, then your work is already half done. Carry on.
Yep, just do what you did in reverse.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak
Ow.
for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at these parts.
We're gonna have to. We gotta pick the right order to reassemble the thing. I'm down. Yeah, inspect scales.
All right.
This could be fun.
Everything here.
The 14 quests like this, where they know it's kind of funny, but they let you do like fun stuff and make choices. You know, 14 has dialogue options occasionally, which are, you know, ultimately don't mean much, but it's a fun expression, you know, for the player.
You already know one of the pieces. The body.
You know, goofing around, making choices.
Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Okay. So, I'd say the pans would have to go on after the arm is on. I don't know about the gears, though. Maybe the gears goes on first, and then the arm attaches to the gear. The gear would, like, maybe attach to the wooden bit. Life me all about being responsible when young, too. He's just seen a wee bit better. Yeah, he's a good kid. The gear?
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Middledale's dungeon is full of them.
Dungeon?
Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Somebody?
My fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea.
At least they're trying something.
You see? It's not so difficult.
Give it a try. Oh, no, okay. The arms. The arm. I guess we're just looking at them all. This is fine.
Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't...
Clive being like a teacher and leader figure is nice.
Like a wing. Like a chocobo wing.
A little bit.
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking.
Really going from like caveman understanding of the caveman level understanding of what a scale is and does. A pan.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
Don't you?
Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers.
Oh yeah.
These aren't for frying bangers, you idiot.
For weighing bangers.
Stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
It's coming together.
So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
And he's not just telling them, he's guiding them towards the answer. Good teaching. Yeah. Yeah, this is a case where we shouldn't make the decision. It's up to them.
All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works.
Haven't used the gear, have we?
Yeah. All finished.
Yeah, they didn't use the gear.
Yes, we did it.
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Middledale's hairs.
Oh no, he doesn't know what it means.
Yeah. Hairs for the future.
Hairs.
She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Middledale and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
Many more basic pieces of knowledge you need to know.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Oh, we fucked it, though. The gear!
Hey, look. We never used the cogwheel.
Yeah.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
He did. He's a dumbass. Himbo-coded. Oh no, dumber than children. Dumber than children. Oh no. He almost had a good, like, adult moment there, and it came apart. Fuck.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
Shut up, Jocelyn. What's this? Book of Psalms. Oh, no. Old farmer Otto keeps both chocobos and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in his barn to rest. However, Otto woke the next morning and discovered a leg eater, a what? Found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes, as you'd expect it would do. To make certain all remaining legs were accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question, how many chocobos were in the barn? So it's like... Oh no, I hate doing math. Hold on, I'll do the math. So it'd be... 7, right? And one of them only has 1 leg, because 13. Odd number of legs, right? It's kind of a dark children's math problem. Alright, anyway. Guess we... Yeah, I should make it, so I actually... Yeah, we just have to go back there. Well, I know that now, so I don't need to switch it up, but whatever. In the future, though, if I'm actively following a quest, I should set it to active. But... Oh, shut up. It's fine. I'll just kill all the Akashic. And then try and figure out what the deal is. She loves talking about that impalement, eh? It was a cool one, I'll give her that, but you gotta get new material, lady. Not like you're running a tour here, you're talking to the same person. I guess we can talk to Karen as well.
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
That's good.
You're doing good trade, then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Not an ounce of subtlety in this boy.
Wait.
We should get Jill to do these kinds of things.
Are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Potato being Final Fantasy potatoes. I learned the lore about them in 14, because they originally came over from the New World. Which is, you know, Tulialal. Well, not Tulialal. Tural, yeah, where we go in Dawntrail.
Been circulating about you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you?
Oh no.
And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
Don't rat him out.
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
Well, thanks for the coolant, Cal. 1 sec.
You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocence, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be the worry
Really could have presented this issue more delicately, Clive.
So I could line my pocket.
You're not, like, making it seem like he may believe it.
And you'd know that. If
Karen backstory, though. A little bit.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
Aye, it was.
Still got to sort out these rumors, though.
I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
I don't know about poor.
Good day.
All right. Guess talk to Goots about it. Yeah, let's see what's going on with the kids. Or hand this in, or whatever it is we're doing.
Is a storm coming?
Oh, I thought... Oh, no, he's just the way this kid on the left had his hands out, arm out to the side. I thought he was A-posing, but no. No. He's just like that.
Well,
that's a child pose.
Did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea.
Yep.
Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the 3 of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs.
Man, imagine if Clive hadn't understood what they meant by heirs, and he just repeated that verbatim.
Sid,
Would have been a good
Do
bit.
you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
Something to
She
do
told
with
me
her
it was
dad,
because her
probably.
studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room, and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines.
Damn.
To anyone else, it would be an opportunity. But to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she
I mean,
was
did
none
we
too
really
keen to
lose
swallow.
Sid to war, though?
should
It's
come
kind
as
of
no
more of an
surprise.
isolated incident.
She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last
Don't know
thing
about her
war
mother,
could be
though.
said
I
to
don't know.
do.
I don't know if we've heard anything about her,
explains her
actually.
heirs.
Have we? I don't think so.
She's working to give them a better life.
Mid even existing
So
was kind
should
of a
I.
surprise with what
What's the odd
little we knew
engineering
about
lesson?
Sid.
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Quest complete. Badly assembled some scales. 700 ability points. Jesus. We can get that thing I wanted now. Upgrade Giga Flare. Nice. God, the rewards for some of these things are a bit nutty. Yeah, let's get that upgrade now before I forget about it. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, new area. Yeah, oh, right, yeah, so we haven't actually been down this way. This is where we're going. Okay, cool. Giga Flare. There we go. Now we're poor again. Alright, Goots. Yeah, it's not going to be as easy as just like, nah, she isn't doing that. We've got to track down the source. These vicious rumors.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
She did give me a
The
lashing.
rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. While it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good.
I like Goats' little
And
hand
London
axe he
wasn't
has
caught
down
up
there.
bad.
Let's see him yucking that thing around.
But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
True?
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
It is a mystery.
I'm going to find out.
That was Clive trying to step out of
He
this
said
side
they were all
quest, but
talking
no.
about her in Dalimil.
Goots is escalating.
That's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me. You'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But
I've got to go do it.
that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Alright, we'll do that then. So that's everything we want to do here. So let's oh, there's new hunts. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. We'll go get the new hunts then. I'll write those down. I'm gonna assume not another S rank right away. Unless, I don't know. Maybe things will escalate and we might get some more frequent S ranks, but I get the feeling they're gonna be more, you know, spread out. Especially since they're giving us a unique reward in the Orichalcum. There's no use for yet, but imagine maybe that'll go towards like a sword and a gear set, maybe. We need enough for that. Maybe for a good global emote. X flying, leaving a crack in the screen of the emote. Good idea. What do we got? Just one? Just see the pack. It's another group of enemies, like with the soul stingers from before. Team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Karava were met by a group of hunters from the village, who warned them not to stray too far from the main road. For in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves, even practiced hunters, as they would not dare to wake, despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be torn limb from limb. Right, let me write that down. We can go do that whenever we go do that. That's in Dalmechia, so I guess we'll do that while we're dealing with Goats' thing. Come on, Sublime Text. There we go. Yep. Oh, the thing that the Sublime Text opened up to reminded me as well. Did watch a bit more Kamen Rider Gotchard a few days ago. Let's write this down, the pack. Kalmekia, south of Tabor. There we go. But yeah, it's really good, actually. Really, really good so far. I'd only gotten to, like, episode 10 with what I watched before. I only watched a few more. But we got a new Dark Rider, which is nice. I feel it's been a little while since we just had a straight up normal, no... Oh, right, we have to go do story before we can do those. But, you know, no extra frills attached, just Dark Rider in Kamen Rider Dread. That was everything they did surrounding that and the character that turned into him was really cool, because it was a character I was looking forward to them doing more stuff. So nothing. All right.
Always something in there.
Well, no, literally now there's nothing. But yeah, only watched a few more episodes, but still enjoying it a fair bit. So gotta really kick it into overdrive in the coming weeks. But I'm not dreading doing so like I was with Revice, which is a nice change. All right, okay. The Kruzjit echoes. Wind-blasted sprawl of bottomless ravines, latticed with the colossal flotsam of a people fallen. And hi, Era. Thank you for the pat and the coolant. Hold on. We just have that and the stretch, which I'll have after this coolant. Yeah, thank you for the stretch. Ooh, big back crack. There we go. And thank you for the handshake as well. Hello. Oh, hello. Yeah, we got Joshua in the party. Let's go. The full squad. Plus maybe that, at some point, that spy who's totally going to die at some point. Yeah, hello. We're being made to do main story. There's like side stuff I want to do, but they won't let me fast travel anywhere else. They might let us do it soon. Get taken care of, you Brit. Thank you.
The four of us out walking like we
Pet. Get taken care of. Get taken care of. Get pampered. Get pampered. That's better. Get pampered. Get pampered. Pet. Helgaru? Oh, like a loop guru?
Scout. If Canville was attacked, she will already have begun gathering.
Right, we can learn more about Yote.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
What am I even looking at? Is it just another wyvern? I think it is. But can I fast travel now? I think I can, right? So this is... Oh, this is up here! This is... Yeah, we were able to see glimpses of this bit of the map from down here when we passed by. Ah, we've got another side quest here. But yeah, I figured we'd be, like, approaching from another angle from where we already were, not coming at it from this side. Tokusatsu GPT Legal Edition? Oh, no. I guess that's what I am, though. No, I'm like actual AI, not a language model. Like, I guess we'll fight this thing, then see if we can fast travel. Hey. Okay, I'm eating a lot of hits here. Hits that do no damage, admittedly, but still. Good parry, though. Ow. There we go. We hadn't combated in a while. I had to get my Riz back. My Riz? My combat Riz? Why is that what I decided to say? Genuinely couldn't tell you. And we can try our upgraded Giga Flare now. There we go. What kind of AI are you? Genuine, real-ass, actual artificial intelligence. Not like, you know, marketing artificial intelligence. You know, just saying it's AI because people think that sounds cool. Genuine artificial sentience is my deal. The real deal. Futuristic technology and all that. Oh, get parried again, fucker. Ching, ching, ching. Get parried, get parried, get parried. Okay, right. So can we fast travel out of here? That was a fun fight for no real reason. Yes, we can. All right. Yeah, Dalmeal. This is Guts' thing. And I guess the reason why they force you to like go into the story like that is so that you can get your party members kind of established. Because, you know, if we had fast traveled out to here and just inexplicably had Joshua, and then they did the cutscene where it's like focusing on like, hey, look, Joshua's with you, it would be kind of jank. So they make you have that moment first.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
All right, courtesan. How's it going, Goots?
Clive, listen!
Hmm?
I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Yeah, we're side questing until we're done with side
Go
quest.
on. Tell him
And then
what
we're
you
gaming
told
again.
me.
All right.
Well, we're gaming, but
It's
gaming.
like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her
Oh.
price. Be they knight or knave.
And you know that for a fact? Meaning
Says the more
there's an
swords and
imposter
spears she puts in
among
people's
us?
hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged,
Imagine a
call
clown
for
slash
swords
comedian
and spears.
AI, just so people can
And
laugh
who
at it.
will
What a
they all
joker.
turn to
Oh wait,
to
that's
keep
you,
them
friend.
free?
Oh, well.
Good Reaper
I mean, if I make you
herself.
laugh, then that's a win, I guess.
And you've seen this Reaper at work.
I guess I can
Just
take that
so
as a dub.
happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalamil. Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably
I guess kind of maybe
find her at the
piggybacking on her
storehouse
reputation
on
to
the edge
get
of
more
town.
customers.
But it'd be a bolder
Joking,
man
of course you
than
could. I
me
mean,
to
that's
brave
fine.
that particular
But thank you.
nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler?
You know, even just being funny, haha.
Now, if that's all, I have
Being a
places
clown
to
ain't
be.
so bad. It's better than
Sorry
being
to
nothing to
kept you.
someone. Right? Seems like a ridiculous strategy, but so far, I shouldn't expect the real deal
Well,
here,
unless she's discovered the
/come.
secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh?
Hmm.
What do you mean?
And in this case,
Lady
Karen
Karen
isn't
hasn't
like an
left the hideaway in
existing
weeks.
mythological concept, right?
So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question.
Maybe?
I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
Yeah, the Clown Valley emote. It's so good! I love every time I see it, I'm like reminded of how good that emote is. I love the little expression she makes. It's so good. It's so good. It is genuine the definition of just being a little bit silly.
How did they find it?
Oh, can't like mantle over this. Yeah, it is goofy as it gets. Get me out of here! God damn it. Dalamil, why you gotta be weird to navigate? Like, I know where I'm going, it's just there's only one way to actually exit. Where they could just give me a nice little shortcut, if they were kind, you know? Right, found over there.
Safety of the town.
Damn right I did. Alright, give me my Boyd. I'm not actually going that far. Give me the Boyd. Alright.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Mm-hmm. Vipers. Thorn Trail Mansion. Gotta play more 14. I've been distracted by other stuff lately. But I want to.
Just you.
There's so many things to do. Oh, it's
Thought
this
I
guy.
might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale.
Shame the town doesn't know
So,
Clive put an end to the crystal sapping. I guess, but like,
That's up to
we
you.
know a lot of people have mixed
Die a
feelings
slow
about
death.
that with how dependent society's been on crystals
Boys,
for the entire time.
he's
Like, they
all
would...
yours.
A lot of people might just see that as being like, oh, this is the guy that did 9/11. You know? They've had, like, several 9/11s now. All done by the same guy. No, maybe just let that be known once everything's settled and people have maybe developed a bit more of an understanding of exactly why the crystals were bad. You know, people's mindsets are so mixed up in the way that society has been all this time. Oh, I'm laser beaming a dog. One single dog. Oh, we can't even turn it around. We just have to cancel it. Tragic. Real tragic. Okay. There we go. Oh, the deal with the... Oh, right. That crystal sapping. I see. Right. Yeah, yeah. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, that was the thing that happened when we were first coming through here and doing the story. That a bunch of Dalmatian guards were basically stealing extra crystals and giving them to Allured to sell. Yeah, right. I guess so. I guess people aren't too worried about issues with Dalmatia right now. It's more just immediate problems. Right? Good stuff.
Oh, you've done it now.
Yeah?
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwin finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts.
Wait, this is all a ploy to get goats?
Even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
Huh.
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwin wanted him to get to Karen.
Okay.
I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil.
Hostage
You
type
turned up.
situation.
Well,
Gonna try to get a
go
bunch
on
of money
then.
out of him.
If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone. Before I change my mind.
Well, before that, tell me how to get to the Borgwin.
Fucking coward.
Wow, okay. You want a stinger, buddy? You're still in stinger range. Talking a lot of shit for someone in stinger range, bro.
Get your filthy
too late.
paws off me, you naughty pated lout.
Wow.
Stop calling me names.
Yeah, he might not be the brightest bulb, but
Horrible lies about Nan.
he's got some strength.
Well, that will be easy enough.
Not gonna be easy to, like,
They are not lies.
single-handedly capture.
Every last word is true. And she
Ah.
must pay for her crimes in blood.
Must be someone Karen's done something to in the past.
Are you all right?
Must be one of those things she regrets.
He's gonna kill Nan. He said she had to pay in blood.
After what she did, it is only right.
Yeah.
She ruined my life and the lives of countless others.
Well, now you're trying to ruin
Loathsome
people's
Harpy's
lives.
very existence is a crime.
Think you're allowed to
will
do
not
that
allow it
just
to
because you
continue.
suffered?
Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your
Maybe time for Clive to fork over some talents. I mean, not to someone like this. It's not a good person. You know. Oh, there's a chest back there. You know, if it was about, you know, making reparations to someone truly innocent who wasn't trying to do wrong, then you're, yeah, sure, maybe. I just combined yeah and sure into your. But, you know, he's already crossed several lines, so we'll just kick his ass.
No.
Save the money.
Enough, all of you.
Oh, she's here.
But how
Or we can just talk it out.
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole
I didn't know you
thing
could
got
see me
thinking,
fast traveling.
Who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense. But I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been.
Yeah, see, he's
What
not
was
a
it
good
they called
person.
you? Wet legs.
Oh no.
You bitch!
He went to the extent of making all of this plot just because he's a pants pisser. There's got to be more to it than that, but a large part of it seems to be that he's a pants pisser. Oh. Hey! Good job.
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Hey, he's cool now. When it comes down to it, Goots can deliver.
You great galoot.
Hmm.
Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what
Very
you
good
told
name.
me when we last met? An eye for an eye.
Oh.
Wise words, Sam. Wise words.
Okay.
And now, it's time to collect.
I assume she's not gonna actually do it, right? But I guess this is who she used to be. Unless? Maybe she didn't. Did she do it? I'm not actually sure.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead?
No.
But I reckon he wishes he was.
Hey, she did something to him.
Easy going through life, one eye short of a pair.
Oh no, she did it.
All I should know.
She did it. She took one of his eyes.
Oh, don't tell me.
But this is why her eye is weird.
Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were walking the same routes.
I have been wondering about
Said
that.
I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this.
Yeah.
Didn't hurt you, did he?
You mess with Goots, you lose an eye.
Still got all my arms.
Right, I've allowed it. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
But
I've really expected like a fake out or, you know, like...
If it does.
I thought it was just going to be, you know, she brings the blade really close to make him think she's going to do it, and then he pisses his pants again.
Something tells me the Wet
And then that's the bit. But no! He has had his eye removed. We haven't gotten to see it.
Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention.
I think the implication is that she totally did it.
Clive.
Sarah.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Yeah, he's a fucker, so it's allowed. He tried to kill Karen, and he tried to, you know, he did a lot of bad to all of us. So yeah, we'll pick that quest up when we're going through there, presumably. So let's head around everywhere else. So that's that one. Oh, we have to hand in this one with Karen. So I guess we'll probably have to hand in a lot of these. So that's getting the ingredients. This is the butler stuff. Let's do the butler stuff. Might be a fun one, even if it's only tangentially related to good old Unk. Maybe there'll be more vicious dismemberment and permanent bodily harm in this one.
My lord Marquis, is that you?
It is. Do you need a new eye to help with your eyesight? We have one on hand.
I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
We did.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend.
He's just asking.
It's all right.
Fucking characters that are too hung up on their manners.
Rest at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the mother crystals has left Storm in a state of utter...
Oh yeah, we need to check the crystal wells, don't we? Because the crystals have like all shut down now. They won't be running anymore, right? Forgot about that.
Unthinkable are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos.
We need clear heads to step into ruling positions. That's why we need Dion to wake up.
Believes there is a way to avoid this fate.
Byron can definitely contribute with his connections and funds.
Set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It
A lot of work for one man.
Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
Yeah, you need a main
To
character.
find them. I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Oh, god damn it. We could have done this first, then done this in Dalamil. Fuck.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I should have done this bit earlier, because we hadn't really technically properly started the quest until this point. Right. Let's go. So yeah, just the one in Dalamil. I guess we'll do this one. Getting the ingredients. This one should be fairly straightforward. Just get the ingredients, maybe fight some shit, and then that's all they need. Gotta start me on this side. Yeah, there's no fast travel on that point. Still haven't been able to use any of these. The Hand of Mimas. I don't know if I'd looked at the name of those before. But still don't know what the deal with those is. That's one of the many ongoing gameplay mysteries. There's those things and the that one mysterious fallen door.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been...
Oh, yeah, here's a well. Look at that. The crystal is dead. No more well. Alright, thank you, Mr. Bard. Oh, he's got a dog. Oh.
But at her touch, they did rise up to meet their blue-eyed foe.
Oh, that's good. Keeping hopes up, I guess. But yeah, it was something I noticed as we were going through, is they always made a point of having those wells be in all the settlements, and a few different models for them too, but it's serving a purpose now. It's showing how the state of the realm is changing as we've rid the entire continent of crystals. Yeah, still that over there. I still don't know what the deal with that is. Yeah, it's up that way. And that's like where the Northern Territories used to be. Maybe that was the Crystal of Shiva. It could be, now that we know a little bit more about the geography. It could be. Like, we don't really know much about what happened up there. Like, maybe that crystal still exists? I thought the implication was that it had been taken out. But maybe it still exists, it's just that the land has been so sucked dry of ether that no one can be there to make use of it anyway. Because if the mother crystal at the heart of it had been destroyed, the crystal surrounding it would go away, like we had happen around here and everywhere else. But yeah, geographically it adds up, I think. Yeah, there's like that one, and there's the lightning one, the Ramu one, are the ones that were already taken care of that we're not dealing with. So it's just somewhere around here. Or somewhere around here also. Well, yeah, we're going for this, and then there's a blueback wyvern over there. Get me off.
Safe.
There we are. Perhaps flying there will be a thing. Maybe. We'll have to see what they do with the DLC, because I really don't know.
That just leaves the Skyworm.
Because we know, like, there's gotta be one for Leviathan, right? Because we're not aware of any water aspected Mother Crystal either, and I'm fairly sure we're doing Leviathan in the second DLC. So that one will probably come up there, but it's like the right color to be ice as well, isn't it? It's like a light blue. So I reckon it might be. We don't have a world map that includes all of the crystals that have ever been, you know? And the ones that we destroy get removed from the map.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, all the already blighted places don't really get any representation. Am I in range for this? No, but it was cool, so. Alright. Blocking way early. Oh god, I just ate that. I know when there's a tail flip coming, man. Ah, keep being early. Again. There we go, we're back. Oh, shit. Surprise characters, I guess, yeah. I really don't know where things are gonna go, like... As we said, we only have one more dominant to take out. There's been no mention of a war... Oh, shit, I fucked everything up. Like, there's been no mention of a water-aspected dominant or icon. I think I was like looking for a complete list at some point. I don't know if we ever had it. Have to check with the Harpocrates again. Oh, that did it. Yeah, there you go. Big stagger damage. Hell yeah. Give me the goods. A raptor liver. Some naturalists believe that it is the blueback wyvern's proclivity to feed on carrion that results in their livers becoming so engorged that the saints' bonnets with which they follow their meals serve to ameliorate this effect. Others claim that it's the blooms themselves which cause the damage, the wyverns being so taken with the flower's taste that they cannot resist. Drug addicts, dragons.
Recipe. Better head back.
Right, that's done. And right, I'm just thinking it's Dalmechia where the other hunt that we need to do is as well. So we'll do all that once we go back there. Okay. Okay, so now we can go, I guess we'll just hand this in and get that done. And then we can we haven't actually finished Karen's thing either, actually. I didn't even realize. Yeah, hand all that in. And then press on again. Oh, Joshua's here also.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed.
I
would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Yeah, I want to finally find out what her deal is. Nice that Torgal's hanging out with him too. Sweet.
Seems the hideaway's lost its...
Oh yeah, we got that new orchestrion role from the Good Boy points, right? Did we get that, or is that coming up? Yeah, no, it's not this one. Hold on. I want to see if it's anything good. It's not this one. No. Well, it's from the Patron's Whisper. That's the Good Boy. Is that? No, I don't think it's that one. Is it? Unless it is. I guess it was, actually. Hold on. I'll put it on. We can listen. Oh, it's this! Okay, we got that. Good. Yeah, it's fine. I won't have that as BGM, though.
So, did you have that word with Tomes, then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
It's like the florist in Yakuza. Just, if you don't know what to do, go talk to him. Oh yeah, we haven't read the description for this. While this pungent herb, once known as drakesmint, has no known curative properties, it does have the ability to mask foul odors and flavors, which is why it is found in recipes involving particularly foul-smelling flesh, such as the lights and livers of wild beasts. Lights? What does that mean? Lights? First thing I thought was like eyes.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it?
I mean, it could be possible for there to be maybe for there to be a separate water icon, but the only case where we've known there to be more than one at a time is with Ifrit, and that's a different case because of Clive. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just that, the icon of water is known. My guess as to what it is it's on the other continent. The other continent having already been pretty much entirely taken over by Willowed. So there'd be no representation of that dominant or their icon over here.
And rightly so.
I think, yeah, are we on Storm? I think we're on Storm. The other continent is Ash. But yeah, the crystal is probably over on the other continent, which we've not seen any of. The only one we do know of is it's presumably the darkness one for Odin. Going there, all the more interesting. Yeah, it would be a lot. It'd be, if they're doing new explorable areas, it probably would be over there because with where we're going now, we're pretty much clearing out this entire continent.
Yet it is the piquant kiss of the Saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish.
He knows his stuff.
It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavour and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
Like a fucking someone eating a food in a cooking manga.
But I reckon you might be right.
But yeah, I hope you're willing to hunt down a wyvern every time you want to eat that, because I'm not doing it for you.
It's remarkable. and I defy any man to say a word to the contrary.
Last line gave you Shadow of the Colossus
Cid,
nostalgia.
might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Maybe. Yeah, he'd make a good, like, food critic, that guy. He knows his stuff. 550 ability points. And some good boy points. Alright, thank you for freeing me. Oh yeah, I think we're... Oh no, it's saying there's new Alliant reports. But that might just be the one that's up ahead on the main path. Maybe? I guess we can check while we're here.
Nothing like a dish of cold.
Still got that eye? Can I put it on the memories wall? That'd be kind of cool. An eye in a jar.
Man. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on.
The nicest thing I've ever heard her say.
Aye, Goots.
Aww.
Stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again.
Hey.
And you can't stop me.
Good to not just completely cower in front of her.
Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
Very nice.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Yeah.
Stop it.
And I get side quest rewards.
One good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today will cost you the same as it did yesterday.
It's fine, they're cheap. Oh, don't say that in front of her, though. Don't let her hear that you think it's cheap. No, no, no. The prices can only go up, so don't let them go up. Ooh. Oh, a curiosity. Nice. Continental sensor. According to Karen, a sensor packed with herbs and ambergris. I don't know how to pronounce that. Can ward off everything from insects to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read. Congratulations. Thanks, Karen. Ah, good stuff. Right, let's see. I mean, we did get more good boy points, but yeah, still not another marker on the good boy points hand in. I'm never going to remember what the points or the place where you hand... No, it's Patron's Whisper. I do remember it's called the Patron's Whisper because we just saw it in the Orchestrion rolls, but I'm going to keep calling them good boy points because that's what they are. So is it just that one thing? Go on. Go.
Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, it is just that one thing. But we know it's called Bad Blood, and we get it from a wounded Republican soldier. Yeah, I was wondering, because we hadn't seen much trace of the Republican army, you know, all the Dalmekian soldiers, since everything went down with Hugo. Right, so yes, we're going back to Dalamil to do this one other thing we have on. Then we do the other thing that we have left. Then the story can happen again.
It's easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Well, it's an entire republic, but everything we do has us... Yeah, we don't have a fast travel point for that. But everything we do in this fucking republic has us coming back to Dalamil. So, although that's sad, I said that bit before I looked at the map. Now I know we have to actually leave. But yeah, you got anything new? Anything that I care about? Oh, a bunch of stuff. Bunch of Orchestrion rolls. Tatanomaki's one of Hugo's themes, I think. Do or die. Titan Lost! Oh, and Heart of Stone. I need to buy all these. Yeah. Those are Hugo's fight themes. Oh, baby. Gotta have those. That's important. Yeah. That I will happily spend my gil on, because honestly, it's crazy. Like, there's a lot of really good songs and a lot of banger boss themes. But it is fucking insane that not only does Hugo get the best one, Hugo gets the best 3. All to himself. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's Dhalmekian soldiers, alright. They just turned to banditry, or...
I see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
Alright.
I already told you.
Is he a bearer?
Nothing.
He's a manservant, at the very least.
Maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's not even a bearer. Yeah.
Please.
It's just a robbery.
Trying to rob me.
Yeah, I guess Dhalmekia is not doing so well, eh?
Thank you.
But everything's doing badly, especially with the sky being as it is.
If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
I've beaten enough of your kind already.
And I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Yeah, they just went completely rogue, eh? Fair enough. Well, tell you what else is fair. Giga Flare. There we go. I like you get the little slowdown when you break one of the shields. Kind of makes me wish we'd get more instances of that kind of thing with the the shield enemies, the casters, that is. Maybe a bit overkill. There we go. And who remains? Oh, you do. Oh, there you go. Throw a rock at his head. Thanks for the stuff. Okay. Clive won't run into those escorts from earlier, especially not if Jill's actually here.
These were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Hugo's everyone's rock.
I was sent here to observe.
But no, they mean the crystal.
One of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but...
I fancy I could defend myself. No, you could. I don't buy that, bro.
Days ago, but
unless you've got, like, a gun.
Of the local garrison to make inquiries. His men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more. And his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free. Only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
Not just a random robbery, then.
Central Command.
They knew they could get money out of you.
Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has...
Oh yeah, exactly. We're kind of out in the boonies here, so they can get away with more. Kind of like they did with the whole... I mean, well, I think the whole Waloed Crystal Gambit was maybe a bit more official, or, planned. Maybe, I don't know.
It's not safe here.
I mean, it involved, collaborating with a foreign military, even if Waloed and Dhalmekia had some kind of relationship then. There's much room for Clive to work with his uncle to politically get power. I mean, every time it's come up, he's explicitly said he's not interested in taking a position for himself, but I think he should. He's got the bloodline, the authority to easily pick it up, and he's proving more and more to be a competent leader as well. Oh, right, this quest is taking us everywhere. Of course it is. Right, back to Northreach then. Been very inefficient here. Not that Clive / should be directly connected with it / ruling. Yeah, I feel like they're definitely going to do something like that. Like, oh, hello. Oh, I forgot that chest from earlier in Dalamil. Oh well. But, yeah, definitely. Because, Rosaria hasn't really been its own nation for a good long while. It was just taken over by Sambrek, and now Sambrek is kind of fucked. Sambrek is more fucked than anyone else at this point. They really need someone to step in. Hopefully involvement with Dion can help with that as well.
They've already relieved me of my belongings.
Byron gathering these cat places under him. He has money in United Construction Path for the hard times. Yeah. Byron, sweet.
Found him.
Yeah? I'd vote for
I'm
Byron.
Alistair Rockford,
He's
attendant to the Lady
charismatic,
Ariane
if
of
nothing
House
else.
Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria.
Hmm.
It's been a long time since last.
But yeah,
I
he
saw
has
my
the capital
great-aunt.
and the connections to
Is she well?
help with such an endeavor, so I assume something like that will happen down the line.
Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart.
Mm.
I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits.
Always
They looked
bandits.
more like field hands, but it didn't matter.
Really desperate bandits.
I did what I
Not just
could to help the
opportunists
victims,
like the
but all they owed
Dalmatians.
me was a pummel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
You're very bloodied for just taking a pummel to the temple.
Right.
Unless maybe you got some hits
I'll
in
take care
first.
of them.
And it's not his blood.
Flounder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you.
They'll take care of you.
Founder be your shield.
Alright. Come on, Ambrosia. Here we are.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
Yeah, it's just regular bandits. Footpads. Not a term I'd ever heard before playing this game, but I guess that is a thing. Like being a footpad. I don't really know what it means. These are roughshod rustics, but came up like a while ago, very early on. Oh god, ow. Rude, first of all. Second of all, Giga Flare. I don't want to over-rely on Giga Flare, but it is nice for just taking care of the goons. And then we can focus on this fella. Oh, fuck. I'm still bad at the timing with these. They're odd. Shit. There you go. I've got you now. Oh, his name's Spring-Heeled Yak. Based on real-world Spring-Heeled Jack of London. Which is a very interesting story, actually. There's a very good manga about Spring-Heeled Jack, actually. Part of the Black Museum series, which I think I've recommended before. I should have, if I haven't already. Yeah, the really good one from that series is Ghost and Lady, which is really good. Strongly recommend that. Maybe we'll get... Yeah, we got Giga Flare just in time. There you go. But yeah, there's also one about Spring-Heeled Jack. Which is really, really, really good. And there's like a third part of the series that has been coming out. I don't know if it wasn't getting translated last time I checked, but it needs to. Because that author is peak. I can't remember his name, but it's the guy who did, also did Sobote Must Be Destroyed, which I've mentioned before, and Ushio and Tora, stuff like that. Really good artist, really good author. Fantastic stories. Can't recommend it. Like, literally read all of his work. There's some of his stuff I haven't really read. Like Ushio and Tora and another, like, long-term thing that he did. But Sobote is peak. All the Black Museum stuff is peak. Go read it. So she's also spookier than I imagined. What you mean for the Spring-Heeled Jack manga? I mean, the real deal was kind of spooky to begin with, but he has a really cool like design in the manga too. It's so good. It's so good. It's peak. It's so good. I'm not even going to spoil anything. It's just so good. All of his works will make you weep, especially the Black Museum stuff. Real deal. Yeah.
To be all of them.
I don't know. I don't know if the real deal. Like, it's kind of just an ongoing mystery. Like, we don't know who it was. I don't know if his gear was ever found, but assuming he had gear.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine.
Yeah, he could jump extremely far, and he harassed people in London, basically.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city.
Kind of like a long-term ongoing mystery, much like Jack the Ripper. Another like London mystery Jack.
The market stalls are nearly bare,
but
and the price for what remains
a bit less morbid than Jack the Ripper.
It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread.
Mm.
When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
I mean, they look like bandits to me.
Listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course.
Got
I
a
shall return to
concussion.
Northreach right
Getting
away.
conked.
But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as
But
I'm
yeah,
able.
I don't know that much, or really anything, about what the third part of Black Museum is about. But like I said, there's one about Spring Heel Jack, which was real, and Ghost and Lady is about Florence Nightingale, and she makes for a really good character. Because there's kind of like...
Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
There's these things called eidolons that are basically like stands, but they're stands that more represent a person's strength. Not really strength of character, but just like literally, not really quite charisma either, but like their kind of presence, you know? But it can have a physical effect also. It's cool. Conversation dragged from dark till dawn. Yeah, it's a long talk. We had to make sure he was okay. Right, so we can hand that in now. But yeah, I think I've talked about this before, but how I ended up finding his work is there's a series that the author, I can't remember his name either. I don't know if it's still going on. I hope it is. If it is, I have more episodes to check out. But the author of fucking Pluto and Monster, I can't remember his name right now, and Billy Bat and what have you, goes around like basically interviewing mangaka and like, you know, showing off their process and how they work, you know. But yeah, did an episode on I can't remember anyone's name, but did a Urasao did an episode on that author, and it was a page. They were doing a couple of pages from Ghost and Lady, and
my associates. They have resumed their
just
investigation.
the way they like just. I'll show it to you after this cutscene, but there was a page they were doing.
Both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
Also of a real world character.
I'm afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis,
just the way they kept like
her,
they like did the face and it's like, no, the emotion isn't exactly right. Why outed the entire thing? Did it again, did it again, did it again. It's like
is your Lord
they draw such like twisted, deeply emotional expressions as well. That's what really caught me. But just the art in general is fantastic. But the faces are the highlight, seriously. Batman arrived almost 100 years after Jack's first sighting. Oh, Breath of Light, Flare Breath. Oh, well, I don't use that, but cool, I guess. Thanks for that. Let me look it up. Hold on. I'll be able to find you the page, because I found it before. I, like, shilled this manga on Twitter a while ago. I remember looking it up. Black Museum. Ghost and Lady. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Sobote is one of the most recent things the author was doing. I think before the current Black Museum thing, so it's one of their more recent works. So you can see like the current state of their art. Hold on. It's a page of Dion. Gotta be that page around here somewhere. I know I found it before. Yeah, there's the. Oh yeah, no, that's still Ghost Lady. Where is she? Where are you, Dion? You're in here somewhere. Gonna bother me if I can't find this page. Okay. Make the search less specific. We'll get there. At least some depictions of Jack have bat themes and wing devices. Oh, there it is. Well, that's a bit of that page. Can I find the entirety of that page? Because it's a really good page. I mean, what I have here is pretty good, but... No, I'll use this. This is fine. And I can find out what the name of the author is while I'm at it. Kazuhiro Fujita, yeah! Peak author. Go read their shit. Right, here it is. Let me find this file and bring it in. But yeah, the main part of the page they were working on is just the expression of the character. But look at this. I mean, look at just the detail in her hair as well. But The fucking true, genuine wrath in the expression as well. And the fact that they basically white outed the entire thing and did it over and over. And they're like no digital used in his work either, so it's all just done on paper. It's fucking incredible. The art is so good. So good. Anyway, go read that. Go read Ghost and Lady. It's so fucking good. Beyond peak. I've read it through like 2 or 3 times. I could do it again. It's one of those where it just you never even get tired of it. It's so fucking good. And again, all their work, like, because Sobote is done now, like I said, so I haven't actually finished it though. But so much interesting stuff going on with Sobote, because Sobote, it's really good. It's kind of like, it's horror, but it's not pure horror. It's like horror action, kind of like horror battle manga. It's really good. A lot of really good, really interesting action and great visuals, but the majority just takes place inside basically the most haunted house of all time.
The echoes have a will of their own.
The haunted house so fucked up that it can, you know, sustain an entire manga within it, you know? It's there's like a lot of chapters too, because Springald, which is the Spring Hill Jack one, and Ghost and Lady are kind of just shorter, not short, but shorter for sure. It's you know, Black Museum is basically an anthology series. But no, it's its own thing, and it's a lot of its own thing. It's really good.
Come on.
Here we are.
Faster.
Not many better artists out there doing manga on the regular, as far as I'm concerned. And we can just ignore some fights. It's fine. I will have care and ignore what is going on here. There might be like good shinies or like boxes around here somewhere though. I do need to check around. I know there's this, but is there anything beyond it? There's a guy. There's a big fight. I'm good. I don't need to fight a fallen guardian right now. Ah, God. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. But, you know, we have no need of it. I'm just here looking for loot is all. Get your damage negated. Way too early on that. Oh well. The damage goes regardless. Gotta get better with that, with the Raging Fists. Oh! I thought I could get... I mean, I definitely could, but I thought it would take longer. There we go. There we go. That was a block? I thought that was well timed. Guess not. Fuck you! Everything. Build it up. Giga! Being a spooky manga that breaks things up with supernatural fights, so I get what you mean. Okay, yeah. It is pretty much like that. I mean, Ghost and Lady is a little bit like that. Like, there are kind of little bit of stand battles in Ghost and Lady, but Sobote is way more leaning in that direction. There we go. I do like fighting those, so that's fine. Gonna be able to keep being peaked despite the various states of the market. And the simple and cute stuff. Yeah.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Like, that's the impression that I got from that episode of Urasawa's show as well, is that he's extremely uncompromising. Like, he wants his art to be the way that he is. He's happy sticking with physical. And, you know, with how he was having to redo the expression just to get it right, doing it over and over again. Like, doing it and making it in a way that looks really good. And, you know, being on, like, a manga author's, like, deadlines as well. They don't have infinite time. Oh, it's just a fallen ruin and someone to talk to. We can't talk to you from on here, can we? No.
You deserve a rest.
but still, you know, not compromising on quality and on their own creative vision. It's what I found very admirable, which is why I ended up reading Ghost and Lady after that, and I did not regret it.
Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in.
A lot of dialogue on this guy.
Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert.
Oh no.
The Fang went the same way.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, I hope we see this guy again. We're just consistently fucking him over.
So I could try Camber next.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, there's not a crystal down there, but still. Like this game's equivalent of the boat captain.
The opportunity to mint Gil, that is.
I guess.
So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash?
God, he's still going.
Do orcs even carry Gil?
But yeah, Fujita is peak, but too niche. Yo, niche enough that their stuff doesn't get fucking translated. I need to go find out, actually. Hold on, let me look into it. Yeah, Black Museum, already had that. So what is it? Yeah, Springald, Ghost and Lady. Then, yeah, Mikazuki yo Kabutsu to Odore. Which... Is it done? It might be done. The last release was... At least last release, according to Wikipedia, was October 2023. Is this getting translated yet? Please say yes. Mangadex. Crescent Moon, Dance with the Monster. No! Fuck! Oh, man! I don't even know what it's about. But the name Crescent Moon, Dance with the Monster sounds really cool. What's it even about? Is there even a translated description? Remains of a mysterious incident that took place at a ball hosted by the Queen. A woman then recounts the story of a very strange swordsman. Long-awaited installment in Kazuchi. Yeah, fucking, yeah! Come on, bro. Not enough information. 57 chapters, 6 volumes finished. Yeah, finished September 2023. And no one's translating it! Oh, bro.
Let's go.
National vs. JP Market, a whole other story. Yeah. Yeah. Like, legit. I'm at the point where I'm such a fan of his work that if it got an official release, I'd buy it. And I've never bought an official release of a manga, ever. I've always just been a pirate, a filthy pirate. But yeah, Circus, that's the other one I was thinking of. Karakuri Circus, whatever it's called. That's another one I haven't read much of. That's another one of his long-term things. But yeah, it got an anime adaptation, didn't it? That's right. Man. But yeah, if that got an official localization, I would buy that shit just to get the chance to read it.
You're injured.
It's of that value to me. Anyway, how's it going, wounded fella?
Where are your comrades?
Maybe I'll watch the anime, I don't know. But you miss out on his art then, as with any adaptation.
It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned.
Yeah, kind of reflective of what we just saw.
Lost one of them. There's a village not far from here.
I want to buy the JP copy anyway. Localization. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I don't buy official releases. But, you know, I can't read Japanese, is the thing.
They won't stand a chance.
You know, if I did buy it, it wouldn't, I don't know, it probably wouldn't be like a purchase from, like, direct, you know, it'd be like some reseller or exporter, you know? The money wouldn't go directly. Yeah, the point is, I wouldn't become a data point that says, like, hey, there's people in the West that want this manga. Like, if I could communicate that somehow, I would. But there's no means for me to express that desire.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for the stretch, girl. Oh. I probably would buy it just for the art, though.
Off the track.
Would be nice to have his art.
They must not reach. Saber.
Okay.
Forgive me.
Oh.
Lord Kuga.
Yeah, a lot of people were loyal to him.
Rest well, soldier.
They do a good job of, like, fleshing out the villains in this. I've noticed that with both Hugo and with Mother Dearest. Just like
the encampment was close.
You think you know what you think you have like a good grasp of them, but it turns out there's a lot more to it, and kind of Like, you can't fully invest in hating any of the characters, even if they deserve it. Everyone, I feel like that's one of the primary messages or themes of the game, is that a society that is well and truly broken, even the people who are a part of maintaining a bad, a broken status quo, are victims of the status quo themselves. That's my primary takeaway from this game so far. Just do a standard classic air combo. Oh, there's a box there. Once I'm done killing you, I'm going to take all your things. Oh. Okay, a few lever blows. There we are. Line them up. 1, 2. Lovely. All I could ask for. There we go. Get the downed attack, which does good damage. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could line him up into another guy for extra damage, but... Oh, he's just sunbathing on a rock. Poor guy. Oh. Kicked him off his favorite boulder. Tragic. Thanks for the minuscule XP. And common drops. Oh.
Please, I can't move my leg.
Hold on, I'm just looting your camp real quick. Ooh, empty shard. Sellable. Up here? Ah, there. Doing alright? That's a lot of blood.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Mm-hmm.
Taken care of.
And there's one left.
One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Mm-hmm.
Another survivor. Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
Oh yeah, he died, didn't he? I forgot.
Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Taylor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
Thanks. Whatever that is. He had 100 ash just sitting in his pockets. You just give me all your pocket lint and a rock that you picked up?
Seem familiar. Have we
Come on, man.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Oh. Maybe encountered him somewhere. Oh.
That scar.
I mean, we're loyal to Hugo, so... Uh-oh.
Son of a whore.
Oh, no.
Sid.
Yeah.
I was there in Cosnis when you killed my
Oh,
brothers.
shit.
I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill
Don't ask
will
the man
toward
why.
those
Yeah,
who
exactly.
And what of my ill will?
Damn.
Coward.
Good vocal performance from this side quest character.
Lord Kupka shall be avenged.
I buy his rage. Oh. No. No.
When your
No.
wounds have healed and your head has cooled.
Yeah. Yeah. Not now.
Find me if you must.
Just
Though
think
I hazard
about it.
Your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath?
Cutting him down isn't going to do anyone any good.
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
Think about it.
I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
See, it's just a chain of victims. Like, Hugo was manipulated, which led to this guy being manipulated. And ultimately, you know...
But if you're not gonna kill me, then go.
There's no real reason for us to have, bad blood. That's the name of the quest. With each other.
Someday.
But it's just... manipulation society. You know? We could have been brothers. What if I go back? Can't talk to him. Yeah.
You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
But it's just, you know, you can't, you feel for him, you know? His grief is real. But just forces outside of his knowing and outside of his control, and to a large part outside of anybody's control. It's not any individual who makes or made this world society the way that it is. It's just that everyone goes along with it. Things remain the same. And, you know, borders are drawn and people become enemies when it comes down to brass tacks. They have no reason to be. But that's the way life is. Anyway, back to the main quest. Anyone want to address that neither Sid mutilated nor delivered the body? Yeah, exactly. Like, Hugo just fell for it so incredibly hard.
We're nearly there.
But all it took was Hugo falling for it. And Hugo 1 was just easily manipulated in the first place, and they used, like, the strongest leverage you possibly could against Hugo, that being Benedicta, and then him being blinded by grief
from here.
Prevented him from thinking straight.
Welcome, travelers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
He's mentioned he killed dozens of people who weren't even the supposed criminals over his stupid romance. Yeah. But, you know, people under Hugo aren't going to see him that way. Someone completely loyal, someone within society is constrained by society. You know, they don't have the perspective that we have. This is a nice little town within a crater or whatever. No, it doesn't really look like a crater, but just within a rock formation. Wait, that's why this is called Tabor. Siege Tabor. I was going to say it's like a siege from Dune, but this is what the big main siege in Dune is called. It's Siege Tabor. Oh, fuck. Dune? Big Dune reference. In my FF16? Holy shit. Cool.
Are you buying or selling?
We can have more Dune content here? I'm down. I'm really down. That's crazy. I was like wondering, why is Tabor ringing bells? What is that? Siege Tabor. My god. What a Kino game. Where are the worms? That's crazy. I wonder if it is called that, like, or if it got changed in localization. I don't know. Oh, there she is. Hey, Yote. Ugh. You got any, like, nice water of life here?
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor.
Oh, good. Worried she was going to be a bit more hostile.
Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua
Knight of the Undying.
Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Where did you come from? What is your deal?
It all makes sense now.
Do go on.
Would you care to elaborate?
Yeah.
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations.
Oh.
Albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rights of
like a
ancestral
secret shadow side of the shields of the First Flame.
It was the Undying who delivered me to safety.
Ah.
Since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector.
So there are more members of the Undying, like, out there?
I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote.
But yeah, in this case, it's always...
Save my brother.
The Undying are always focused on defending the heir.
I but did
You know, in this case, the Phoenix and the heir... Well,
Tell us
it's
what you've
complicated now, but in this case, before everything went
Your
wrong,
Grace.
they happen to be the same person, but...
It is as
you know,
you feared.
say...
The vessel we spied
Say
on
if
the
their
coast of
father
Crystalline Dominion
did have
will
the
not be a
Phoenix,
fool.
the Undying would
It
protect
was the Einherjar.
whichever
Beyond any
heir would
doubt.
come after that.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua,
Hmm.
the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
I mean, we know they've been doing shit here. They were involved.
Involvement in recent events at Drake's
Yeah.
Ferry. I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote
I'm voting maybe. Maybe.
We have reason to believe
He's the
that
only one
Black
left.
Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waluda Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them? Yes.
Hmm.
And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest.
Hmm.
Barnabas Tharm.
Odin. I expect a long journey. I mean, it seems like he's come to us. We knew he was going to, because Ultima basically commanded him to go kill Joshua, so he has to come to us.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
There we go. Dhalmekian government. Post-Hugo.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
It's all coming apart.
Teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
I mean, commerce is important.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I sense bad vibes. Uh-oh. I was already thinking it's kind of, you know, it's just the atmosphere, setting the scene, but it's kind of dark. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, since it's kind of dark, maybe Barnabas is going to show up, you know? Dominant of darkness.
What is the meaning of this?
Like, whenever he was back in Willowed as well,
Trifle crowded, but I fear
those
it will
scenes
have
had
to
this
serve
kind of
the
lighting. It's like, he has character lighting, you know?
Very well.
I mean, Barnabas. I mean, we've dealt with a lot of people who are being puppeteered, but Barnabas seems to be the worst of all.
He has come to save us.
Like, Ultima is directly manipulating and controlling him, and he knows it. But, you know, there's also the other guy here is, whatever his role is called again, with the, the braided ponytail or whatever. But,
our very salvation.
is almost fully in on Ultima, some degree.
Most willing to negotiate a fair price.
Maybe another, like, vessel of Ultima, like Olivier was.
Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty.
Wait, I can look at his job title now, can't I? Yeah, Lord Harvard. Lord Commander, that's what I was thinking of. There you go, sorry. Keep forgetting about active time law. So useful.
Cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Walud. Ha! So you do not deny it.
Gods, yeah.
Guards, fetter them.
What guards?
See our guests to the dungeons.
You saw them throw a guy in. Oh no, they have more guards. Uh-oh.
Enough.
Oh, I like their armor. We haven't seen much of that armor. Oh! Oh, fuck! Yeah, you can just call out Odin's blade whenever. Wonder if we'll get to do that.
That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation.
Yeah.
The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound.
Oh, Mid?
Inexorably drawn.
Mid, right?
See that he is made welcome.
Must be Mid.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yeah, it took me a second to figure it out.
Come, Mythos.
Okay, he's not going straight for Joshua. He's going for someone else we have a connection with.
Prince's light cannot have sated you.
Man, the music too. He's so dramatic. Fitting for the dominant of darkness. the man at the table died from that. Yeah, he just
then,
cut everything in the room.
How long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
Yeah.
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
We know this.
Show them.
Oh? Oh, is this the thing that we've seen in a couple of times? In, like, Fallen Ruins? Is it finally going to be that whole thing? Because we saw a glimpse of it when we were doing Jill's whole thing. But we didn't get a good look at it. Yeah, oh, it's still a bit damaged on the bottom, this one. But it is that image. Yeah,
Phoenix
similar to what we
Gate,
saw before.
Drake's breath, and now
Drake's
here.
breath, yeah.
But what is it?
It is old.
Chris, if you subscribe to Ultima or just don't think it can be beat. You know, Barnabas was going on about, you know, salvation and being worthy, so I think he's drunk the Kool-Aid.
Even the undying.
Hmm.
But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom
It's a
the
very
icons
low-res
congregate,
version of it.
that I believe to be Ultima.
Hmm.
He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Oh, yeah.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all
Yeah.
means.
Yote,
Was
I
acquiring
will be
barracks. He
accompanying
knows
my
he is
brother
out there.
to the free cities. Whilst we are
Maybe.
afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards.
Cool.
Mielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
I assume that was a ceremonial thing,
is
not
my
actual
duty
a magic
As
thing,
it has
whatever
never
that
been my
was.
brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, your grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's very hard to kill. Yeah, 3 dominance. Like we're doing okay in terms of power within the party. And we've got a fusion between the two of, our icons.
In your debt, Yote.
I don't know if it'd be possible to make it 3. I don't think we can get as in sync with Jill. It would be cool, though. Even just like a Shiva Ifrit fusion could be cool. That can't keep him safe and non-dominant couldn't anyway. Yeah.
Let's find our friends.
There's no avoiding danger with the path that we're all on. Joshua, especially, with Ultima sealed inside him. You'd see him and Jill work together. So, yeah. We haven't seen much like that. There was some during the whole Drake's Fang, I think it was, bit. But I would like some more. Sietch Tabor. Fuck me.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Yeah, do some side quests. Tell me more about this place and the more Dune
She
references.
beckons. Who among you is bold enough to heed her call? Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Yeah, assuming you don't want me to just murder someone.
Yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread
Big
Evis
wyvern.
are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
Yeah, doing some monster hunting. Speaking of monster hunting, we're still getting those daily weapon showcases for wilds.
Crafted into
And there's
marvels
only
the
2
likes of which the
weapons
world has
left, and we
never
haven't
seen.
seen Lance yet.
Dread
It's
Stone is a
dual
rare
blades
thing
and Lance, so Lance
but
really
the
might be
worked
last.
hide of a well-aged beast
Sucks to have to wait, but you know,
would fetch such coin
some
that
weapons got to
Gilbert
be last.
himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share.
I was gonna say, I wonder if they're like, you know, front loading with the weapons that have seen more major reworks. But we just got Bo today, and Bo's seen a lot of changes. I don't know. Seen your boy yet? Most upgraded / best being saved to last? Yeah, maybe. I don't know what they would do with Lance, really. Because Lance is and has and always has had a very straightforward moveset. And you can add more to that. And I assume / hope we're going to get insta-block back again. Because a trend I've noticed with all the weapon showcases is that a lot of weapons have new defensive tools. Be they parries or blocks or, perfect dodge, stuff like that. Perfect timing mechanics, which is, the shit that I love. Which is good for me, because, with the whole being able to switch between 2 weapons thing, I was like, why would I ever want to not use Lance? But everything has a little bit of Lance in it now. So, pretty good. It's like Adept style is back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe because we have like 1 or 2 moves that are good for stunning monsters, like hitting them with the shield and lapping them with the side of the lance to do stun damage if you hit the head. So, I don't know, maybe more like that, like maybe a stun combo could be good. I don't know though. They really could do anything. I have no idea, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll hunt your Avis.
All right, I'll hunt your Evis.
Evis?
Of course you
Evis
will.
and Butthead?
When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Caratha. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
Skin tray. Gross. Why'd you call it that? But yeah. And they've got a regular well, not a magic well, which is cool. It's kind of, Siege Tabor. Arrakis is, notoriously dry. They don't have wells, really. You know what, the Sieges, though, they do have, vast stockpiles of water for use in the terraforming effort down the line. But yeah, the Sieges aren't really like this. They're, built into rocks. More than this. They're underground. Not quite so open as this. And they're intended to be much more well hidden as well from whoever might be dominating Arrakis at that particular time. But it's cool. Getting a Dune reference at all is pretty sick. Hello.
You there, the strapping lad with the sword.
That's me, I guess.
Finally, no one was paying me the slightest heed. Is something
I couldn't
wrong?
see your quest marker, I guess.
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The
Oh.
most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said.
You want to come move to the hideaway? I bet you and Harpocrates would get along.
These tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here
Yeah, the
I
stuff they
am,
showed
a
for
wizard
Bo today is really interesting. It's probably a bunch of stuff I've forgotten. But Bo has a big charged move that it can use every now and then. They've reduced the time it takes to perform that by quite a lot. It's 60% faster or something like that, which is great.
brave the stairs.
And we can put you can fire a magnetized arrow at monsters now, which is cool. Because when I've played Bo before, it's a ranged weapon, so you've got to aim, which isn't as great with a controller. And light and heavy bow gun, you can kind of get away with that a bit better because you're out there, you're at range. But bow is closer to a melee weapon, at least in terms of the range you use it at, and you've got to focus more on evasion. But it kind of benefits from that because you get an instant charge for your bow from dodging. as well. But it's more like, you know, if this game's Titan parries were Lance and its parries, then bow would be just the regular dodge and like perfect dodge. How you get like it's exactly like that. Actually, you know, when we get a perfect dodge in this, we get a stronger shot. That's exactly how it works with bows, kind of. Like if you dodge regardless, you go up a charge level, and there's multiple charge levels. But you know, mixing in evasion with attack is how it works. But yeah, you know, aiming when you're that close to a monster, aiming for a weak point as well is more difficult. So it's nice to be able to just hit a shot once, then you fire all your arrows, they will end up there, and the magnet destroys itself, or it gets destroyed after time. It like explodes if you hit it enough. So it's cool. It's kind of like how World and Iceborne, well, Iceborne specifically, added a thing for gun lance where like you pierce the monster and like stick a bomb in there, and like it stays there for a little bit, and if you keep attacking it and blowing it up, the thing itself explodes for every hit for more damage. It's kind of like that, but not as insane. Lance can now be lit and shot like a rocket, ridden or not. Oh god. Vertically come down like a kinetic weapon, horizontal to platforms / beat ultra stinger. I mean, that's kind of what Gunlance could do in Rise, because Gunlance, I mean, we are getting something like that again with Gunlance. But it was insane in Rise, because people were like jumping off high places, and there's like a move you can do where you do like fire the gun lance in a direction to do movement. And we are getting that as more of a basic evade now for gun lance. So gun lance kind of has that. Lance tips now, harpoons can be planted, leaving the remaining lance to function as a drill. Maybe. I don't know. Because like, you know, there are weapons like the gun lance that are very mechanical in nature, so you can add new features to them like that. But the most basic lances you're going to get are just going to be completely static with no moving parts whatsoever. So it's not going to be something like that. So I don't know. It could be, genuinely, they could do anything with how much they've been, with all the stuff they've been doing with the other weapons. Anything could happen. Nothing wrong with it being its good old self. Yeah, like some of the weapons seemingly haven't changed terribly much. You know, like we didn't get oils back for Sword and Shield, which I know people have been asking for. But, I don't know, it might just be itself. There's going to be new stuff. Some new stuff, at the very least, or newly modified stuff. Because a lot of the stuff that we have been seeing has been stuff that's been ported over from Frontiers specifically, which is really cool.
Climb the stairs.
So we'll see.
And memorize a few inscriptions for me. Assuming you know your letters, that is.
Yeah.
Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved
Ooh, this is what I wanted. I wanted lore about this place. There it is.
3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east.
It's exactly what I was hoping one of these side quests would be.
Carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people.
Yeah, I don't know. Like more shield attacks could be cool somehow. I don't know though.
I promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no.
What if it just ended up becoming another, like, make it Insect Glaive 2 and give it a bunch of aerial capability? So do it like you run with the lance. Yeah, use the move that I think they added in. I might not have been added in World, I don't know. But the move where you, I think it's square and X at the same time, and then while guarding, and then you charge or something like that. But then make it so that you can basically do a pole vault out of the charge, maybe, and then you're up in the air, and then you have some air options, maybe. Because actually, that charge can already be kind of good for mounting, actually. Using it to run off a ledge. I think there is a jump, actually. There is a jump out of that move. And that's how I did a lot of my mounting. I think. I'm trying to remember. I think there was. Because, like, you can do, when you're in the running state, you can do, like, a super pierce, which hits, like, twice or something. Or you can do a jump and hit. I think that's how I got a lot of my mounts, actually. Thinking of pole vaulting, I figured it was an ability already. I guess we have something similar to that, but not really using the lance to do it. Maybe we get more height. I don't know what the benefit of that would be. I don't know. They could do anything. Like I say, better just wait. Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor. Huh. Interesting. Crystal as in Mother Crystal?
Complete without mention of the Mother Crystals.
Yeah, but Tabor has some deeper connection. We're not actually close to any of the Mother Crystals here. Although I guess we are, actually, because, yeah, going down this way is the way we... Yeah, going out that way is where the local Mother Crystal was. There's Titan's Wake out this way. So who knows? But okay, it's all they're all in these little things. I see. So we can circle around, I suppose. Very cool to see even more Frontier making come back. Yeah, it's great because Rise kind of open. Oh my god, another box. Rise opened the door for that with introducing Espinasse, which is, I think, I'm not sure if it's the first case, but you know, it's a case without much precedent for bringing a Frontier original monster to mainline. And Espinasse was very cool. I like Espinasse, so I hope we get to see more of that as well. And I hope that we actually do get Kangalala back. People have been joking about that. But if people were joking, like, wouldn't it be funny if Kangalala is confirmed as a returning monster before Rathalos? Like, obviously Rathalos is going to be in. But fucking Kangalala, the shit-throwing monkey. But I like Kangalala. It's a fun fight in GU. I'd be happy to see him back again. And he's like an unusual type. And to have one of the, you know, monkey-type, primate-type monsters that isn't Rajang would be cool. Hopefully the more exotic Espinasse. Yeah, there's a few variants, because there's a million variants of everything in Frontier. But they could do that. I'd be cool with that. Amusing looking, iconic. Yeah, he's like goofy, but you love him. You love to hate him, even when he like farts on you. Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. There's some nomadic tribe
Like the wanderers have called home, I wonder.
that settled here. Another box! Oh my god. Like EDF 6. Boxes everywhere. Yeah, more variety would be nice. More bug-type monsters that aren't just spiders. We got well, I mean, we might be getting a spider based on the charge blade that we've seen and the armor to go with it. Maybe. And I'll be happy if we do. But more insects, specifically, would be really cool. I'd go in for more of that. Every insect monster that I've seen is fucking sick. Not many, but like Atal'Kar and Celtus Queen are really good. I'd love more of that. I'd love just more weirdos, like returning weirdos. I saw people saying, like, the spider could indicate that we're getting, what's it called? Nasilla? Which wears the, like the rubbery skin of Gypsaros on its body, which could mean maybe we get Gypsaros, but also, you know, we've had the various Krebs in Rise as well, and they use, like, Monoblos skulls as their shells. That didn't mean Monoblos came back, but Monoblos coming back would be cool. Monoblos coming back would be very funny. I want more funny picks, funny returning picks. I spoiled something about Sekiro. Which bosses have you seen? Oh yeah, no, I know about the apes in Sekiro and the one that reses. I know. I think I did that. I think I did do that when I played it. I fought at least one of the apes, but I may have also done the reviving one. I don't know. But I know that, and I know about the boss fight that is a bunch of invisible monkeys. I know about that one too. Didn't do that one though. Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing, and give praise her generous hand. They kind of they experienced
I should speak to the old
societal development. They went from nomads who hunted, and then they discovered agriculture, and they settled down. That's what humanity did. Not very Dooney, though.
Things were in good repair, considering their age.
Oh, what that I could have seen for myself. Come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people?
Mono's Dino vibes are nice. Well, yeah, that's the thing with Monoblos, is it's single-player Diablos. Like, that's the whole joke. I think it was in Monster Hunter 1. is, you know, the final boss of single player is Monoplos, but Monoplos is single player exclusive, and then Diablos is multiplayer, or was multiplayer exclusive, right? Because, you know, 1 and 2, it's got one horn, and then Diablos has 2. But if they could just break that rule and bring him back, or just make him single player only, which would be very funny, just bring him back. It would be cool. It's a good design. Yeah, Guardians of the Crystal. Don't read... Not the great good Moogle Guardians. Not Great King Muggle-Mug. No. Guardians of the Crystal.
Guardians of the Crystal. The first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Till ends the mother's labor. Would that imply until the mother crystals are destroyed?
Were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals.
Hmm.
But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder.
Right. I guess that's just hard confirmation that the fallen were humans.
Is next, I think.
I mean, I figured, but... Well, thank you for the cooling as well. One sec. Yeah, Golden Plains.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone.
I mean, I assume Golden Plains could be deserts, but it could also be like, I don't know, fields.
I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
Yeah, Tillers of the Land, right? Yeah, Tillers of the Land.
Children of the Hunters.
The other ones are too obviously
now
wrong.
tillers of
The one I
the
was
land.
least confident with.
Reap her promised blessing, and give praise her gracious hand.
Smoke coming out of Clive's ears.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times.
Okay.
The Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains.
It's not
and
just
last
all the
but
same
certainly
people.
not
It was
least, hunters
a gathering of
turned
different
farmers.
groups that all decided to settle here.
Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions.
The fucking...
One cannot help but
What are they
wonder
called? Oh god.
why this
Losing my
fact
Dune
is
knowledge.
not better known among
Wait.
scholars,
Hold
given
on.
that
I'll
the
get there.
stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Too many by far. Here, and
The Fremen. The Fremen have kind of an interesting history like that. I don't know the full details of it, but they were like kind of basically shipped across the entire known universe for various reasons throughout history, which kind of bred them into the ultimate survivalists and extremely good warriors. Oh, good stuff. All right, let's go slay an Avis. I haven't gotten as many Dune references as I would like, but some is better than none. So we got back out that way. We can't... I guess we have to fast travel back. All right. Yeah, the whole thing, there's the Sardaukar as well. I think it wasn't, it was like it turned out, you know, through all that relocation and all the shit that they'd have to suffer, it turned out they had like some relation to the Sardaukar. Sardaukar being the basically the Emperor's personal army and like best warriors to be known of in the universe. But the Fremen were just lying low basically and had that kind of shared heritage, which is why they were such a incredible fighting force when it came to overthrowing the Emperor. See you around, War Panther. No. Not this time, I'm afraid. Yeah, the oh god, alright. Okay, fine. Oh no, he's running off. Okay. Ooh, nearly. But yeah, the movies are very good, but the books are also very good. I haven't read any of well, it's been a while since I read any God Emperor, but God Emperor was really interesting. I've seen the new film. But yeah, I think a lot of that It is in the book, in the original book. Something that's not really present in the adaptations, as good as they are. But you get to learn, like, the whole process, like the process of both Paul and his mother taking the water of life and gaining their complete ancestral memory is a lot more fleshed out in the books, because you're seeing it all from first-person perspective, basically. Which, you know, they weren't really doing in the movies. But it's very, very interesting. You got a lot of little tidbits of information, and they kind of keep doing that, like in the subsequent books as well.
Still plenty of fight in him yet.
There we go. A lot of the stuff that's from Paul's perspective, or anyone else who has their ancestral memory, learning how all that works. I mean, it's a very important part of, oh god, of, I want to say, Children of Dune, like the potential downsides of having all that ancestral memory built into you. But it's a very interesting plot point. There we go. Nothing like the full detail source. Exactly. That's what I always say about adaptations, is that the original work is always going to be undiluted, you know? There's always the chance of losing out on something in an adaptation, and it often happens. You know, whether the adaptation is good or not, like I say, Dune's a really fucking good movie. But, you know, there's never going to be anything like the original work in any case. Why the books are worth reading. And they're just very well written in a way that, you know, it's a totally different medium to film. Just the particular, Frank Herbert's particular writing style is something that I really enjoy. Just the way that it's kind of a result of, you know, the stuff that's told from Paul's perspective. You know, Paul having the training that he has, being very well aware of the subtleties in behavior and the nuances in speech and stuff like that the people around him have. You get to see him acknowledging all of that as it happens, and it really puts you in that mind space. It's really interesting. Like, it makes it feel like you are there, kind of in Paul's perspective as someone who's very different from the people around him, and having that additional perspective that you don't really otherwise have in the films. It's very good. I cannot recommend them enough, the books. The thick-scaled skin of Davis, claimed by some to be as old as the mountains themselves, although as most likely seen but a decade or two. Easy enough.
The sooner it's off my hands, the better.
Yeah, just get this shiny and then head back to Sietch Tabor. There we go. Yeah, presumably this is all going to open up. It probably will get opened up by the story. But I'm doing this now. But fast traveling is quick and easy, so. Alright, use your skin, you freak.
Here's your hide, as requested.
Do look forward to it. They're very good books. I listen to them as audiobooks, but doesn't really make that much of a difference. But very, very enjoyable reads. Easy to just kind of sit down and lose yourself in all the detail as well. You know, you have stuff like that with Paul just examining everything and everyone around him in the utmost detail, and then, you know, once the spice visions come in more and more, and the water of life and the ancestral memory and all that, like, you spend so much time just in inward examination and thought, and I really enjoy that. It's really great. Just not something you can really do in a film.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business.
Just a one-off job.
For the hide.
What did we get? We got no money. We got ability points, though, which is good. And 100 bloody hides. Why? It's soaked with urine. And soaked in chocobo brains also. Oh, wait, no, it hasn't been yet. But it will be. Why'd you give me... I can't put this all in my pocket. There's a lifetime supply of bloody hide. Come on, bro. Make myself a full outfit this and still have barely gotten through any of it. Anyway, pressing on. Oh, cutscene. Interesting outfit you've got there. It's got red. Is he a friend? Another of the Undying? Red means good.
How fares the search?
Fucking assassin over here.
Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Oh, this is that one voice actor again, who's in Alien Isolation.
Yotei is
I'm gonna look up his name, actually.
At my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of his grace.
Anthony Howell, Samuels. Bet it is him, Anthony Howell.
And rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here.
Is he in this?
I
hope he is.
The investigation into
He's in Lies of P. Yes, he is. He is in this as Cyril. Specifically. Let's go.
To be collated
the voice actor recognize it.
Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our
Use his dagger from his palm. Exactly. Check if he's missing a finger.
Such is and has ever been.
We've got to use our words, but it's difficult times.
I see.
Clive has basically known nothing but conflict his entire life, from strangers especially.
You may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness
they're a bit culty.
We serve both him and now you.
I don't know how I feel about him. They're a bit weird, the Undying.
Pray accept this token.
Hey, been a while. Phoenix Down! It's not an actual Phoenix Down. I mean, we did have an actual Phoenix Down, but Phoenix Down!
Nothing further.
Final Fantasy.
Your Grace.
Very focused. Yeah.
It's a Canva then.
It's like not just loyalty, but like I don't know if religious fervor is the right. It's religious fervor is a bit more extreme than that, but very focused. You know, like like you say, focused is definitely the word.
Ah, Lord Rossfield.
Intense.
I'm afraid I cannot stay to talk.
I
must leave to collect the reports of our spies in the field.
Okay.
Now that you wear the Phoenix down, our brothers and sisters will no doubt reveal themselves
leads to more competent first encounters. Yeah.
Well, my lord, and may the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
They've always just been around, but you know, they weren't intending to interact with us in any way. Interesting. Yeah, can't bird here. Yeah, past that guard.
Good girl.
But yeah, if we can, make... Oh, there might be something there. If we can... Oh yeah, I forgot there was that one hunt, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. But if we can, take them into the fold
Are you sure this is
with the hideaway... No! How dare you, first of all. Yeah, now we can get back that way, if we want to. But I don't. But, maybe a very competent spy network, by the looks of it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much here. Just dogs. These aren't the ones I'm after, are they?
Straight home.
Oh, this is them. Oh, all right. There you go. Perfect. I didn't realize they were here. I figured they looked familiar. All right. Never mind that. Never mind on the hunt, then. Because we're doing it now. How things work out.
You're on my side,
Whoa. Come on, surely there was no chance of him going rogue. I just ate shit. These are actually quite tough. Okay, let's take these seriously now. These aren't just ultra scrubs. They are some degree of scrub, but... Giga Flare times 200. Try it. Try it. Oh, they're doing something. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's why I took so much damage that time. They howl and then they do a big synchronized move. Fuck. So bad at Mega Flare. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. There we go. Yeah! Such dodge. So mega. Ugh. Gross, but also I'm glad that I achieved it. Oh, God. Careful. Yep, get that in while the Mega Flare's coming down. There we go. Yeah, they don't juggle. They don't juggle. They don't launch. Thrill of the Hunt. Oh, that's when they... Yeah, that's what they do. I hadn't looked at the name ever. Because I'm stupid. Bounce. Oh, did I miss? That seemed like a severe miss. Yeah, we can get some knockback, but not really a launch. Might be possible to get a launch. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm never really able to see the tail. Oh no, we can launch them. But I'm never able to see the tells on regular attacks like that one. Yeah, that, yeah. When it's 1v1, yes. But add more than one enemy to a fight and there's just no chance. I just have to go to town on them. Like so. Bury him in the rock. Yeah, it was stuff that I was expecting for a C rank, just group of goons. Yeah, not bad.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Love me, Torgal. Right, now let's actually progress the story. I don't know how much more we'll do. We're 5 hours in, but we'll press on a bit more. Press on a bit more. Since we're just doing this one of these a week anyway, I'd like to make some solid progress, you know? We haven't done a dungeon or anything. That's how it tends to be, though. I feel like we have a lot of long periods of downtime between big, you know, dungeons and trials sections, and then we get a big flurry of that kind of content. Ah, more orcs.
Then let us be rid of them.
Well, or we could just go past them and pick up these shinies, you know? You know, sometimes you just gotta let orcs be orcs. I was gonna say they haven't done anything wrong. They probably have done a lot of things wrong, actually, but I'm just looking for excuses to run past them.
Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
It looks bad. Well, yeah, because Barnabas was here. Kind of reminds me of some of the cities from Assassin's Creed 1. A little bit. Accra, or however it's pronounced.
The free men are still holding.
I remember a really good moment from Assassin's Creed 1. Like when you get to the new, at least when you got to one of the new cities, you kind of have to approach it from the outside. Because yeah, it had an overworld, didn't it? You forget that Assassin's Creed 1 was an open world game, but it did have like an overworld map between all the cities that had a bunch of like Templar Knights and other collectibles for you to get there. But you had to travel to a new city whenever you got there. And like actually approaching some of the city gates was really good, actually. Yay, dungeon. Yeah, good memories. Like I completely forgot about that until I went around and played it again. Wait, I have a quest? I have quests to do? What are these? What are we doing now? Okay, just a bunch of new stuff. I'll save those. We'll do this. We'll do this. Those can be for next time. That could be our warm-up next time. Oh, shit.
Sounds like thunder.
Oh, that's a password. Ah. Very nice, very nice. Low key.
You're late.
Hey!
I think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
Hugs immediately. Love that boy. Hey, everybody is here.
Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
Yeah, the Enterprise better be okay. Yeah, as long as Gav's fine, that's what matters.
Is that who I think it is?
Also Byron.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol. But everyone calls me Mid.
They don't call... Whoa! All right. Damn! Okay, Joshua. You've already got Yote. Calm down. That was a good bit, though.
My boy.
Aww. Yeah, of course.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
Oh, so you recognize Joshua on sight, but Clive has to do that whole song and dance, huh? I see how it is. Favorite son, after all. Favorite child.
Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive.
Clive did give him the nod. Yeah.
We saw more than a few in the city.
He has more reason to trust that one of his nephews might be alive, given that it's already happened once.
Ultima's doing.
I jest, mostly.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long.
Time some rescue efforts, then.
We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
Kill them all.
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants' District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
You do whatever it is you do.
To sail.
Oh yeah, get the Enterprise ready.
The Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast.
Yeah.
Even if we do reach the survivors in time.
I want to see that thing. Show me the Enterprise.
You leave that
Show me the Mithril engine. I worked hard on that thing.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe.
We got a very good, like, main cast this game. Not even just the main party members. A lot of good characters that get along nicely.
You keep Clive
good
safe.
interactions. Yeah.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
Expected field test. That's the way it's got to be. You know? Story like this, you can't have ideal test conditions for an experimental craft. It has to be in the moment. Even fall.
All right, Torgal.
Yeah, I like these dungeons where we get to see what the major cities look like. We don't get to go into them in like free roam or anything.
They don't stand a chance against those things.
Actually, it's making me think more of I can't remember the name, but the city in Assassin's Creed Revelations, actually, with the architecture. A lot of Assassin's Creed talk today, eh?
They're wearing Waluda armor.
Now they are. Oh god, alright. Oh. Alright, pal. Alright, pal. Let's get some heals. Sudden blockiness to take you back to God of War locations if you only know AC1. Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like... It's not quite... Oh, God. Oh god. Not quite the same kind of architecture. Obviously, that's Greek. This is more like, I don't know, Middle East, Turkey, Ottoman Empire. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but that kind of region, you know, that part of the world. There's some distinct architectural differences there. Not that I'm an expert by any means. Oh god. Yeah, we haven't fought one of these in ages. There you go. Willow. Okay, not my best one, but it'll do. There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, our staggers have been pretty good as of late, eh? Pretty good, pretty good. Thought we'd get fire up and escape, but to evacuate many cities a welcome surprise. Yeah, we gotta use it for good as best we can anyway. Ooh, appreciate the free potion. Would like a high potion, but it is what it is. Whole bunch of orcs, you say? How about a big old fist? See what you think about it. Should remember to use satellites as well. Good in fights like this. Hello, you over there? Actually, maybe Wings of Light would be a good fit here. We got a lot of enemies with very readable attacks. Okay, way too early on that. Perfect. Bring it, bring it. And pop it. There you go. Very nice once you got it figured out. Nice. No, get your protection broken, thank you. Don't even care, I've just got Willow. And here we are. That should do it. Oh no, it didn't do it. Alright. Well, you can get comboed, finish it off, eh? There you go. Pretty lightly comboed, but still. Wings flow always seems awkward. Probably the speed. Might be, might be. It's okay. Like the, you know, this thing. Yeah, it's like slow, but that's kind of the point. Like, you're supposed to be slower, so, you know, it's easier for you to get hit. But if you've got the skill level to be able to consistently hit your dodges, and that's a skill you've been developing all throughout the game already, then you're already poised to be able to avoid any damage that's coming your way. It'd be too strong if the mobility on it was too good, you know? Needs a downside. But a downside that can be countered with skill. Ooh. Box. Nice. But yeah, I kind of get it. Like, it being coastal and, you know, the harbor vibe, seeing ships coming in. It does remind me of the opening of, ooh, is it? Oh, now was it Chains of Olympus or was it Ghost of Sparta that started with that? I think it was Chains. I think it was Chains. I'm fairly sure it was Chains. Yeah, that's where we got like the gin at the very. Oh no, it's where we get Ifrit actually at the very end of that. There's a connection I hadn't even thought of actually. There we go. Yeah, there's a tie kind of there. Yeah. Oh, I fucked up the guard. Okay. Oh no! Fuck it. Really screwing it up this time. I don't have my willow ready. Tragic. Go, big blasts. Giga. Got that full multiplier, baby. That's what we want. Look at that damage. That is good. Maybe we could have killed if we'd gotten that perfectly. There we go. There you go. One more hit. He just turned to dust, but his weapon still fell to the side. Nice. Alright, that's all our shinies. Let's get moving. Continue the dungeon. It really, I keep making the comparison, but it really is just like a modern FF14 dungeon. They love the bit where you go through a city. I think I mentioned already, there is one at the end of Dawn Trail. It's a very good one, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining in the slightest. Yeah, get you first. No buffs. No buffs. A lot of you. Projectiles. I see so many enemies in like a group like this. I have to fire a laser beam at them. It's just the way it is. Oh, come slightly closer. Oh, okay. Nice. Did a little bit of work on the guy behind him, too. Nice. Consuming old bit rates. Hell yeah. What would be the point? If I have the option to completely fuck up the bit rate with a cool power, I'm gonna do it. That's the way she goes. You guys, unfortunately, don't get to appreciate how good all the effects look, but they do look good. Trust me. Take my word on it.
That sounded big.
Oh, God.
Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Hope so. Come on, then. Come on, then. Too early. Oh, God. I didn't even notice there were dogs. Whoops. I was focused on the big lads. Guess that's part of the strategy. Way too early. I'm training my peripheral vision. Oh, God. Oh, I thought that was an attack. No, that's fine. Oh, I was looking at the other guy and one looking at the dog. Oh, fuck it. Fire it. Fire it. It does make you wait. Like, if you're being attacked a lot, you get that out faster for sure, but enemy groups aren't really like that. They just attack one at a time. Speaking of Assassin's Creed. Never ends, does it? Who remains? Oh, you. Hello. Oh, I want to dodge that, but I will. Yeah, this guy that fast travels. I remember. Thank you. Way too early. Ah, oh, shit. There we go. What we want to see. Nah. Oh, God. Right, yeah. Projectiles also. Oh, fuck. Yeah, attacking right after a teleport is cool. I do like that. Oh, I really didn't have Raging Fists yet? Crazy. Thought it would have come off cooldown. Now it has. There you go. That's what you get, you fucker. Hey, not my best again, but it's fine. It's good. The damage is solid. Realize these orcs may have played into the bulky Bulbasaur encrypted suits that popped up in your head last night. Maybe, maybe. Oh, God. Rictus of Horror, huh? Okay. Didn't know you had a B move. Fuck! You and your desperation explosion. I don't even care if I got hit after that. That's the one that matters. Oh, God, yeah. That's what it's all about, baby. There we go. Lovely.
Where the city's leaders gather.
Mm.
There may still be survivors inside.
Yeah, I like all the different architecture that we've gotten to see over the course of this game. A lot of effort went into, you know, designing these cities, even though we only get to see them during these little dungeon sections. But they look good and real, and they feel a lot bigger than the limited space within them that we actually get to occupy, which is what you want to do when you're creating a relatively small area within a bigger world. This is a boss arena. Last rescue commando, orc. Yeah.
These creatures. Does Ultima's reach extend this far?
Of course it does.
What's going on here?
Why wouldn't it? Look, I can't resist. Look at all those health bars. You feel it too, don't you? Gorgeous. Even if it might be a bit overpowered, I don't care. It's cool. Would you die already? I was just trying to finish you off with something weak. There we go.
Where is your master? What does he want?
Nice. Basically, lad too. If you notice the things in the ritual in the distance would appear even further away, tracking it. Okay, yeah.
You've
Ooh.
caused quite the commotion.
Oh, a fine harbored.
Then I would expect
I like his
no
armor.
less from you, Muthos.
Mm-hmm.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Damn right.
You
Still
were
owe
in
you
my
one
family's
for that Hugo kill steal.
And now you're here.
Or, well,
With
preventing
an
the
army
kill.
of
We
cashing
didn't really kill him.
fools.
Because we killed him.
Manners, Lord Rossfield. They are men, like you and me.
Mm-hmm.
Albeit one's
That's really
unburdened
cool armor.
by the wills that drive our kind.
Like the kind of sticking out point of the chest.
They are pure. They are...
And the kind of the layers of metal on like the shoulders and on the legs.
And they are
I'm paying more attention to the armor than the dialogue, I'm sorry. It's lovely. Immaculate armor design in this game.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to...
Surely this isn't just going to be a sword fight.
Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled.
Let's see the helmet. I want to see it. That's good. That's real good. Sleipnir. Oh. Okay. Oh. It is. It is. This is a sword fight. Maybe he'll pull something more out, but I'm pugged. This is the kind of fight that we love to see. Right, that's a combo. Okay. I see you tracking something on me. But I'm gonna do this. Maybe he has the blinking ability. Yeah, he's got like movement to match ours. It'd be a bit of a joke if he didn't. Stinger, you say? Block, I say. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I got it. Oh, nice. It was the second hit of this combo. I think the Stinger missed. But hey, that works. Fine by me, man. Hey, let's build. Oh, I didn't mean to use that then. I meant to switch straight to Raging Fists, but that's fine. That's fine. We can just save it. We can just save that. That's fine. Not perfect, but not bad. Yeah, he's fairly straightforward. He'll teleport out to do whatever it is he wants to do the thing, and then teleport again. Oh. Okay.
You will forgive me if my performance.
I assume maybe this is some power borrowed from Ultima or something. Maybe just magic, but don't know what it is.
Perhaps it is. Kindle your flame.
Oh? What the fuck is that?
My liege lord's eye.
Oh!
Gungnir.
Okay. Yes. Oh, he switched to spear use. I didn't think it could get any better, but it did. Oh, and he can shoot with that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a wave. Oh, the boy's in his doggo trigger. Oh, God. Okay. I'm learning the moveset here. Oh, God, the fucking railgun. There we go. Basic Soul at Night plus fancy abilities. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Oh, it wasn't the perfect one, but it's still peak, regardless. Scar of Nibelung. The Nibelungen. Ring moment. Oh my god. Okay. He's got an armory. Okay, it's a mega jump. Okay. Okay. It's not too bad. Yep. I figured radials were coming. Yeah. Oh god, and the fucking projectile waves after the fact. Incredible, okay. I really like him. Ratatoska! Ratatoska mentioned. Oh fuck. There we go. But yeah, I kind of just the. I mean, I'm thinking a lot of God of War because of all the names, but just the particular color of his energy is making me think of Coral. You know, Armored Core 6. Like some of those, like that is some AC shit, some AC6 shit. Oh, it's not gonna land, but it was still kind of cool. Okay, Ratatoska. My friend Ratatoska would never betray me. That's not true. Yes, he would. Like, multiple of Ratatoska's aspects absolutely would betray me, matter of fact. There we go. Fucking beam him into the dirt. Oh, nearly everything. Nearly. This is one of those... Oh, God. This is one of those fights I would want to do again. Ah. Oh, fuck. Way too early. Oh, God. Oh, God. The combo. That's it. Okay. Dead Man's Beer again. Okay. It's all fine. All fine. All fine. It's not much damage. Okay, radials. There you go. Oh, you teleport out my attack. Ratatoska again. That's fine. Why'd I do that? It was cool, is the answer, but still. Okay, even if I didn't parry any of those, it was still kind of cool, actually. So. Hey, not getting immediately owned by that again. Woo! Oh! Oh, if only I'd gotten it. If only I'd gotten it. You saw the dream. I know you did. Oh, there we go. Oh, could have ended it in a cooler way, but that was a peak fight. Just fighting a basic dude on top, you know, also with plate armor and 2 different weapons, sword and spear. That's peak. That's what we call peak. And yeah, we guess we slew him. Maybe we'll find out what his deal is now. Sanguine Insignia. After taking up the mantle of Lord Commander of the Knights of the Royal Waluda Army upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation, Sleipnir Harbord served King Barnabas for the better part of a decade. Intriguingly, however, there are no records of a House Harbord ever existing in either Veldemark or on the southern continent, begging the question, whence exactly did he hail? Maybe he's not even human. I don't know. But he seemed to he has some personality, and he, like, was pursuing this fight. I don't know what his deal is.
Is strong.
But he's very just ultimate-y in his behavior and speech.
My liege.
Maybe he's like of the Fallen or something? Like an ancient house? An ancient servant of Ultima? It's all speculation, though. Great fight. Peak.
Clive!
Skip on the damage.
You're all right.
We slew him after all.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
Oh, they failed.
We arrived.
Well,
not what I was expecting.
You did what you could.
Feels like, considering his connection to Ultima, it's like too soon for him to go down, but it could go like this.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Nah, he's not dead. That's all I need to know. Yeah, there's some Ultima shit going on there. Oh! 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 Barnabas! Oh! What a fucking entrance, and he hasn't even made it yet.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
He's so cool. I'm ready to throw down if you are, Barnabas.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas.
Good, his theme echoing in the distance there.
Warden of Ash and King of Walud. Get back.
Yeah, I like his theme. It's very dissonant with everything else we've heard, really, so far. Which fits, you know, an invading foreign king. Okay. You gonna fight me with that? Yeah, everyone's just respecting the 1v1 as well. Oh, he's gonna clown on us. It's happening in cutscene, so we're gonna get clowned on. He's too good. The Sword King.
Wild and impetuous.
I like his stance.
Expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Like I mean, I'm not I don't really know. I don't know anything about, I don't know enough about sword fighting styles, I guess.
But Mythos is everything.
Kinda, not exactly like fencing, but you know, there's something about the, you know, the one hand behind the back.
Your purpose.
Some Zorro shit, you know?
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing.
No, Your Majesty.
That kind of sword stance.
My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people.
his bonds, his connections.
And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness?
Yes.
Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
The cancer exists in this universe. Now we know. Uh-oh. No more playing around. The real one now. Oh, boy. I assume you were going to get a face like this before he fully primes, right? Oh, alright. Cutscene semi-prime. Oh! Suppose Clive can be a bit reckless here, given his powers. Yeah. Music. Like the tolling of the bell. Oh, fuck! One. That's all it took.
You are as weak as all the rest.
I guess so.
Joshua!
Odin doesn't fuck around. I guess we're not fighting him then. Uh-oh. Jill! Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Yep. Fully primed. Yeah, I guess angry about the civilian deaths is like throwing him off. Blade Wolf, look at him! Look at him go! Doing a bit of a sif. Nice to see Jill in action, though. Even though she's definitely, like, turning to stone by the second. All in one? All in one. One. Clive, one. Shiva herself, one. That's all it takes. Oh! The Enterprise! Thought we'd be seeing her in better light, but I guess we're gonna take her out from here. Jesus Christ. Jill!
Will you be alright?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own.
Yeah, at least we have a reliable healer.
I'm afraid the rest is up to him.
Yeah, like
This place is remarkable.
when he wasn't using Odin's sword, it was just literally just playing with him.
That beauty's belly is filled with wonders that will
Even without
never-
Odin's power, he's extremely good at swordplay, but with Odin's power, that's kind of the thing with Odin, actually. That's some of my knowledge, is I think I mentioned before. Like, a lot of the time, when you get Odin in a Final Fantasy game, you don't get him as a traditional summon. It's just like, whenever you go into a random fight, or any fight, really, even bosses, there's a chance that Odin, very small, like, percentage chance, Odin will just show up and insta-kill whatever you're fighting by cutting them in half. So, yeah, actually, it's very true to Odin. One.
But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gale into the hideaway and now the ship.
I love Gav and Byron.
I don't want
The
to
best.
take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know.
Yeah, well, both for the
did
ship.
it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
It is what Sid would have done.
You're awake, my boy.
My boy.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
The world won't change without action.
Don't you dare do that again.
Get hit? I'll try. I'll parry him next time.
fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. The Iron Hair.
I assume we can parry Odin's shit. Unstoppable force versus a movable object.
Jill didn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
It's not looking good.
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
She better not fucking die.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
She's tough.
The ether of her icon endures.
Yeah.
And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
She's been through a lot to get to this point in her life. She won't give up that easy. My joke aside, hello.
We must pursue the Black
We just got our shit rocked by Odin. It's going well. But we had an incredibly cool fight before that against just a guy.
It's the Mithril engine.
But you know, it's that kind of fight where you just fight a guy in armor, but he's sick.
But do you have an idea?
Overtaken, if not hypnotized. Could be. Anything could happen to her.
Well, of course I do. My dad was
Taking the Weeb channel. I haven't. I can look now.
Had his old writings.
Or is it something you posted recently? If so, then yeah.
If
What
you
was
had
it?
his old writings, you'd be sitting under a.
Oh,
fucking
that!
roll.
Right, yeah, I did see that.
The
I
ones
saw it when I
Otto
woke
didn't
up, so I didn't
save
say
anyway.
anything about it. Good stuff, though.
Suppose you
Very
might still
good
have a
stuff.
few
That's
pages in
what I'll say about that.
We'll have to
Yeah, Armored Man fight.
do what you can to ready the
Armored
ship.
Man
I'll
with
speak with
Armored
Otto.
Cord 6, Carl, magic.
Mad.
It was good.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
We gotta go and sort it out. We need to get after his ass! What now, even? We can only go to the hideaway. Certified clanker. It's true, it's true. I just have good taste. I won't pretend that I don't. Song of Hope.
Right.
Party makeup sure has changed.
Said that Otto might know something.
Yeah, we'll just push the story forward, but... Oh, there's new stuff everywhere. Right, we got a new crafting material from that fight. We might not go much further than this, because I am tired.
If it's knowledge you seek.
I was really hoping we might, get to Odin proper, but I don't know. It feels like we might need to do some more work to pursue him. Rune Blade, +1. Sanguine Insignia. And Rune Belt. And Rune Crescents. I can do all that, because this one doesn't require the Sanguine Insignia, so we can do all that. Rune Blade, +1. Long before the Valisthaean alphabet became commonplace, early tribes across the Twins used a form of lettering now known collectively as runes. While most scholars agree that these runes were merely a crude representation of sophisticated pre-fall writing, some religious sects believe that the symbols hold power that is unlockable only when used in a specific order, much like those inscribed on the blade of this sword. I haven't played Mecha Break. I've heard about it. I haven't actually tried it, though. Is the beta like just an open beta or what? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. It looks cool. Just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, 285 damage. That's like... Yeah, we can compare. Yeah, it's 15. 15 more. That's good. Give me that. We can see what it looks like, too. And the Rune Belt.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
And the Rune Crescent. Presumably we won't need the insignias to upgrade it further, right? Yeah, we can do all that. Make it so we've seen that, so it doesn't give me the dot. Yeah, even more. +10. And +3.
It'll do.
And +3.
That should do you.
Hell yeah. Have a look at it. Ooh. Ooh, she's a looker. I like the end of her. I don't know. How would you describe that? Like the inverted end to the blade. It's cool. It's like a slab. Not super thick, but slab-like. Big empty section in the middle of the blade is always a nice look. Yeah, nice design. Very nice design. Have some uses. I assume so, yeah. That's right. There are new letters. We should check on our letters. And new stuff from Karen as well.
Let me tell you a story.
A cutscene from Karen? Okay.
All right.
I'm just here to shop.
Rumours wet legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air.
Hmm.
You see, there
Follow
was a
up to
time
that
when I weren't
side
too
question before,
particular
yeah.
about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price.
Hmm.
Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold.
Right.
To satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies.
I think Clive would last a week in Camarocho.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got an infinite durability bladed weapon, so he'd fuck up random dudes. He's got evades and Titan parries. Like, yeah, he would murder. Clive versus Yagami, though, is a question. Yagami has some magic shit going on, too.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
That would be a serious brawl, I think.
And I fell right into his damn trap.
And Kiryu, of course, would do well. He's the main character,
so
but
I ended up being true to mine. And I
just Camarocho proper against like Camarocho goons, yeah, Clive'd be fine.
And all without aiding or abetting any.
Burn the whole fucking place down if he needs to.
Himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint Gil.
Yeah, true.
Why, I reckon.
A big headache with how much silly shit's going on. Yeah, but, you know, Clive does get into a lot of silly shit with his own side quests. I've compared him to Kiryu before with how he kind of just sticks his nose into things.
Is ancient bloody history.
I think he'd do okay.
A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest damn. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than Gil.
Oh.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up, or you'll have me to answer to.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So anyway, what have you got for sale? Oh, ask about Guts.
That grey lump.
Why, he's the gentlest, most dutiful soul I've ever had the pleasure to meet. He might not be the brightest crystal in the crate, but he's got a good heart. I'd far rather have an honest fool working for me than a clever scoundrel. He never shirks his duties, never answers back, never dips his fingers in the coffers.
No.
I won't hear a bad word said about him. I might say a few myself. The lad's even got Blackthorn teaching him the secrets of smithing now. But I'm keeping my one good eye on the forge. That blowhard of a blacksmith should even think about doing goats down. We'll be having words. Fair enough.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Right, yeah, Runeblade. If we wanted to be cringe and buy those. None of this is new, I don't think. Yeah, that's all familiar. We'll stock up on high potions.
It'd better all be here.
And sell whatever trash we've got. Gobbo coins. Right, I guess we'll check our letters, then we'll probably go have a look at what hunts we'll be doing next time, then probably call it, I think. Let's see. And then we will definitely do Odin next time, which I'm looking forward to, but on our own terms. Karen, I regret that both you and the lump had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my sordid past. Thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put to rest matters that were left too long to fester. With that finally done, might be I can sit back and enjoy this new world of yours you're so keen on creating. One don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done. And duty. Nyote, my Lord Marquess, in your absence shall I watch over my new charges, affording them every protection I'm able. I only ask that you do the same for his grace. Of course. Good to hear from her, I guess. Yeah, I was kind of assuming that she'd be coming along with the party and we get to know her better. But no, she kind of just got fucked off. I may have spent quite a lengthy tour of his kingdom rather than getting to the fight. I mean, we have no idea what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll probably save talking to Otto for next time. Because talking to Otto is always the, like, roundup. Like, okay, here's where we're at. Here's what we're gonna do. So it'd be good to start with that rather than have it now and forget all about it later. But we can check on, we'll check on the Grand Cast last. That's what we'll do. And quests. Well, yeah, we know there's those quests that I could have done a minute ago. We'll start with those next time.
Good luck.
No doubt. For Great Justice 2. Oh, that's Quentin's thing. Right, yes. I forgot we kind of left off on a kind of a cliffhanger. You know, the arc wasn't complete with Quentin, so we're coming back to that. That's good. Rekindling a flame with Martha and trading places. Okay. Luis. And nothing with good boy points. So what do we got? What do we got? What are we hunting next time, eh? Anything cool? Oh, is that a red chocobo? Dread Comet it is! Hey! The hunters of Tabor speak of a wild chocobo that haunts not only the nearby Badlands, but also their dreams, where it exhibits a ferocity rarely seen in the species, and has ripped more than a dozen of their comrades from gizzard to groin and feasted on their flesh. The bird is far past taming. It must needs be put down. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a running thing. I don't know much about it. I know there's a particular... There is a red chocobo in Baja in 14. What is that called? Hold on. I know, like, one of the things, like, maybe one of the... Maybe an achievement, or maybe it's actually the name of the thing. Fucking Red Chocktober is stuck in my head. Hold on. What is that? Let's see. Yeah, the hunt for Red Chocktober. Is that actually the name of the fucking thing? No, it is. It's Red Comet. I knew it. No, yes, the name of the chocobo in Baja that you fight in the hunt for Red Chocktober is called Red Comet. This I might be a reference to that, unless it's a running thing. In which case it's like a through line and it's all connected. But hey, see, I know my shit, even though I haven't really touched Baja yet, even though I've unlocked it. But there you go. Good stuff. Wait to see if the reference becomes stronger. Yeah, Red Comet to Dread Comet is a hell of an upgrade. Let's see if we can, I don't know, check in. We'll ask about stuff next time. We can check in on...
I have the details here.
On Jill. Jill, are you okay? Jill. No, the thing. Inner voices. I must protect them, no matter the cost. Cannot hope to match him. And he was no match for Clive. Escape, I beg you. Look after Clive for me. Get to safety. Hope she's alright. Be safe. You needn't hide your pain. God, I love Grandcast. I will save you. I knew he'd be alright. Yeah. God, the Enterprise. We'll have neither yet. You always have a home at the Hideaway. We get along. Thank the Founder he's safe. Still asleep. The ancients worshipped him as a god. He bested me and he wasn't even primed. Another servant of Ultima? Yeah, you. All shall be as his majesty wills it. Allow me to test you. That's all it was. Just a test for him. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, that's what we'll call it for today. It's nearly been 6 hours. I didn't even realize. Lost track at 5. But that's what we'll call it for today. Definitely anxious to do more. So probably next week's schedule. Obviously, we're not to the point of deciding that yet. Still a few more streams this week. But probably do another one of these very early into next week. So I really want to fight Odin. I really, really want to fight Odin. But yes, that's it for today. So looking at the schedule, yeah, things are different. So we're doing more EDF. We're doing EDF 8 tomorrow. Forgot, yeah, I'm used to doing Terraria tomorrow. But no, we're doing more EDF tomorrow, and then we're doing Terraria with the boys on Sunday instead. And of course, 1 hour before I'll be doing EDF tomorrow, Vel will be having her big new Live 2D debut. It's a very good model, and I implore you to go and check it out as well. But yeah, until next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are, and thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh, God. Yes, I'll see you around. Goodbye.